who knows? Maybe.
I don't know, I can't say anything.
No, we do have one of our in-house moderators streaming the event today over on YouTube. I'm just going to find them very quickly.
I got it.
You've got it, lovely. If you won't mind jamming that out in ATC events, if possible.
Yeah, I got it.
Lovely stuff. So, as you can see, Mr. MZ is live with his crew from TJ Aviation, streaming the entire event today, and I believe they are also streaming tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Is there a tank on the runway?
Well, so the Y-20 is just touching down now, so you know what that means. The final arrival.
Yeah, restream.
There is still one more arrival. It's an A319 on the final for 2-7.
I'm just gonna ping Kev.
Should be.
Unless my map is ceasing to work, in which case...
It should be Cookie, so if he already landed, he's already landed.
Oh yeah, Cookie's landed, yeah.
The Nonum is out. The airspace is now closed.
Lovely stuff. So... Alright then, so the first aircraft are now officially airborne. We are about ready to get started. And probably ought to start introducing.
Sheep, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your favorite tea?
Favorite tea? Ooh. Can I get back to you on this one? Can I get back to you on this one? This is a very... Can I get back to you on this question? It's a very delicate question.
As long as I get it by the end of the day.
Good. Actually, never mind. Yorkshire tea. Purely because the RAF have a patch that's very similar to it.
The Yorkshire AJT one.
It's actually kind of cool.
Yep.
So what's yours?
RAF Yorkshire tea patch.
I'm a Yorkshire fan as well, to be honest.
I'll bang it in event briefing. Look at that patch. That is absolutely incredible.
That does go hard.
It's brilliant. It is quite incredible.
I've had a sore throat for the last 3 days, and Earl Grey has saved my ass, so.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, got a good old peppermint tea on the rare occasion. I do dabble a lot.
I have to try to find the Yorkshire tea when I'm in London in December.
Oh, you definitely do. Please do not come to Scotland.
No, I'm not. I'm going to London to go to,
Whatever you do, don't get on the London Northwestern train. They are shockingly bad. I had mine terminated at Milton Keynes the other week.
I'm going down to, not going down to Bristol. What's the port city south of London on the channel? I'm blanking.
Alright, hello. We should be live. Let's see. Good morning, people. We're here live, streaming day 1 of AeroKosh. MZ is not here today, or not here right now. He's going to be back in about an hour. So we'll have camera for the entire show, pretty much. Hopefully we'll be running it for the full, I believe, 7 hours, till 7:30 EST. And yeah, MZ is going to be back soon. We'll have his commentary, and for now, we will have 2 camera positions at the end of runway, I believe, 33. So we should be good there. Let me get... Hold on. Are these... Alright. We have the... whatchamacallit, let's see. We have the event up, and... yeah, it should be good. Should be good to go. Everyone let me know how the audio is. It should be fine on my end. I turn up the stage. Alright.
We do have a special announcement for the server at the end of day 1. There's some fancy dancy things for our next large event. And our controllers are going to love. I'm sure. No, you're not. But that's not my problem.
So I'm unfortunately just going to have to jump on lunch for about 10 to 15 minutes. Just need to solve
Alright, we should be good to go. Camera guys are set up, and we will... I'll check up here in an hour or so until MZ gets back. So for now, we'll start looking at the statics, and then once the display starts, we'll pan to that.
You're not too far off from the ATC.
Alright, enjoy the show, everyone.
6:30 for us Americans.
Who knows? We'll figure it out. Right, I'll be back in a few.
Right, and anyone who, just a quick one, anyone who doesn't have a display soon, any stuff like that, if possible, would you be able to leave the server so we can get one of our commentators in? He's having a bit of an issue. That would be incredible.
I'll buy you tea, I promise.
Just anybody who can leave for the moment, that would be incredible.
The tea will be shipped directly to your front door. There is a stream set up. The link is in announce ATC events, I think I put it.
Alright, and I think it's probably time to introduce our first display, which will be the Air France flyover with a BAC Aerospatial Concord and a Boeing 747-400, 2 very incredible aircraft. Have you managed to get in?
I'm still stuck in a queue. I can see if I can leave the queue and rejoin.
How many people?
2.
2. Okay. I'm gonna kick a few random people that won't be having displays soon. Sorry, Drew, mate. You're going.
Does the queue not work? And the 747 and the Concord are there on the horizon.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you look to your right, coming in at a whopping 800 feet, you will see the Air France flyover starting their display. Now, Air France is flying proof of French excellence and determination. Created in 1933 following Air Orient, its purpose echoes in its motto, France is in the air, as proof when you look to your right.
And cheap, I didn't make it in. I just had to leave the queue.
Now the aircraft braking to the left is the BA-8 Aerospatial Concord. The Concord was born out of a common desire between France and the UK to build a supersonic transport, SST for short. Two companies allied, BAC, which is now known as British Aerospace, and Aerospatial, which has now become Airbus. The aircraft featured a top speed of Mach 2.2, transporting 100 passengers over 6,000 kilometers. Its unique delta wing design, Gothic, truly earned the Concorde a reputation amongst the people in the world. Sadly, the aircraft ceased operation in 2003 due to the high costs, low rentability, and excessive pollution. Now, the Concorde was powered by Rolls-Royce Olympus 593 Mark 6 10 engines, which, if I recall correctly, unless it was a different one, those engines were also featured on, well, a different variant, were also featured on the Vulcan. Today, Air France serves 190 destinations with an ever-growing fleet of 250 aircraft and remains to be one of the, I believe, one of the oldest airlines in the world today. Now again, if you look to your right, the aircraft coming in at, well, again, around 600 feet, bit lower this time, with the Concorde in a slot position behind the 747. Now looking at that 747, it is actually a Boeing converted freighter. The 747 Boeing converted freighter, formerly known as the 747-400 Special Freighter, is a conversion program from a standard passenger 747-400. The project was launched in 2004. First Boeing 747 BCF was redelivered to Cathay Pacific Cargo as it entered service on the 19th of December 2005. It doesn't differ much from the 747-400 in terms of specifications, since it was derived from a 747-400. Has a length of 70 meters and a wingspan almost matching that of 64 meters.
Looking at the display information that everyone should have access to, but we have access to it, so we'll go over it now. This routine, while it looks rather simple, definitely took up some time in picking the aircraft, designing these liveries, and choosing the pilots. It took about 3 months, and it's all coming together today. And I will say those strobe lights that were just recently added do make this look so much cooler.
Well, it's a bit flying around at night and seeing aircraft in the distance. flashing their strobe lights is incredible to watch. Air France holds major parts of aviation history in its archives in terms of aircraft, from the stunning Concord to the workhorse that is the 747, and also not forgetting the Airbus A380, which I can't remember if they're still in service with Air France actually. I believe they might be, but I could be mistaken.
I don't think they do anymore. No, they don't have them anymore.
Now, coming in for 2 passes, both aircraft will be very low, hopefully with a wing wave, if I've looked at the one correctly.
I think we might be a pass ahead for the wing wave. Still very cool to see those aircraft. There is the Concord wing wave.
There we go.
I called it too early.
There we go. You can hear. Oh, listen to the roar of those engines.
I think he's got General Electrics on there. Yeah, the 747's General Electric CF6s going full toga there on the climb out. Definitely reminding everyone who is the true queen of the skies. I don't think we've had a chance to hear those Olympus engines on the Concord let loose yet. It might hurt our ears just a little bit.
Hopefully on the next, hopefully on the next of them we will be able to see so. Now the aircraft in the west of the airfield repositioning to both perform touch and goes directly in front of us.
This is definitely one way to open up AeroKosh 24. It's a very calm
100%.
opening, but still.
Yeah, it's calm, but nonetheless very much enjoyable. Lovely seeing these historic icons of the aviation industry still flying today in aero.
One of them flies today, the other one is
Yeah, well, one of them flies, yes, of course, but mainly
sad.
Lufthansa. And a little bit more information about the display. This display took 3 months of preparation from making the liveries to the planning of the display and the choice of aircraft and the availability for both pilots.
I thought originally they were supposed to have a couple more, but they dropped it down to 2 due to availability concerns. So it's definitely still an absolute treat to see them here.
Nonetheless, seeing these 2 aircraft flying is incredible.
And smoke's coming on, short of the runway there, on runway 15. That looks way cooler than I thought it was going to.
I believe this is the finale of the pass, unless they didn't. I missed the touch and goes, which I may have. Both aircraft flying alongside each other, displaying the red and white smoke, the main colours of the French flag. And to wrap that up, braking left and right to finish the show. Big round of applause for Air France.
That was fantastic.
Has the program been posted somewhere?
I don't think we have an actual program. I think Flyplanes has that.
Oh, great. And he's not here.
Though I do have the schedule, so as long as no one's switched around without telling anybody, we
Well,
do
yeah,
have.
that's what I mean. The like when you would send me the schedule, just so I can see what's next and what's so on and so forth.
You got it.
Thank you very much.
Next up, we should, from, I believe it was from 5J, we should have a Tu-154 flying over. Though the pilot appears to be in a 114 sitting across the runway, so I'm not sure what's the plan there.
Yeah, not quite sure. And a very interesting point to be taking the aircraft off from. I don't think that would be approved, but
as long as you can make it, we're gonna see here. But next up, we have a Tu-114.
I guess that's for the saying of "we pay for runway we use," where runway comes from.
I suppose so. Last minute airplane change, but it happens, I suppose.
I love the look of that Boeing 707 over to our left. Well, I don't know where you are, but over to my left anyway.
Oh, that's not you. Wait, where are you?
I'm in the F-35.
Oh. I'm coming over to flash you. Anyway, from the right with his, I was going to say smoke on, but that was just the dirty Russian engines going toga, is a Tu-114.
Now the aircraft was registered Tango Yankee Sierra 2031, built in 1959, August 12th, and was delivered to 5J Airlines the following month. The aircraft had routes from Leauvitz to Linwood until 1968, where 5J decided to discontinue the operation to Starliner due to the ongoing Cold War. The aircraft stood away in a hangar located in Linwood Air Force Base for 30 years until the late 80s, and the early 90s, where 5J Airlines reopened the routes to the Tsialnorsk continent when a pilot from the team from Yu Shaw Museum Airfield were looking for it. Now, when the pilot from the team from Yu Shaw Museum Airfield stumbled across it, they decided to restore the aircraft with some other Russian aircraft, including the Tu-104B. To this day, the Tu-114 does flights from Leauvitz to Linwood and to Avalon. It does tours around the world and now coming to Linwood for AeroKosh 24, for the first ever AeroKosh to ever join. And clearly from that rebuild, they decided to put smoke tanks on the wings, which is an intriguing one for, well, A114.
Yeah, it's Russian. It has the power to do it. It looks really cool. I will give them that.
And guess who is back? Yours truly.
Shady's back?
Indeed.
Good patter, wow.
Yeah, it's been impeccable. Atlas, whatever you do, don't go into a career as a comedian, please.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. I'm going to go fly friends.
Or me, for that matter. I'm not much better.
A little bit about this aircraft itself. the 114, Roysa, I'm not going to try to pronounce that in Russian, NATO reporting name Cleat, built from the 50s, I'm sorry, was the largest and fastest passenger airplane at the time. This spurred on, this is one of the major reasons that the U.S. got so heavy into building jet transport category aircraft, was due to the Cold War thought of the Soviet premier arriving without stopping anywhere else in the U.S., and is one of the biggest reasons that we built the 747 for the U.S.'s Air Force One. Actually, almost entirely the reason we built the 747. Driven airplane in aero, correct?
No, I believe so. Actually, it might be.
I mean, there might be some stupid dev plane that goes like Mach 12, but
I don't think there
it
is, to
could
my
be.
knowledge.
Well, the airplane itself isn't traveling anywhere near Mach. The propellers on its wings, I'm sorry, the propellers on its engines, as they are dual driven, they do break the speed of sound. And that's why the 114 was hated by passengers due to its terrible noise in the cabin.
And you'll notice that on a lot of aerobatic displays with like Lycoming engines, they tend to have the 22, 28 engine propellers because they're turning at such high RPM. And it sort of gives off a little whining tone as it comes past, which I'm not too sure if it's replicated in game, but if you have been to a real life air show and seen the likes of Rich Goodwin in the UK and what's the US bloke's name? Kyle will definitely know.
There's a list of them.
Yeah, Rob Holland, that's the one. I knew he would.
He is quite cool, to be fair. I've heard Carl has explained that a lot to me. He's
it's absolutely
cool.
bonkers.
Yeah. Kyle definitely goes to more air shows in the States than I do.
Fly planes DMs if you can.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just now checking the chat here. Shady is not dead, and my humor is amazing.
Intriguing. And if you look near the audience, starting up is the F-16 Viper for the Zeus Demos team, which should be displaying in 20 minutes.
Indeed it is. First, though, we're going to have the RQ-4 from the United States Air Force, which is a very, very interesting new kit.
Interesting to think that the pilot of that is currently sat, well, 20, 40, 50 miles away in one of James May's sheds.
Yeah.
Most of those drones are based, their operators are based in the States, and those RQ-4s fly out of, I know a couple of them fly out of Sicily. Their operations take place out of Wingman Air Force Base in Missouri. So the center of the country. Definitely interesting for the 114 to have smoke. It does fit, I will say. The air show vibe, at least.
Yeah.
It definitely fits the pollution it probably caused, but yeah. No, yeah. Another nice rendition of the strobe lights that have been recently added to Aero. Absolutely love watching them.
Yeah, it means you can actually see an aircraft relatively far away now, which is nice. And of course, the 114, I believe, has a capacity of about 220 passengers, as far as I can recall. So it's
Is it 220?
I think it is something along those lines, because you got 5 or 6 flight crew and about 10 cabin crew. I mean, about 200. Sorry, yeah, it is about 10 cabin crew.
I'm gonna
And
say
about
200 cabin
220
crew would be a
passengers.
bit much.
Yeah.
Coming in for another low, very high speed pass from here. Crazy to think those propellers are breaking the speed of sound every time they have a revolution.
Yeah, it is quite a bizarre fact that I only learnt the other week, actually. That RAF
Similar to the Thunder Screech, I believe it was.
Oh, that thing is hideous. I hate that thing.
Yeah, it made people sick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Made people nauseous, sick, dizzy, pass out from the reverberations from the propeller, I believe it was.
Yeah, they weren't kidding with the name that they gave it.
Alright, that 114 should be coming around to land. Should be landing runway 15. Or I'm sorry, 33. I'm a little dyslexic today. And that would mean that very high to the east is the next performer, the RQ-4B flyover.
Well, we say very high to the east.
Very
if you
high.
think 3,000 feet is high, then, well,
Just wait till
well.
we get onto the fast jets later.
exactly.
So,
And,
coming up in the next hour or so, we have a pretty interesting lineup with a couple crowd favourites, I'm sure. So, first of all, we've got the RQ-4, which is, as we say, already airborne and out over the carriers at the moment, as far as I'm aware. Then after that, we're going to have Kyle in the extra 330SC for KillerBee. Of course, crowd favourite. Apologies, I've completely missed out on one there. The F-16 Zeus demo team from the Aeronautica Air Force is going to be after the RQ-4, and then KillerBee Aerobatics. And then coming up after that, we have Aerohawk Defence with the F4U Corsair solo display. So quite the wide range of displays over the next hour or so.
And there's the 114 on his rollout.
And coming in from the left now, we have yeah, that is the RQ-4 running in from the left. It's currently just over the shipyard VOR, so for those of you who've flown in earlier, you might roughly know where that is. It's the little beacon with the green dot on top of it.
So it does have a very creative name. They have their eye on you. Well, I've got my eyes on you. I don't, but he does. As he starts his flyovers here, a little bit of history about this aircraft. The RQ-4 was a concept in 1995. It's supposed to be a high-use military utility aircraft to help with Allied aircraft, NATO aircraft, in an active war zone from an incredibly high altitude and an incredible endurance. If any of you are flight radar aficionados and have been watching the conflict in Ukraine at all, there have been at least 2 of these in the air over the Black Sea, pretty much constantly under the call sign Forte. Normally loitering at about 40,000 feet. Their actual altitude ceiling is incredibly classified. You can try to find it if you want to get arrested, but good luck.
Probably hang off on that. I'm not sure how legal that very low pass that just happened was, but
Yeah, looked
it was
above our decks,
interesting
mate.
nevertheless.
Probably. We can go through a couple of the non-class specifications here. It's about a 48-foot length with 131 feet of wingspan. Stands at 15.5 feet with an empty weight of about 15,000 pounds. Can carry a payload about its own weight with a beautiful sounding Rolls-Royce North American turbofan engine. Get up to about 130 knots, and in the real life range is about 12,000 miles unclassed, and its service ceiling is unclassed at 60,000 feet. That Rolls-Royce engine does sound phenomenal. And I believe his plan in this demonstration is going to terminate with a climb up to 60,000 feet. So everyone keep your smiles on. So we'll be seeing our smiles staring back at the camera from 60,000 feet shortly. Alright, the drone is climbing out to 60,000 feet, and who do we have next fly?
So, up next is the F-16 from the Hellenic Air Force, which in fact is just taxiing out at the ramp now in a very, very nice paint scheme. With the Greek flag, a couple falcons, and then a few lightning bolts to, I assume, represent what is the Greek god Zeus.
That is a phenomenal livery. I really want to know who made that one.
Alright, I'm back. Very excited for this,
Welcome
I must admit. A good way to further celebrate the 50 years of the F-16.
Now, speaking of 50 years, there is something planned for tomorrow's show. We're about halfway through. Where we're going to be having a few different aircraft. I shall not spoil what. Doing a nice little fly past. But that's for tomorrow, so you'll find out then.
And for those of you that are interested in the competition part, there are no prizes yet, because I've been lazy. But there will be a community vote for the best livery, the best solo display, and the best team display. All they will
do
get
not
at the
worry
moment.
as well. we will also be handing out certificates to some stupid prizes as well,
yes.
shall we say. So last year's one was the most spectacular crash, as far as I'm aware.
If I remember right, it was the most spectacular crash, and the second best commentator got their awards.
Yeah, and that was you. Because apparently, according to people, this isn't me showboating or anything like that. But now, so on now rolling, burners and smoke liners fitted, we have the F-16 from the Atlantic Air Force, the Zeus MOT.
And from the RQ4 in announcements is his eye in the sky picture.
No, that's cool.
So I believe this demonstration is a recreation of the real-life display flown by the Greek Air Force, or the Atlantic Air Force. Coming in from the left now at quite a considerable altitude, the aircraft pitches up with the smoke liners on, and performs a very, very nice loop.
Beautiful.
Never mind, it looks like we might be getting a little infinity symbol. So, Atlas, I'm going to probably refer to you as the man with the facts for most of tonight and tomorrow. What can you tell us about the F-16?
I suppose my Firefox is about to be completely covered in Wikipedia posts.
Correct, Amundo.
Alright, well. We're going to go through some specification of the aircraft that we see today. It is an F-16. I believe it's a D. I believe.
As far as I'm aware, it's a C variant. We will be seeing a D variant later on in the display.
Oh, well, I have been corrected. It is a C. The F-16C is 50 feet long, wingspan of 31 feet, stands 17 feet tall, the empty weight of 20,000 pounds, and a max takeoff weight of 48,000 pounds. It's powered by an F-100 Pratt & Whitney 229 engine with a maximum speed of 1,176 knots, with a range of 3,943 kilometers. Climb up to 46,000 feet. And we'll have some more history of the F-16C shortly. The F-16C, well, the F-16 was built in the late. It was designed in the early 70s, and the project came down to the YF-16 or the YF-17. The Air Force selected the YF-16, and the Navy selected the YF-17. Hence today we have the F-16 and the F-18. Once these aircraft were designed and built, the YF-16 took its maiden flight in February of 1974. That was his first planned flight. Its first actual flight was a high-speed taxi test on the 20th of January of 74. While that would make the aircraft less viable, due to those errors in testing, as of June of 2018, there have been over 4,500 of these aircraft built. They're primarily used by the United States Air Force, though no, the U.S. Air Force does not buy any of them anymore. We've turned our focus to the F-15 and the F-35 programs. They're around the world, not in the U.S. There are over 2,000 aircraft being used by other operators. Major operators are Bahrain, Belgium, Egypt, Greece, Israel, Jordan, very recently Ukraine, South Korea, Taiwan, Venezuela, Portugal, and Poland. There was several more scattered around.
Right, so, right back.
I've just been going through the Wikipedia page of the F-16.
So I believe the Hellenics are currently undergoing a upgrade program with their F-16s, upgrading all of them to Viper, also known as the V variant. So essentially that means that they're replacing all the displays with all large area displays like touchscreens and a lot of nice and pilot things, which I don't quite understand because I don't fly an F-16 in real life, unfortunately.
Ah, well, yeah, for the most part, it's crew comfort. It's a side stick now, not a center stick.
Oh, well, interesting.
And the most important one is the seat is now very, very fluffy and very, very comfortable.
Yeah, it is very, very cramped in the old F-16s.
It's still cramped in the old ones, too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, in the new ones.
So, coming in for a nice... command and of course nice. So now on a very, very nice spiral descent.
As the Hellenic F-16 comes out over the runway down to the crowd, the Hellenic Air Force would like to dedicate this pass as their dedication pass. This pass is dedicated to all of the armed forces personnel of Greece who dedicate their lives to the country, either now, in the past, or in the future.
Now, it does look like our next display item is on the taxi out.
Who would that be?
Oh, I couldn't possibly imagine.
Looks like a bee over there.
Yeah, a certain extra 330 SC.
He's definitely a fan favorite.
And now the F-16 is going to land nice and long here. And just let you all appreciate the wonderful livery one more time.
Absolutely. If you haven't had a chance to look at that livery very closely, it is an absolute beauty.
Now, I'm not sure how many other F-16s are going to be seen, but I know one of them is yours truly, and this one is a D variant that we're going to be seeing later on. And sort of the main difference between the C variant and the D variant is well, the extra seat. And the sort of main way you can spot that is the support pylon in at the middle of the cockpit.
The comically long cockpit as well.
Yeah, that as well. It's still not quite as interesting as the two-seater Typhoons. I know Sheep does like them for some reason, but
they're a little
I'm
wonky.
not a fan. Yeah. And now Fly is running a load of commands over screen share. Nice. So, as we are about 8 minutes ahead of schedule, which is a first for ATC.
Oh, we're 8 minutes behind.
No, because car's going up at 0:00 as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. Oh, no, I meant normally we are...
Oh, yeah, at least.
I don't really want to know the average time behind that AeroKosh 23 was.
Oh, just years. So I'm just having a quick chat with Kyle in KillerBee, and he said he's just going to sit there for a couple of minutes, just make sure all the systems are ready to go, make sure he's ready to go. In other words, it means no clutter on the old desk. And he is rolling out onto the runway now, so you know what that means. We're about ready for some of the most interesting aerobatics you're probably going to see today.
Definitely the most daring, knowing how aerophysics work.
Oh yeah, most certainly.
And there's his engine.
And he's rolling.
Does he have a commentator this year?
Yeah, yours truly. Me. And ladies and gents, may I have your attention, please? The man who you have just seen do one of the most interesting departures of the day so far is one of Aeronautica's most recognised and, well, largest award-winning pilots and performers. And on behalf of KillerBee Aerobatics, Kyle would like to welcome you to the KillerBee experience. The infamous KillerBee Extra 330SC routine combines some of the most bone-crushing freestyle aerobatics with the precision of competition aerobatics. Similar to that of the real-life Equipe Voltage and likes of that who have won multiple awards all over. Of course, a negative G is very, very painful, and it just, I know I've pulled about -2 or 3 before, and it just was not nice at all. So, Car's Extra being -10 to +10 rated on the G-force is quite something. And I do wish all of you with cameras the best of luck trying to track Carl throughout this display. So, Kyle is now going to climb up to altitude and just cool the engine down a little bit. Make sure the seatbelts are all tightened.
Hey Fly, I read you loud and clear. Hello everyone at AeroKosh 2024. It's a great day for an air show. We could not ask for a better turnout, better weather, and better fans. I'd just like to say a few thank yous while I got you guys on the mic. First, I'd like to say thank you to all the Aeronautica developers and staff members for their gracious help all the time for every single one of these air shows I've been to. I'd also like to say a massive thank you to Aeronautica Air Traffic Control for their hospitality and allowing us to perform here today. I'd also like to say a last thank you, actually a special thank you I should say, to retired staff member and developer Altec64 for developing and implementing this, the extra EA330SC. I could not do what I do, and our team could not do what we do without all the people I just mentioned. Now, a one-off maneuver. This maneuver is dedicated for all of the people I just mentioned. And now, folks, I'm going to be setting off to your left or right for the low inverted pass.
Alright, let's count down to the third. That was phenomenal. There he is, Aerohawk Defense, with a high and quick arrival from the southeast.
Alright then, we're back after being a professional DJ. Thank you.
Was originally developed in the late 1950s as a supersonic light fighter aircraft. It's designed by Northrop Grumman and the wider Northrop Corporation. There's, I think, 3 main variants of the jet. You've got the F5A and F5B, which are known as the Freedom Fighters. And then these were later upgraded to the F5E and F5F, which are known as the Tiger IIs. The design team wrapped a very small, highly manoeuvrable and highly aerodynamic jet into, around 2 compact, high-thrust General Electric J85 engines. These engines produce roughly, I believe it was somewhere along the lines of... Ooh, let's have a gander. Let's see if I can even find it.
I can pull up the actual specs. Wait, one.
Roger. Oh, there we are. About 5,000 pounds of thrust with that. The F5 is used by a lot of different air forces all over the world, ranging from the Bahrainians all the way down to what I believe is the largest operator still, Turkey.
Much like the F-16, it is one of the primary backbones of the American export fleet. A lot of people have them. They're cheap, very easy to maintain. The primary builder, the United States, does. We don't very much use them outside of Red 4 training during the yearly military operation out in Las Vegas, and I am blanking on the name of that one.
Red Flag, I believe.
It is Red Flag, thank you.
I do want to go to that one day.
I do too. We also do one up in the northern now. We do it up in Alaska. It's Red Flag Arctic.
Arctic Defender, isn't it?
I think it's Red Flag Arctic, I thought.
Something along those lines, anyway.
And I do think there were a couple that attended this year's RIMPAC war game.
Now, the F5 is also used in a couple of different national display teams. Of course, the brilliant Patrolli Suisse, and as well Turkey Stars of, guess what, Turkey. Now, unfortunately, Fly-San has had to disappear because, quote, I'm too tired.
And a
however, if you're not in the server, don't worry, you can still watch the event live on YouTube. A link to that is found in the ATC Events channel.
And those of you,
my voice, that's terrific.
Exactly. Those of you that watched the original Top Gun will notice that the F5E has a striking resemblance to the MiG-28. I'm going to lag out. I'm going to say that one again. It was the MiG-28 in Top Gun.
Yeah, we heard you.
Fantastic. I can't tell if my internet's dying or not. This is great.
I mean, it kind of is. Isn't at the same time, but, you know, it happens, doesn't it? Now, the aircraft has also been fitted with some smoke winders on the old wingtips, which I believe is going to become a common theme throughout the show. but now coming in for a nice slow pass, so some lovely photo opportunities here. Now, a very nice place to watch the displays from would be probably up on the hill. That'd be very interesting.
I have completely lost him. Where did he end up? Oh.
So now about 1/4 past, I believe that is us still about 5 minutes ahead of schedule, which is nice to see. But what we can expect to see in the next hour is, so far, a couple of special bits and bobs which were not actually on the schedule, but due to the Patrol Zeus having to pull out, we will be seeing the Royal Air Force Typhoon display team in the wonderful Mriya in about 10 minutes' time. And then afterwards we'll be having a rather nice display from, well, not display necessary, but fly past from the, well, actually no, we'll keep that a secret, why not? Be really done too, won't it? Right, so, Atlas and Sheep, I'm going to jump off of commentary in about 5 minutes, just after the old 5 has landed.
Fantastic. Can you toss me what you need me to say for you?
Yeah, I'll chuck the routine over if you want.
Please do. If you've lost him, he is coming from the right with his smoke on.
Very, very low pass there. I'd like to see. For those wondering about the programme, we have had a couple of issues getting it published today. So unfortunately that will only be tomorrow where that will be available, which I can only apologise about.
Everybody blame Fly. Or
Yeah,
don't.
blame me. Technology just does not want to work when you're flying an airshow, which is lovely, to say the least.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, and it just... Okay, so I'm going to jump over to Airboss now, so I will see you on about 10 to 15 minutes.
See ya. Ah, the bot does work. Fantastic. A little bit about the history of this aircraft and its team. This aircraft was built in 1980 for the U.S. Navy, and after serving for some time as a trainer jet, was retired from military service. It found a new lease on life in 2021 when it was purchased by Aerohawk Defense, a private company based out of the current airport we're at, Linwood Joint Air Force Base. They specialize in advanced airborne training for any global air force. Airhawk Defense uses the F-5B to simulate Red 4 threats in a high-intensity combat training scenario, which it has proven vital to. Folks, I do believe we have one more from us, from Aerohawk Defense. Coming over now, he's going to be lining up for runway 27, I believe, unless I'm reading this wrong, for both a high-speed pass and landing. And there it was, ladies and gentlemen, the Aerohawk Defense F-5 Tiger II. And now up next, we have, as Flyplanes has abandoned us here, Flyplanes himself is up next, flying his Royal Air Force Typhoon demo. He's lined up down there on runway 33, and he might automatically win Best Livery. Sheep, what do you think?
The Moggy is a beautiful aircraft, I must admit. I do miss the Blackjack, however.
I miss the Blackjack. However, Invasion Stripes go hard on anything. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the left, spilling up the Royal Air Force's Typhoon display team. Cover your ears. Now a bit about the aircraft itself. The aircraft he is flying is the Typhoon FGR Mark IV, which is a highly capable and extremely agile multi-role combat aircraft capable of being deployed in a full spectrum of operations within air policing, peace support and high intensity conflict.
If Wikipedia is still correct, 592 of these beautiful aircraft have been built. Of course, one of them being seen today.
Now, if you listen carefully, you might be able to hear those very loud engines on the aircraft. Those power plants are two Eurojet EJ200 turbofans, each rated for 20,000 pounds of thrust with afterburning capabilities, which I have no doubt he will show off today in this show. The capabilities of the Eurofighter Typhoon with its multi-role capability and variety of weapons, the Typhoon FGR-4 is capable of engaging numerous target types. In air-to-air roles, it employs infrared-guided advanced short-range air-to-air missiles, ASRAMs, also known as, and ramjet-powered radar-guarded beyond visual range meteors, as well as the advanced medium-range air-to-air missile, the AMRAAM.
And I do believe that they have been, they're one of the aircraft that has been planned to operate the Joint Strike Missile in the, I think it's they're those afterburners.
Cool. Feel the heat coming off them. Now, a little fact about the Eurofighter Typhoon: from brakes off to Mach 1.5 at 35,000 feet, it can do that in less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Another little bit of fun trivia about the aircraft. Though it is absolutely not designed as a stealth fighter, it does have some characteristics of stealth fighters. Some reduced radar cross sections. Its fans, those intake fans are S-duct. So that those incredibly large turbofan intakes are not screaming back to other radars.
Bloody hell, listen to that.
A notable non-operator of the Eurofighter is France, and if those of you that are either maybe French or enjoy airplanes, which I should hope is everybody out here, would know that the French variant, the name escapes me at the moment, looks incredibly similar. Sheep, do you know why that is?
I didn't know.
French.
And leaving the airspace now, pulling up 90 degrees and accelerating past the speed of sound, as I believe the Eurofighter is capable of doing so. Ireland is one of the only aircraft, or initially the only aircraft that was capable of doing so.
That's a very small list. I know that the Typhoon's on there, and I believe the F-15's on there too.
Would not be surprised. A lovely, very well polished display from the Typhoon display team. Big round of applause.
A massive round of applause, or in our case, front headlight flashing, as we gear up for the next act. Sheep, I'm going to have to head out to the Airboss, so it'll be all you. We'll send over the details.
Awesome. Hopefully Flyplanes will be back.
No, he won't.
Oh.
He's mine too. We'll be back together in a couple of minutes.
Okay, well that's interesting. Nah, I didn't like that guy anyway. No, I'm kidding, of course. Now, looking over the next hour, 2 hours or so, we will be seeing the F-18V displaying, along with the red arrows. Very excited for that. Well, very intrigued to see what's actually going to be displayed in the next 10 minutes, as I have no information whatsoever. A question for all of you lot: if you lot could put your favourite display so far in the event briefing chat, I'm intrigued to see what that would be. Yeah, I have to agree. KillerBee, it was a beautiful performance and very well polished display. And in fact, an idea that I totally came up with myself, we're going to pull up the KillerBee pilot himself, Kyle, for a little interview. Well, not really an interview, just general chat.
Hey, Shep.
Welcome.
How are you?
I'm not too bad, very lonely up here on the stage.
The DJ, right?
The DJ, I am
Yeah.
indeed. Yeah, I've been left on the stage with zero information and no experience commentating.
All right, well, let's see if we can pass the time, per se.
Yeah, let's see if we can cut.
Exactly. Well, I'll start
And I'm
this
being
off
told
with-
there is a slight issue going on, so there'll be a few more minutes till we get any information on what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes.
Well, I'll open this up to all the spectators. If you guys have any questions about me, my display, my team, anything, just pop it in the VC chat, and I
No,
should
or
be
just
able to answer that
anything
for you.
in general
That's
about the
true.
event, about
Right,
Aeronautica,
yep.
you can ask me as well. Shove it in event briefing.
Yeah, Shep knows more about that. I'm just a low-life pilot. But, Shep, you probably know more about me than me, so do you have any questions about KillerBee that I can answer?
About KillerBee.
Yeah, that's the challenge.
Well, just talk me through the initial point where you decided to form the team.
Ah, that was good. Okay. So, originally I came from, some people might know it, ETFS. I flew with,
So I've heard.
unfortunately flew with ETFS for about a year. And it was good.
Sorry for your loss.
I did, yeah. I did enjoy my time there. But it just got to a point where the community hadn't turned out as nice, and I decided I'd come to Aeronautica. KillerBee, actually, fun fact, August 26th, the day after AeroKosh, KillerBee is now celebrating their 1-year anniversary. So we are still a fairly new team, but I decided, I wanted to create it since, came here for PTFS. I was like, all right, let's try Aeronautica. And I have just simply been blessed with how nice of a community you guys are. Everyone's welcoming, everyone's nice. Especially with this show, for an example, ATC, just the pure hospitality I've been given and I've received. And, I'm flying tomorrow, so I'm probably going to receive the same thing tomorrow. It's just a great community. I wouldn't fly for anybody else. And yeah, so pretty much just decided I wanted to, I've always had a passion for aerobatics, and decided I wanted to take it to Aeronautica, and here we are. Flown about, what,
Yeah, love to
this
see
is
it.
my 4th air show now, so we're getting up there.
And you being here and just the effort in general, however small it may have been initially, or however big, whatever effort it is, and speaking for every other display that's happening today, is keeping the aeronautica display community alive, which hopefully, if we can eventually sort it out with the directors, the Aeronautica Council air shows will become active.
Absolutely, and that's a huge mission for us as KillerBee. We try to serve as an ambassador, and I've known since we've been created, whether it's directly or indirectly, we have actually helped to get more pilots like all of you guys into the airshow community, and every person counts. Everyone we can see, if we see a new face at an airshow performing, we absolutely love to see it, because this is my passion. I'm sure we got a few people in here who it's their passion as well, and just being able to see all of you guys repeatedly come into these airshows and showing off for us, it's incredible.
Now, I've just received word that the display is airborne, and we will be seeing that in around 2 to 3 minutes.
There we go. All right, I'll step down here in a few. You guys have any last
no
questions?
need to. You can stay up with me for it if you'd like.
All right, there we go. Sure. Yeah, I'll help you commentate here. Again, you guys have any questions for me or Shep? Feel free to ask. NATO, I have no idea what the password is. I'm in the show, so I'm in the server, I should say. I have no idea. Good luck to you, though.
Another quick question, actually. Because I've never actually asked you this, how long have you been in the air community?
That's a good one. To be totally fair, I used to I think I joined Aero and I got my single engine rating 2 or so years ago. MZ, my team
Yep.
crew chief, actually got me into Aeronautica initially.
I see.
So I got there and I still have the PTFS mentality, so I was like, nah, this is a bunch of hard work. I don't want to do this. So didn't play it for 5 months or so, and then I want to say I've been in here for about a year and a half now. Kind of started up and immediately was like, all right, that's this is it.
Yeah, I think I joined Aero itself around years ago, 3.5, however long it was. I don't remember. It's been too long, which is kind of sad to think about.
Yeah, you've been
and
out for a
then
while.
yeah, I don't know. I remember what really captured me was just flying about in a little single engine aircraft with these big 777s and that roaring above me. It was quite cool to see, actually. I must admit that was my favorite part of the game.
Yeah.
The initial grind.
Yeah, you're living.
Yeah,
I don't know.
likewise.
Yeah.
And I started off normal community member, just flying for airlines, flying for stuff like that. Became a moderator. I was a moderator for about a year, I believe, and then went on and joined the development team because I spammed things in public creations.
Here you are today. Still spamming things in public creations.
Still spamming.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am finally here, our 1 hour 39-minute marker. Sorry, I am late. I had a few things to do. Welcome to the stream and chat. We had 22 people on board. Hello. We hope you guys are enjoying the AeroKosh 2024. This is our first year streaming, but it's not my first year attending the AeroKosh. We have a C-130 on the go. A big shout out to Kevin for starting this live while I was away. But for now, Kyle from KillerBee Aerobatics is speaking, so we're going to turn his audio back up again, and we will smoothly transition.
and a bit more information before they do fly past. So all 737s have a unique design, one of them having a golden stripe, which is flown by their moderation director, the red stripe flown by the operations director, and finally the black stripe is flown by the events director.
Alright folks, I'm going to ask you guys for one favor. When they fly by, I'm going to need some, you guys to make some noise and a round of applause in the chat, because without them we would not have AeroKosh.
That's very true. We would probably not have ATC very well either.
That is a true fact.
Oh great, a woman force going up. No, I can't hear.
So I will let you guys know when they're flying by, but we're going to need a round of applause for that one. Shep, if you want to stay up here, I'll go and check in on them, see how they're doing.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure what's happening. So they seem to.
Sure thing. I'll go down and check out.
Cool. And never mind, it looks like we will be receiving one flyover from the moderations director, or so it looks anyway. So from the right, that would be Muscle Devon in his 77 Max 9 with the gold stripe. Round of applause as he passes, please. I do ask that any planes in the audience please shut your engines off so we can actually hear the aircraft that's going to be flying over. Well, the gentleman from the right, our one and only moderation director.
Alright, sorry about that folks. I now have the plan, so this is our moderation director, Devon. Let's get a round of applause in the chat for Devon. That what a beautiful aircraft and beautiful livery. Alright, so it appears we're just going to have Devon. I was told it's just Devon as of currently. So that was your fly past.
Yeah, from what I've been hearing, there have been some paint issues with one of the aircraft. And from the right, our operations director overspeeding the aircraft, it's Atlas. Fun fact about Atlas, he is currently working on his 77 Titan II.
And surprise, AeroKosh, that was your, what is he an operations director, Atlas, coming in with the sneak pass, I was told. I was told to not mention it, but the surprise is up.
And now, last but not least, Fly Pains, the events director, the best out of the three, in my opinion. Totally not biased.
Flyplanes has also been a massive help and supporter with air shows, so we thank him for that. Without him, we would have also taken a lot of steps back in terms of progress.
From all three of them, the effort all of them have put in to making the server what it is today, can't thank them enough.
Truly. And Shep, we all saw that message in the VC chat. That is your last leg.
Yeah, no comment.
Apparently you can't cancel an aero staff. Sorry.
So the password should be an ATC event channel. I'm not sure. Apparently it's expired or something, but I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure.
You can DM Lysan
I'll have
about
a
it,
look.
probably. I don't know. Worship, you could change it. I have no idea how it works.
No, neither do I, to be completely honest.
Again, I'm just a pilot.
Yep. I'm just a DJ. Oh, apparently there's no password anymore, so you should be free to join.
Oh, also, Shep, I ranked you. So, if you check
Thank you.
KillerBee,
I appreciate that, yeah. Very nice.
Of course.
Very nice.
Alright.
Oh! Never mind, MZ, I'll give you the password right now.
And if you check off to your left now, they're coming in once again. This time it appears they're trying to form up in a bit of a 3-ship here. So this will
Keyword
be
in the
all
trying.
3 of your directors. Yes. Emphasis on the trying.
Emphasis on trying.
This will be all 3 of your directors. So let's get 3 rounds of applause per person. There you go. We're taking it up a notch. 3 rounds of applause per person as they come by.
Following up on the front, we have Muscle Devon, the moderation director. On the left, oh, never mind, they're entering a bit of a chevron, by the looks of it. Never mind. Atlas on the far side, and at the rear, it is Flypast, the event director. That was an intriguing flyover.
Indeed. Well, it appears that all planes are still intact and have all their original paint, so I think we are good.
We are good.
And sitting on the ramp over here, we have NATO, it appears, the Hornet demonstration.
I'm very excited for this one.
Yes, me too, man. NATO is a great pilot. He flies with the Wingman Air Group, and on the side he owns his own Hornet demo. NATO is also a fanatic F-18 livery maker with, I think, 12 or so public Hornet liveries, all of which are extremely high quality and extremely detailed. So be sure, if you're ever scrolling through public liveries, and if you want one, be sure to check out NATO's projects. And as a matter of fact, he's currently flying, I believe this is VMFA 224, one of his newest projects that he's taken a while on. You'll see the funny little drop tanks there that have a United States Postal Service logo on them. That is actually what the real unit did. So yeah, I'm very excited for NATO's Hornet display, and I do not know if he was here last year, but it's always good to see him. NATO is a very frequent air show performer, and it's always great to see people who do that. And again, if you guys are interested in flying more air shows, be sure to reach out to me. Shep, I'm sure, is available for that stuff, and we can get you guys in because we love seeing more participation.
100%.
And as you saw, there are 2 high-speed flybys by those other 7-3s. I believe that was Flyplanes and Atlas. There you go.
Yep, those are the ones.
And looks like Devon might be coming in here for another pass. FAA is turning a blind eye currently.
Very much so. An interesting maneuver, we'll call it.
There you go. Okay then. Oh, he's not going to try to do it, is he? Oh, I think he is. Oh, no. No, he's not. Alright. Okay then.
And they're all going.
This is AeroKosh. Alright.
This is AeroKosh, apparently.
Interesting there. Might have to try to recruit them for one of my demonstrations.
I think that must have been the MCAS demonstration.
There he goes. We have Atlas repositioning here with the gear. Nope, gear was down for a second there. Landing lights are on though.
Hopefully off to land.
Here's fly planes might be coming in. This is good though. They're apparently Linwood also here's a Boeing maintenance facility, so they're at the right place.
They are at the right place after that. I'm trying to think of the words to describe it.
I don't even know.
I'm not quite sure myself.
Yeah. Aircraft wing spa ruining demonstration.
Real.
Very interesting there. Looks up we also, oh no. And apparently I've been alerted that Devin is after all going to try a half Cuban 8, so avert your eyes as
Yeah, turn a
as
blind eye,
blind.
look behind you, stare at the ground,
Yeah.
count the
Yep,
tiles on the
we got some
tarmac.
great
Yes.
statics here,
Yeah.
great statics here on the military
Good
ramp.
statics,
Look
yep.
at that.
Looking to the left, for
Beautiful.
example, we have the cookies in the AeroKosh Catering A220,
Yeah, there
a
you
very
go.
lovely looking livery. To the
And,
left, a Russian
wait.
plane.
Too many to count, seriously.
Yeah, and
Oh, and here
I
comes
must
Devin.
admit, the Boeing 707 in that yellow and red livery looks absolutely amazing.
And that was someone I believe passed the hard deck there. We're gonna might have to knock them off. That's interesting. We might have to knock off the moderation director. And there goes Devin in the half Cuban 8. That is successful. All right. Yikes. Okay.
Interesting to say the least.
Yep.
Luckily, Fly having landed will hopefully be returning here.
I will admit that undershoot that Devin didn't tell anyone about was not meant to happen.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Thank you
interesting.
to thank
Yeah,
you
I stared at the ground throughout that.
to thank you to Flogna and the Super Connie for letting me know about 10 seconds before he did it. I appreciate it.
But anyway, just in general, a serious note, a thank you to all the directors from everyone, as without them, this server would not be in the place it is today.
That's true.
Yeah, a
And,
round of a flash of landing lights if you can.
There you go. Yeah, I've had.
Well,
let's
as they
see.
come in to
I
land,
was with the server. I left it not too long ago, but
just
I've actually
gonna
been
give a shout out
with
to everyone in
ATC,
chat. Let's go up from
pretty
the
much
top.
most of the time
We
I've
have
also
It's
been in
Cloudy. We have Noah Merritts. Oh lord, Noah Merritts. We have Scottish aviation enthusiast. Let's see who else we have with us. We have Isaac Zian, Horsepower, Francisco, Wolf Rock. Hello, Wolf. Soviet World, The Vegan Enjoyer. We have Mark with us in chat. We have we have Carson with us. Who else we have? I believe that might be it. We have Cookie. Hello, Cookie. Vil the Dude. Of course, our moderator and second host, our co-host, Kevin. We have Custom with us. We have Lasagna. Strips 08. Let's see. Voodoo Ranger. JTV13. And everybody else who is watching, hello, hello, hello. Thanks for watching. If you guys are enjoying this, make sure to hit that like button. Possibly help us out, subscribe, and we will continue to bring the aviation content that we always do on every air show and every ATC event. Well, not every ATC event, but we try to do most ATC events. So far, we have the Boeing 737 taxiing there. Tupolev in the background, 5J Airlines. Beautiful livery there with the ATC logo. Well, while they go and taxi back in, we're going to bring the volume back up so you guys can enjoy the show. Thank you for tuning in. We are about to hit our 2-hour marker. We have a lot more hours to go, guys. So, yeah, Every now and then we'll go ahead and take a few breaks. It is a long day we have ahead of us. So I gotta give a shout out to my team, Kevin, Brendan, and Madman, Nefarious Modern, and everybody else on the TT Aviation channel. If you would like to join our team and be a cameraman, please send me a DM at MZ_operator. But for now, let's bring the content back.
The password was changed a while ago for those. It was for performers and commentators only until towards the end when we can have the space for everybody to join. Sheep and Fly, you both have the password now.
Do we?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh.
Yes, you do.
Oh,
That is the password.
that is the password, MZ. There you go.
Probably
Wait,
ought
no,
to put that
that's
in
not-
the performers announcement.
Wait, no. Apparently, it's that. From what I've been told.
That's what I've been told.
Okay, Chinese reference here. Christ.
Well, someone try it on both, and then whoever gets it, tell us.
Is
Welcome to Aeronautica, ladies and gents, so we can't actually figure out what password they are.
where is NATO?
Lined up on 3-3, dude.
Oh, is he? I don't see him. Oh, so he is! Oh my god. Very...
Now, one very, very neat little feature about the wonderful F-18 that you're going to see here is on the external fuel tanks. It's a little memoir to the United States Postal Service, which I do find quite funny.
Funnily enough,
Is it real thing?
me and Kyle have discussed that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's
We
like
have.
you're doing my job for me.
Yeah, is it?
Here we go.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, you're going straight into my favourite maneuver possible. Straight into the Intermission, as we see there. Absolutely flawless. The industrial roll being the aircraft going into a roll in full landing configuration. Well, landing configuration, just gear down really.
So, NATO, as you probably know by now, for any of you who have seen, well, anything to do with him in the main server, is probably the biggest F-18 enthusiast in the
Ever.
entire Aero Discord.
Maybe.
Probably ever.
Probably ever.
Um,
Do you want to bang some of his music on? I don't know if he. I think he wanted music. But I don't
has
know.
he got music? Yeah.
It's in
why
his
not?
thing,
Let's get a
yeah.
bit of music. Well, I need to attempt to find it. That one? Yes, it is.
I've lost him. I have no idea where he is.
Apparently, his music bot's been muted. No. Okay.
No, it's not.
No. Cool.
The music bot just really doesn't like being on stage for some reason. I think it has a little bit of stage fright.
We're gonna from the. Never mind, not from the left. He's already done that. Well, let's talk about the aircraft history of the aircraft flying today. The FA-18D 164-874 is painted as the squadron's CAG bird. This specific aircraft has been around since 1993 due to a classified nature in the US military. It's unknown if this specific aircraft has seen combat. And yes, the fuel tank is real. We need to fix this password. When was it changed? Because
Not a
people
clue, I
are
believe.
trying that password that I was given and it's not working.
Try using the one that was actually put on the panel thing.
What panel?
I don't know, you said that there was another one, didn't you?
Well, I was told by Atlas there was, but I'm not sure. Now from the right is the F-18 entering a high alpha and high angle of attack pass. So wing wave there for the crowd as he goes. This would be a good photo opportunity.
I'm shocked that that is an actual fuel tank.
Well, there is a few photos of the real bit of the real jet, and it does have
Very loud aircraft, and the roar from that jet comes from two General Electric F404 GE42 afterburning turbofans at 17,750 pounds of thrust. This routine is confusing me. I'm trying to track it, but
well, it looks like there's a few people joining now, so
apparently so. I don't know what the password is though, so
maybe it's been removed. Who knows?
who knows? Now the aircraft, I believe, is positioning itself for a touch and go, so this will be a moment for you to appreciate the sound of those engines. And I'm positioning, pulling up vertically into a half Cuban to position to the next maneuver. Oh, no mind, not half Cuban apparently.
A star for effort though on attempting to figure out the manoeuvres.
Yep. I'm not sure if the routine currently matches up with the current routine.
don't believe it does.
Believe, yep, entering a nice edge pass and displaying the top side of the aircraft. Being lovely as well.
It's a bit burners as well.
Now, if I'm reading this correctly, he will now be positioning to perform a carrier brake. So as he does this maneuver, I'd like to see a flash of the landing lights as an applause for the aircraft and the man and his display. Here we go. Thank you, Cookie, for also applauding with me. Now, do we know if the Red Arrows are performing today? I believe
As far as I'm aware, they are, yeah.
That should be them next, yeah. Try and figure out if they are. I really hope they are, and we won't have a cancellation again.
The good news is they are currently all joining the server because Atlas decided to give me the wrong password.
Okay,
that is what
they're joining.
figured out it was. What is the password?
Have a look in the performer announcements.
Yeah, I'm a silly goose. I'm sorry, that's on me, boys.
Very silly.
I was attempting to play telephone.
Yeah, but
I'm very bad at the game of telephone.
Password with the spaces in front as well, or is it just that? When you copy it, it copies a bunch of spaces too.
Yeah, there is no spaces. Before
Just the words. It's okay. Another round of applause for NATO and his F-18 if we can. Or a round of the lights, I guess.
Well, that was a very, very nice display so far. But I assume rolling all the way down there, he's not got exactly much more to do.
Do the Reds have a commentator? Do we know?
Not too sure, to be honest.
I can double check their info.
Yeah.
Did they make an info post? They did?
Yeah, to my knowledge they did.
That's the FHUV.
And they did.
There's their They didn't say.
They didn't say. Lovely.
They did say. They said commentary script, put on later. It is currently later, and there is no script.
That is interesting. I'm still on the red star.
Just while we've got a couple minutes to, get stuff sorted.
I do see what I believe is a Red Arrow's Aeronautica sitting in front of my 737.
There are also some jets over by the ramp, so that's a promising sign.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it may be a 3-ship going on, unless more join.
Alright, gentlemen, I will be back in a little bit. I need to make something to eat.
I do not blame you.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it's just going to be the three of them.
So the Reds are lined up on the runway, and I assume that can only mean one thing, that we are going to get a free ship formation today, and the crews will probably get airborne in a couple of minutes' time.
Real quick from the Airboss, the Reds are doing a 3-ship today, and they are lined up ready to rock.
I have just said that.
All right, well then I'm delayed, and
Indeed you are.
I will be crying at this time.
Oh good, Captain's done it.
It does. I have the stream muted, so I wouldn't have heard it anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. So the free ship lined up on the runway, and I've just got the routine that they're going to be doing today through in my DMs, so that's always a good sign. So in about 3 minutes, the team should get rolling. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, we've not got a 7 or a 9 ship formation like usual with the Reds. I know they've been having a couple of issues with recruiting personnel at the moment. Where the brakes are on, the engines are throttling up, and the free ship are now rolling. I feel like I need to put my grey Muscat voice on for this.
Your best attempt.
I just know. But it's not going to be. However, if you want to try it, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I will pass on trying it. If I'm fully honest.
Oh, what a shame. So, the formation today consisted of 3 Reds. I assume we're going to have 1 white, 1 blue, and 1 red smoke, I would think. So, of course, the Red Arrow's arrival manoeuvre, which I'm sure you all know by this point, considering it is one of their most famous manoeuvres. Coming in from crowd rear now, the smoke comes on. And as I suspected, we have one white, one red, and one blue today.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Aeronautica Red Arrows.
So the aircraft arrive in big battle formation and now begin to bank around to the left hand side to come and reposition for the next manoeuvre.
The normal break. Apparently. That's the information we have.
You'll find, it's a break of some form. We will figure that out in a few seconds. So performing a very nice teardrop now, where you bring the aircraft round to the left, out to a 45-degree line, and then you switch it over to the right-hand side, and reposition yourself to come back on towards the, in this case, the B axis, which runs perpendicular to the runway, if I can recall correctly. So the aircraft running in, smoke comes on once again, and we have a mini Vixen for you. And as I say, unfortunately we can't. The Reds weren't able to bring all 7 or 9 aircraft like usual to the show. This is just purely because over here in the UK at least, I'm sure somewhat similar over in well, elsewhere in the world. It's currently the summer holidays, so a lot of people are away on holidays, getting a nice tan and what have you, so they can't really be around to practice for virtual air shows and what have you. But now the aircraft are going to come in and reposition out to the left-hand side. And as soon as I say that, they change direction. Nice. That's what I love.
If I recall correctly, and if I read correctly, we will be going in for the synchro break, where 2 of the Reds will, well, peel off from the other formation of 1 jet.
And the smoke comes on. The aircraft twist inwards and pull away from the ground.
If I recall correctly, the maneuvers will stay below 300 feet. I can't remember the exact altitude synchro used for their stuff, but the majority of them low and fast.
Which is always nice to see.
Precisely.
And now get your cameras ready, because this is one of the more famous manoeuvres that the Reds do. This is the opposition barrel rolls. The aircraft head in towards each other, and then when they meet, bring it out, roll over the top, like so, and then head back outwards. From there, the team will reform and go into crisscross. Which I seem to have completely forgotten, which is nice.
I guess we'll find out what it is in a few seconds.
Yeah, you'd think, considering we're both from the UK, we'd know a little bit about the
yeah, you would hope
the Reds
so,
routine, but evidently not.
Sorry to disappoint.
Yep, sorry, not sorry. And especially considering we saw them at RIAT this time last month. But the Reds at the moment, in real life at least, they're currently over in Canada, doing a tour to mark the centenary of the Royal Canadian Air Force. It's been a fair few years since they've gone transatlantic. I think the last time they did it was 2018, I want to say.
I believe so, yeah.
When they did the US tour. And as well, the Italian national display team, the Frecce Tricolori. They're also over in the States at the moment, which and also Canada as well. That's to mark 75 years of NATO. And they are very impressive, the Tricolor. When you see them. But now running in, the team about to perform the crisscross manoeuvre, where numbers 2 and 3 barrel roll round, join back in with the formation and brake. Very nice.
An excellent show of piloting skills.
So, just to run everyone through what we can expect in the next hour or so. Coming up at about 1:45, we have the Concord from Horsepower Airlines, who is coincidentally just taxiing out as soon as I say that. After that, we're going to have a P-51D Mustang from private owner. We're then going to bring back the roar of the afterburners with the F-22 demo team from the United States Air Force. And then just after that, we'll be seeing a duo display from the Royal Danish Air Force with an F-16 and a C-130 Hercules. So that's the next hour or so. But now coming and repositioning back round for the next manoeuvre. We have the Free Shipper Reds to perform what I believe is the vertical brake. So the aircraft now pulling up into the vertical. As I thought it would be, I'm going to bring it over the top here. And into what is going to be a very, hopefully very nice vertical brake. And brake, go, calls red one. And there we go, aircraft brake above. Right, I'm just going to jump off comms for just a second. I need to go and swat a pigeon that's on the roof.
Yeah, a bit of information about that pigeon that travelled all the way from Avalon over to Linwood just to annoy flyplanes. the Reds, I believe, are currently positioning to perform the Heart maneuver. And the aircraft seamlessly performing a very symmetrical heart.
And yeah, that pigeon was being a rather pain. It took a lot longer than expected to push.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
Did not think I would yeah, doing that today, but hey ho. So, next aircraft is short at runway 27, as you can see, Concord. Might want to protect your ears on that. But now the Reds coming in and landing. No puff of smoke, sadly. Usually when the team touchdown, they let out a little bit of smoke just to let the other pilots know what the winds are doing on touchdown markers. Lovely display from the Red Arrows. And yeah, I think a nice tall flash the old landing lights is in order. Because even despite the lacking, shall we say, number of jets, they still managed to put a pretty solid demo.
Beautiful performance there by the Royal Aeronautic Red Arrows. I'm sorry. And the Hawk T1s. As we're waiting here to see the performances that
Hello.
are going to be here next, we have Kevin with us.
Yes, sir. Eating a hot pocket after 2 hours. Very good. Very, very good.
So while we wait here
Oh.
in the chat, let's see how everyone's doing.
French Air Force. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Why not?
Oh, we have audio backup with the stage for the air show. Why you also what? Why you also record the departures tonight? Are you asking me if I'm going to record the departures tonight?
So the Concord should momentarily be lining up, and then after that, we're just going to have a little 15-minute break just to get us back on schedule because this is a world first. We're ahead of time by quite a significant margin. So this one you'll definitely need some vendors for if this was real life. Thankfully though, here in Aeronautica we can just turn the volume down a bit. This is the point where I need to find the display info. There we go. So then, now rolling from the left with full afterburners, we have Of course, Concord is probably the most famous supersonic airliner in existence, and arguably one of the most famous planes in existence. With that. So Concorde was a joint venture between the English and the French, built by Sud Aviation, which was later renamed to Aerospatiale. I think I pronounced that correctly. Hope I did. The first flight took place from Toulouse in 1969 on the 2nd of March. And I believe it was the exact same site where Airbus stands today. And they're running in from the right. Nice low pass for you at relatively high speed. Get moving at around 500 knots. So of course the Concord was, well, is powered by 4 Rolls-Royce Olympus 593 turbojets, each producing around 38,000 pounds of thrust in full afterburner. So horsepower now brings the Concord in from the right for what looks to be a relatively high speed pass again. You can see the amount of dirt getting chucked out the back of the engines as it comes in at full afterburners, I believe. Well, it's just lobbed them off and in for a nice top side pass again. So, as I hinted to earlier, we will be having just after the Concord, so nice chance for everyone to stretch your legs, get refreshment, go and have a look at some of the aircraft that are on the ground. And of course, the Concord being probably, well, the best at supersonic travel until Boom decided to show their faces but they haven't made a flight-capable supersonic transport aircraft just yet. They are initially in the development phase, I should say, not page, of making aircraft. But now coming in from the right, once again. So what have we got here? Might be a nice slow speed pass. So that burner's come back on. Oh, wait, that burner, probably one. Sales power's now putting the Olympus engines through their paces. Coming in at full speed again. Well, full throttle, not quite full speed. Otherwise we'd definitely be deaf. And a very nice vertical there. Certainly not overstressing the airframe one bit. A full loop in a Concord, well that is something I didn't think I'd see today. Oh, and supersonic. Uh-oh. Oh, well, well there we are.
Fire, 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 fire the building, fire the building!
Apparently our Concord demonstration kind of ditched the aircraft there. We had fire. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna wait for our next performer. Yes, Noah. Yes, we're gonna turn back the audio again. We're gonna see what what they're saying with the fire truck rolling down to the scene.
Having a P-51, followed by the F-22, then the two-ship display from the Royal Danish Air Force, and then an F-20 Tiger Shark. That is the next hour's worth of displays. So, 15-minute break. Let's get some tunes on. In that case. course, apparently new for this year, we have the AeroKosh catering aircraft, which is a new one to me, to be perfectly honest. The last located on the main ramp, it is the bright orange, blue, and teal coloured aircraft. Teal or turquoise, I've got no idea what colour it is. Who knows? One of them. I'm just going to ignore the fact that in the Airboss channel they're currently playing poker. Slow down, apparently. Right, I'm going to just jump off of comms for about 10 minutes, just to have a quick refresher at myself, and then I will be back with... For the person in the chat that's just asked me versus Sheb in poker, not anytime soon. I am absolutely hideous at it.
Yeah, I would win. I would win. I would win. That's not even a question. I'd win. Same way with Bopo, I'd win. Now, a few interesting things that will be happening during this little break. We will be having the C-27J Spartan arriving from the Royal Avalon Air Force that will be displaying later on during this show.
Now that is going to be a rather interesting display. Because for those of you who are at the Royal International Air Tattoo this year, you know that the Spartans can do some pretty weird maneuvers.
Yeah, especially for being a turboprop-powered aircraft and a group transport / cargo transport, whatever the actual term is. Going inverted in them is possible, so that would be an interesting spoiler on.
Yeah, just prior to the arrival of that, Carl's just got airborne to head back home in the KillerBee Extra 330 SC after very interesting.
Forward to seeing him display again tomorrow.
Yeah, they certainly are.
And from the left, I believe he will be doing a tactical approach into the airport. Is the C-27J from the Royal Avalon Air Force. Not sure if he is actually. It might be doing a normal.
Nah, it looks to me like it's a normal landing.
Yeah, I think it will be. Never mind.
But we will be
Yeah,
seeing one of
tomorrow.
them later anyway, so...
Oh, 100%.
that is going to be one of... how many aircraft involved in the Avalon Air Force display? I think it's about...
4?
Well, we've got 3 solos in the Typhoon display, so 5.
Oh, yeah, 5 aircraft in total, 4 pilots. All commentating from all commentating during the displays will be done by Atlas.
Yeah, provided he finishes up his poker game by then.
Which you will. Providing I eat my dinner by then, that's my main worry.
Just get a shift on with it, mate.
Yeah, well, my parents are out having a drink with mates.
Of course. So coming in now to land runway 27, you may be able to see on the tail of the aircraft, it has got a special painted tail, specific for the AeroKosh air show this year. So that means that there are now 3 of our aircraft down on ground here at Linwood for the Avalon Air Force demos. And 2 Typhoons that will be flying later on are coming in from Norman, which is relatively nearby. So the next display item is, well, all in short, Bible running. That is going to be loving the aerophysics that's happening on Spartan then. It's going to be a very, very nice P-51D Mustang. Flown by, I believe,
Alright, I'm back, and I've just discovered that my dinner will be in 15 or 20 minutes. So
lovely stuff.
should be around for later.
So we still have a fair few hours. Left to go. But that's all the red arrows. So we didn't get an airborne. Of course, the third one won't get an airborne because well, the pilot is in the P-51 Mustang. That's on shore. And for all of those that, well, all of you who are missing Atlas, don't worry. He says he's going to be back after he wins his next hand in his little poker match. So
How
who
worrying.
knows how long that's going to be. In fact, I'm going to go and jump over to the Airboss frequency and ask that very question. So I will be back in a couple of seconds. So yeah, they are deep in a gambling addiction at the moment over in the Airbus frequency. So yeah, who knows? So we have about 2 minutes time until our next display item gets airborne. So the P-51 Mustang is lining up on the runway. And getting rolling as well. So, a nice change to the pace now. We have our first of, I believe it's 2 warbirds today. In the P-51 and the Mustang. Now, of course, the Mustang is a very, very nice bit of kit. And I need to pull up some information on the thing. Here we go. So, of course, as I'm sure most of you are aware, the P-51 was used in both the Second World War and the Korean War, among a lot of other conflicts. Jaden there pulls the aircraft over the top in a very nice Cuban, half Cuban, I should say. Just a reminder to those of you on the viewing ramp, please make sure that engines are off while you're on the ramp and not budging around, just so we can hear the engines of the actual aircraft display. Very nice aileron roll there on the Mustang. And Jaden pulls the aircraft back over the top. Never mind, he levels it out at the top. So the P-51D Mustang is a dilly little aircraft that's only 10 metres long, which is surprising, to be honest. A wingspan of about 11 metres and a vertical height of only 4 metres tall. That is with the tail wheel on the ground. Reference. It's got an empty weight of about 3,500 kilos. Jaden now comes in to do a lovely high-speed pass. Now the Mustang had a couple engine options back in the day, but of course the most famous one of them all being the Packard's Rolls-Royce Merlin, which was a 12-cylinder naturally aspirated engine, producing roughly 1,500 horsepower. Which is a fair old amount of horsepower for such a little bit of kit. In terms of performance, the aircraft was rated up to a maximum speed of 440 miles an hour, with a stall speed of just about 100 miles an hour. And don't worry, I have the conversion to all of you who don't use miles an hour. That's about 710 kilometers an hour at maximum speed and a stall speed of 160 kilometers an hour. And welcome back, Atlas. Long time no see.
I lost the hand, so I came back.
Oh, lucky.
That being said, this is a beautiful P-51.
Do love a good Mustang. I think as a whole the game does, however, need a lot more warbirds, such as the Hurricane and Spitfires and what have you.
Absolutely.
Because then we can do proper good displays like the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight and what have you.
We got just about 4 hours left with AeroKosh 2024 day 1.
Don't worry, we've got day 2 though. Still plenty more.
Just in case this wasn't enough for you guys. And I believe he's coming into land.
P-51 coming into land.
And ladies and gentlemen, up next we have the F-22 demo team. I hope, because I don't see him anywhere on the ramp. Oh, maybe I do. I think he's hiding over there.
Beautiful performance there by the P-51. Like Atlas said, we had the F-22 coming up. You know, everyone's favorite aircraft. Well, the U.S. and other countries' favorite aircraft, I guess you could say that. Not everyone fancies the 22, love the 22. Personally, it's a pretty cool plane.
And ladies and gentlemen, a round of flashing lights for the P-51 as he comes down the flight line. As well as, here comes a surprise dedication pass from KillerBee and 2 of the Red Arrows.
I didn't even know that was going to happen, so...
I wasn't told that either.
So, next up on the agenda is the US Air Force F-22 demo team, which in fact I can see the jet just holding short.
Does he have music fly?
The F-22. Good question. Let's have a gander. Nope.
We should probably find something for him. I think the 22 kind of deserves it.
I mean, you just got to get all the math music they use on the Instagram reel edits.
No, there's a lot of those.
On budget trip. Low's £1 Newton. Happy as that.
Looks like we're waiting
The
to get these,
KR-860
to
there.
recover these 2 red arrows that are coming in on the 3-3 before the 22 taxis out. And the landings for both of them.
Could have been that further afield. Let's play it. Now, I believe this is the first of our PSF.
Yeah, that is correct. I believe you should be putting it to good use today.
I feel like as a Brit I can't truly do the F-22 Raptor introduction justice, so I feel like
Oh, I got it.
do this. Yeah,
100%.
because us Brits we don't have the vibe, I guess.
Well, see, the difference between the British air demos and the American air demos is you guys have a lot larger, your 7-ship red arrows. But the Americans, we don't use any aircraft that are not used in our day-to-day frontline military service in our demos. So if you ever come over to the States, you will not see aircraft that are only used as trainers or aircraft that are only used as, practices or even retired aircraft. You will just simply see modernized, sometimes they're demilitarized, sometimes they're not. Now, in the case of the Blue Angels and the Thunderbirds, they can be frontline service within 48 hours if they're absolutely needed.
Which is a bit of a mad fact, to be perfectly honest.
And the F-22s that we use are, they could be used day of.
Yeah, that's pretty similar to the Typhoons and F-35 that we use in the Royal Air Force.
Commentator, go ahead.
You ready?
It's a 22.
I said, are you ready?
Of course I'm ready.
Let's use some enthusiasm.
Ladies and gentlemen, from your left on runway 33, the single most feared aircraft in the world today, your United States Air Force F-22 Raptor.
He says while reversing.
He says while reversing. I'm going to have to do that one again.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything, so you didn't hear anything, did you, Fly?
No, I don't know.
There it is.
There we go.
From the left, runway 33, afterburners lit. Ladies and gentlemen, the most feared aircraft in the world today, your United States Air Force F-22 Raptor.
Oh, we are going for it already. So straight up into the vertical, on the departure, with the chat inserting the what the hell is a kilometre and equal screech noises, which is what we like to see, I guess.
I did hear a bald eagle screech somewhere in the distance on my end.
Yeah.
Not sure if you guys heard it.
I can't say I have, to be perfectly honest. I think that just might be American noises.
Yeah, probably.
Who knows?
Rah, America!
Yeah, that tracks. There it is. That was the eagle I was talking about. There it is.
Yep, your AeroKosh Airboss, ladies and gentlemen. So the F-22...
Ladies and gentlemen, from your left, the F-22 Raptor. Power plant is two Pratt & Whitney F-119 PW100s coming in at 26,000 pounds of thrust dry each and 35,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. One of the few aircraft that can simply ignore gravity, as we just saw there.
So the F-22 is surprisingly, well, how should I put this in a nice way? Old. Its first flight was actually in 1997, which, I mean, it really doesn't look like it's a 90s aircraft. It does look truly 21st century.
And there's that post-stall recovery that we just talked about earlier.
So they have patched on that, that's a shame. Because in an older version of the game, when you used to do that, you'd stick the afterburners on the down, and then you would explode when you reached the bottom. Not
No, yeah, I
sure
saw that.
why, but that is relatively funny. But that has unfortunately been patched, much to my dismay. So you may be able to see the next two aircraft starting up over on the ramp.
The F-22 Raptor that you see today is capable of carrying several weapons packages, including the famous AIM-120 MRAM, the AIM-9 Sidewinder, and most recently just flat out a Standard Missile 6 that they ripped off a boat. Because that's a thing.
That's news to me.
Yeah. The F-22 is also capable of carrying the first American hypersonic missile, the Mako, because again, why not? Correct. And operating for a little over 30 years. The F-22 only has one kill. A balloon.
All of the Chinese who quote weather balloon.
That was very low. You got 100 feet.
So the main role of the F-22 is, of course, an air superiority fighter.
Incorrect.
Fitted.
It is an air dominance fighter.
Oh, well, I mean, come on.
Eagle screech in the
Basically.
distance.
Mainly used to intercept annoying aircraft to decide they want the death wish. Thank you, Nevin.
Now and then we do need a bit of a raw, yeah.
Yeah. So the F-22 is, of course, the descendant of the YF-22, which I must say looks a lot weirder than the current aircraft does.
I agree.
And I believe there is, as of current, about 200 builds, I want to say.
187 or 189 were built.
Yeah, something like that. And now, of course, Lockheed Martin have decided, no, we're going to make yet another over budget and delayed program called the F-35. But we won't get political just yet.
I mean, it works.
Well, I did read in a news article that the Royal Air Force were actually offered F-22 fighters by US Air Force, and for some reason we said no. It's a little bit silly.
If you guys did say yes, there is now a law in the Congress passed a couple of years back that we cannot sell to anybody.
Interesting.
Unclassed, it has the radar cross-section return of approximately a Bumblebee. Doing Mach 3, but we don't need to talk about that.
It's a supersonic Bumblebee. That would be quite the sight on a radar. So now for an inverted pass from right to left. Very nice stuff. So, coming in from crowd left now, the aircraft coming in at somewhat slow speed. Whether or not that's just my internet though is a different story. Could possibly be. Now the aircraft goes vertical. What I believe is a tail slide.
Very nice hail for recovery.
The F-15 QAs that were at RIAT this year, they did attempt a tail slide, but it was nowhere near as good as that.
I watched that F-15 QA a couple weeks before I went to RIAT.
Yeah, very, very impressive aircraft. That.
I don't remember. Did they bring the missiles over?
Oh, of course.
That was a lot of missiles. The F-15 was built no more than about 30 miles north of me.
Very nice. And I bet you there's some weirdo now currently attempting to find where you live.
St. Louis, Missouri, in case you're all wondering. If you really want to go further, you can, but please don't.
I don't even know what just happened, to be perfectly honest.
Eagle Screech Raw.
Yeah.
And Q Devon in 3, 2, 1. I timed it wrong.
Yeah. Outrageous.
Raw! There he is.
Yeah, 'cause- 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 '
And we might get one more Eagle Screech before, if we're lucky, before he goes back down to Airboss.
I hope not.
That was incredible.
2024 AeroKosh, ladies and gents.
Fly, can I please get your best raw?
No.
What if I said please?
No.
I will drink tea.
Still no.
With you. I'll drink tea with you.
Definitely.
I'll buy you tea.
Only joking. But no, I'm still not doing it.
Ah, damn.
Okay, that is impressive. Cookie, I need more than 1 pint to be convinced. Being fully honest.
Raw.
Okay, there we go. Right, got a lovely stall into burners again. And the aircraft calling back up vertical.
Phenomenal demo.
Very, very good. So, we have about 5 minutes until our next demo. So we might still have a couple of surprises.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back. Chief.
Just had the best fajitas I've ever had in my entire life.
Lucky you. So I suppose we ought to talk about the 1 kill that the F-22 has to date. Atlas, seeing as you're a Native American, I think it's probably best you explain it.
Oh, the balloon kill?
Yeah, that's the one.
The only reason that's the only kill that the 22 has is because everybody else in the world is scared of it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not scared.
Raw.
Q Devon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Maybe? Maybe not.
Maybe? How delayed is the stream?
Very, apparently. That is quite maneuver. It's sort of a knife edge into a storm. That's very impressive.
That was impressive.
I mean, it surely has to get a few votes for best overall display.
Though I did think I heard an Eagle Screech somewhere.
Oh god. A bit negative G there, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I didn't hear an Eagle Screech, so...
Devin, you're slacking.
There we go.
Run!
There we go. Yeah, no.
There it is.
Oh,
It just cuts out
Thanks, Tom.
halfway.
That's quite something.
The most notable use, not the most notable use, the funniest use of the F-22 was one of the times that I believe it was the Iranians attempted to intercept the MQ-4 Reaper drones.
I've heard
They shot one down a couple of days prior, and the American CENTCOM decided to send up a pair of 22s to escort it. The Iranian Phantoms rolled up on the Reaper and were prepping to shoot her down before the F-22s pulled up from behind and underneath them and told them quite simply to go home, and then read off the serial numbers of their missiles. The Phantoms promptly went home. And the more recent use in use of the F-22 was the balloon kill just off the coast of, I believe it was the Carolinas.
I mean, as we all know, the most feared aircraft on the road today is actually the Royal Air Force's Grob test shooter.
The legendary test shooter.
Yep,
That thing is a wonderful bit of kit. It's absolutely
well,
horrific.
yeah, I was going to say that's absolutely, definitely not wonderful.
Yeah, the tutor well, that specific tutor is nicknamed the Piss Tutor for a very obvious reason. It is bright yellow and looks exactly like dehydrated piss. Anyhow,
I'm glad we're talking about the color of that. Incredible.
Right, where's the F-22 gone? That's what we're actually here for.
He is running out of time, though. I think he
Indeed.
might be...
2 minutes left on the slot, and then we are hopefully back on schedule. Fingers crossed.
Where are we on the schedule? I'm trying to look at it and it's confusing me.
Find where it says current slot.
Ah.
See, I've made this...
So
I attempted to
Fly
idiot-proof
converted it
this.
wrong.
No,
Fly, you
Fly didn't
converted
convert it wrong. I converted it wrong because I'm a silly
Did
goose.
you- Yeah, bro, I missed out on more fajitas because I thought we were close to... No.
Where did you think we are?
It's
I
UTC.
thought we were at 20
It's UTC.
or
we're in
19.
BSP,
I thought we
right?
were... I mean, I realised that.
You silly goober.
Yeah, it was a shame. I don't like the KR-860.
Fly, I'm going to send you a quick link for a Spotify playlist. If you could figure out if the bot will do it or not, that would be phenomenal.
Should be
It
able
can
to.
do them. It can.
Is this for the next demo, or...?
It's for the B-52 flyover.
Alright, so in a bit then.
I'm gonna get more fajitas, I'll be back.
Now. I do not blame you.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we do have the F-16 and the C-130 lining up on the runway. The F-22 has given its regards and has headed off to Linwood Municipal.
Which is going to be quite a tight squeeze for an F-22 to operate out of there.
Or he's giving us one more flyover. Airbus lied to me.
Lovely. Unless landing 27, maybe? Who knows?
Well, I hope so.
But the Danes are lining up on the runway.
One of these aircraft just had their birthday yesterday.
They did.
The C-130.
Oh, yes, of course it did. Yeah. Forgot about that.
I did too until I saw an Instagram post about it this morning.
Now, the Danish F-16 has a, for some reason, horrible history of luck at the Royal International Air Tattoo. As this year they somehow managed to break 2 aircraft in 2 days. I'm not quite sure how that's possible, but I guess that's what 50-year-old jets do to you.
Oh well.
Because on the transit flight over on the Thursday, the 2-seater spare jet that they brung, who knows what the technical English is, brought for the displays on the Friday, Saturday and Sunday, had a radiator leak, so they couldn't use that.
And there goes the C-130.
But yes, C-130's on the roll now. Now, I'm not too sure what to expect here.
I don't have anything.
Memo, Wi-Fi, who knows what we're going to see. Nice streak flying out now, it's going to hurt.
And there goes the F-16.
So of course one of the things among some other 50th anniversaries, which will all be revealed day 2 of the show. Which has been planned.
While the Danes are sitting up somewhere behind the crowd, let's take a minute to thank those of you that are sitting over on the military ramp. And those of you that are watching from home or wherever you may be watching from, we could not do this show, and we definitely could not do the ATC server without everybody that takes part here. So very big shout out to everybody here.
So then, running in, we have the F-16. We've got about 4,000 feet as far as I'm aware. There's red smoke that comes on the wingtips. That is a subtle difference compared to the real life demo where the jet is missing any smoke liners. It does have the capacity for it because they have the outer shells fitted, but they don't actually use the system, which is interesting to say the least.
You got right up to the speed of sound there, 650 knots, ceiling.
Pushing the limit then.
I do know that there was a C-130 flight. Do you know where he happened to go?
I believe he's currently holding out to, well, out over the VOR at the moment.
And here comes that C-130 now.
Nice doors open past there from the hood.
Sure, the loadmaster was waving to us.
You know, the feet dangling off the edge, although I don't think they're allowed to do that anymore, at least over here in the UK, because apparently that's unsafe.
As long as you're harnessed in the US, I believe it's alright.
Yeah.
Probably.
You're allowed to sit on the ramp, just you can't have your feet dangling off the edge.
Gonna lay belly flat.
That is the most CAA regulation I think I've ever heard. Nice little wing wave here from the Herc, going from left to right. Now, of course, the Herc is one of the few and has, since its introduction, had countless new variants designed, made, and entered into service.
One of the more ones. Second?
I'm not sure how many different air forces operate the thing, but it's certainly a lot.
There's a lot of them.
I believe there is over 2,500 airfreight being produced, which is mad because I believe it is the 70th anniversary of this beautiful Herc. Not this exact one, of course, but
it's old, very old. Definitely one of the most recognizable.
One of my favourite stories about the Herc is as we were driving back home from a holiday in Wales, and then one from Mildenhall just decided to send it low level through where we were driving past, which was quite a sight. Certainly scared the living daylights out of my parents, I'll say that much.
I used to live near Wright Air Force Base in Ohio, where they would do between them and the C-17.
Sorry, I came back at the bad time.
I used to live near Wright Air Force Base near Ohio, where they would, or in Ohio, where they would do pattern laps.
Skibbity yacht rid.
Oh,
can I get my story out, please? No, the story's done.
Please.
Disconnected. I'm going to demote him.
Can you demote him?
I mean, if two directors agree, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, all in favour say aye.
Aye. For Devon, so that you don't join him.
I should not have had two fajitas. They were big fajitas.
Amazing.
I feel sick.
Can I tell my story now, or is it done?
I'm gonna tell you about my fajita.
AeroKosh 2024, everybody.
Just brilliant. So both of the aircraft now running in from the right for a nice little flyby. So I believe guest Mike in a couple moments when he accepts the invite to speak. Yes.
Hello, hello.
It's
Oh my
Mr.
god,
Gaffer.
it's Squadron Leader Gaffer.
It is.
Squadron leader, lovely. So Atlas has got to jump off of Mike just for a few minutes because he doesn't want square eyes, which is kind of fair enough.
Tea is in hand. I have them Sports Direct, the massive mug.
Oh, the legendary ones, yeah.
Yes, one of them in my hands.
They've stopped selling them now in my local one, which is absolutely outrageous.
It's like the Lego Movie cups.
Gaffers, is this how you feel constantly? I feel like I've eaten too much.
What do you mean?
Oh, right.
Oh, your neck in, mate. Right. What am I commentating?
Just a bit of everything, mate, to be honest.
Everything, mate.
As I say, do you just wig it, or do you like...
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh. Okay, then. Well, we've got the Danish C-130 at the time being, don't we?
We do.
We do. The lovely steep climb out there into... That's quite... Oh.
That is
Pretty
quite
much full 90-degree bank.
It's quite cool, actually.
And then meanwhile the F-16 comes in and pulls a lovely
Oh, that was brilliant.
Right, let's see. Coming up in the program over the next hour, F-20 Tiger Shark in 3 minutes, 4 minutes apparently. B-52 will be done on display, and the F4U Corsair. Quite excited for that.
Yes, Con's flying the F4 later on in the flying display. A seasoned airshow veteran at this point. Pretty sure it's every single airshow that's hosted. There is a French aeronaval Corsair there. And a lovely livery on said Corsair, actually.
Oh, I remember that display. Yeah, that was a good one. I saw it at Koala. That was pretty. I watched that full thing. Koala. I said koala.
It's koala, mate.
No, here's my logic. Here's my logic. I always thought it was koala. Because I'll tell you later.
The Danish. Meanwhile, the C-130 Hercules coming in for maybe a landing, maybe a touch and go. Who knows?
I must say, looking at watching the live stream at the moment because of Opera, I've got the pop out in the bottom right of my screen. They are doing an incredible job. I believe 2 people have got a camera on the live stream, swapping in and out for that display, depending on what aircraft are doing what. At some point, having both cameras on the screen at the same time, watching both aircraft. So if you're not tuning into that live stream, definitely give that a little watch. They're doing an insanely good job.
The link to that can be found in the ATC Events channel on the page. Going backwards.
And he's doing a power back down the run.
Very nice.
And if you look in the rear of the aircraft, you will see Lego sets piled up.
Yeah, of course. It being Danish, that is what they are famous for.
Gotta love Lego sets.
Of course. Although they are very expensive nowadays.
They are, yes. Cost almost as much as the 35.
Did anyone got them Concord? The Concord one?
Nah,
I
I've
would
seen
like
it and I
to.
really wanted to get it.
I feel like I'm a bit too old for it now, but it might be. Maybe I'll buy it and won't tell anyone. Just suddenly appear in my room one day.
You're never too old for Lego.
And go next to my kettle.
Your kettle in your room.
Yeah, I have a kettle in the bedroom. I'm a whole tea kit up here.
At that point, you also have a filing cabinet for the RAF.
I actually do have a drawer of online paperwork.
That's right.
Now, coming in for a very low approach here.
Bloody hell.
Can't see him, where is he?
Low. By runway 33.
Who are right?
I run my 33.
Well,
Eek.
crowd left.
Jesus!
So, next aircraft is going to be let's have a look. It's the F-20 Tiger Shark from... I'm not remember who it's from. Unless I'm being blind, in which case it's... Oh, yeah, I am being blind. Just down by runway 15 instead. So, a very, very nice display from the Danish Air Force there, with the C-130 and F-16. I will admit the Dannebrog livery on the jet does look very, very nice, and this year's rendition of it is, in my opinion, even better. It's just a shame that the Danes like to break their jets at Riyadh, so we couldn't see it.
Yeah, that was quite upsetting.
Although,
I was looking forward to seeing that as well.
you managed to catch it because you were there for all 3 days, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Lucky you.
2 days by myself, 1 day uniformed.
Lovely.
Yeah.
So, lining up on 1-5 now, we have the F-20 Tiger Shark. which I don't think I've ever seen before, so this will be an interesting display. And I believe this is coming to us from the Thunder Sharks.
Of course, the F-20 is a strand of the F-5 Tiger development. Part of the test and evaluation process, this aircraft was made by Northrop and was primarily carried out under a DoD, or Department of Defense, which is the America's sort of big house for all their forces, under a project called FX. No idea what that stands for.
Who knows? I guess
Special
we'll never
effects?
know. So there were about 3 prototypes produced in total, and the Tiger Shark made its maiden flight on the 30th of August 1982. It was first flown by test pilot Russ Scott out of Edwards Air Force Base in California, and Russ flew the prototype plane for around 40 minutes, reaching a maximum altitude of 40,000 feet and a maximum airspeed of Mach 1.04. Now the F-20 is quite the manoeuvrable bit of kit. Of course, the F-5, which the aircraft is developed off, is also very, very manoeuvrable. As we saw earlier on in the programme.
I'm a big fan of the F5. Just the shape of the aircraft, very sleek.
In total agreement.
Yeah, it is one of my favourite looking jets, the F5 family.
Especially from the battery space.
Yes.
Oh yeah, certainly.
It makes it look so much nicer.
Sounds brilliant as well for what it is.
Yeah,
Brilliant
it's a
aircraft.
very loud little bit of kit. I mean, whether or not that's just because there's 6 of them flying in close formation.
But other than Patrick Suisse, you don't see many of them anymore. Obviously, at Rio this year, we had a Spanish one on static next to the F4 Phantoms that broke during landing. Or at least their tails did.
The classic Greek paint job that just peeled off.
Yeah. But like, if I got a photo of it, you know, it had peeled off, but down to the metal.
Nice.
Of course, there was the photographic evidence I took of them with a hobbycraft bag, which I found quite interesting. And I was wondering what.
This is a true story. They were trying to fix the tail with a hobbycraft.
I was at the air show because I realised, looking at my photos on my camera, I was like, hang on, they ripped the tail to shreds. So I go over to the aircraft to confirm this, and I see they've got 2 people on the top looking a bit clueless, stood on top of like a set of air stairs, with a hobbycraft bag. For those of you who don't know what hobbycraft is, it is like a generic British like hobby store. Like you buy paintbrushes there. Nothing on there has anything to do with aviation. So it was quite. It begs the question: what were they repairing that F4 with?
And to be honest, the parts have probably been not made since 1912.
Yes, that's true.
Triple F4s are that old.
Now,
so back to the topic at hand, the F-20. The aircraft has a wingspan of around 28 feet, a height of around 14, and a length of just under 50 feet. So it is a relatively small bit of kit for the amount of punch that it packs. It can take off in as little distance as 450 meters, and at maximum weight it only needs 1,128 meters to take off.
The F5 is so magnificent. I actually love it. It's actually incredible.
Parents are watching a film downstairs. Sorry, just my parents are watching a film. I've just heard terrain whoop whoop come from the living room. So might have to double check what they're watching.
Well, that's quite the story. There we go. Welcome to the official commentary, I guess. And a very, very nice low pass there.
Sorry, my parents are watching a thing in the living room. I've just heard terrain whoop whoop. Oh, look at that. Nice high speed, very low pass from the F5.
Was that negative there?
How
No,
many Gs do you
wasn't
reckon he's
there.
pulling there?
Oh, a good 6 or 7, I think.
A good 6 or 7. I reckon so, yeah.
Nice and low, coming down the runway now.
So when will Atlas be back? Because we might not have a commentator from half past if he's not back.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, of course, because we're rather busy, aren't we?
We are rather busy.
Ooh,
Can't imagine what we're doing.
happily commentate my own display. That's how I get myself in the mood. When I've been
Oh, you get in the
practicing this
mood,
display,
yeah.
I've just been like commentating it.
I can confirm this fact as well, by the way.
Sounds about right. Luke Wings, sadly, I cannot send you to... Oh, you're not even here anymore, never mind. He left.
So it's a nice little wing wave into an afterburner departure with the smoke remaining not burnt. Because aero's physics allow that for some reason.
Bro, this fajita is killing me. That's
How
actually
many
crazy.
times has he mentioned this fajita
Mate.
now?
My stomach feels huge.
I think you might
I'm
be
on the
regretting
ball.
having a
No, I'm kidding.
second.
Fucking Christ, mate.
Oh, and the aircraft momentarily goes supersonic there.
Oh, Jesus. I'm off a phone number for him to call. Of course, I'm kidding. Alrighty, Fly, you can edit on on that AeroKosh time slot guy. You can move the current slot down one because
Is it annoying you by chance?
yeah, it's just because it's not there.
So I can also confirm that our next aircraft is airborne. And it is in a hold already. So that is good stuff. Now I have completely lost the F-20. Does anyone know where it is?
Road rear.
No clue.
Rear.
Anyway,
Oh,
over the
there
crown
we go.
line now.
Nice.
There it is. What is it that we're seeing next?
It's a
That will
B-52
be
next.
a buff.
Nice.
From the good old United States Air Force. I'm expecting Devon to come in here momentarily as well.
3, 2, 1.
I think we've
No,
still got another 5
damn
or
it.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That'll happen. No.
Oh. Actually timed
Ah,
it. Oh, perfect.
I summoned. I actually don't know.
We mentioned the B-52 and we're waiting for the. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. We were trying to time it, but then, yeah.
Now,
What an interesting.
that is what being an airboss does to you, I'm afraid.
I forget you have to be careful saying the OIL word around here. Otherwise, someone might come and beat you up.
Yeah, very sure.
Oh, well. Jeez. That was loud enough.
That was a tad bitty low.
And Gaffer, I did just clock what you mean by that word.
That took you way too long.
Yeah, I was
Yes,
gonna
it
say
did. That took me way too long.
It's a 3-letter word, my friend.
I was like, oh,
The thing is, I don't think you're the only one, because if you look in the game chat, there's
Yeah,
a couple
yeah.
of people that are like,
Oh, yeah. Well, I think they're noticing it in the same way Devon did.
oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
A bit slow
Oh.
today.
yeah, we all are. We all are.
It's long day. It's a long day. So
This
I
has,
believe
however, given me
the
a.
F- Go.
This has, however, given me massive motivation for the Aeronautica Council of Air Shows. So I'm definitely going to try and get an air show up and running within the next 2 months. Don't hold me to it. But I will do my very best.
I have plans for one already, but meeting. Anyway, we apparently
feel
can't
gonna
talk
come
about
as
that
well.
because we're not partnered, which is a shame.
Of course, there's a few celebratory dates coming up that could be good to acknowledge them with an air show. But again, something-
Now the Tiger shot coming in for what looks like a landing or a low approach. I guess we'll find out in the next 10 seconds. I would assume he's
Well,
coming in to land.
I
finishing
assume it's a
his
landing
display.
because our next display item is running in at relatively high speed from over the city at the moment.
Oh yeah.
that is an ominous amount of speed.
And he's very low as well.
Knowing the surrounding area it's currently in, it just went over a Shep's kebab truck. I can confirm.
Yeah,
Because of
very
course
nice.
everyone knows where that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd.
What, you don't? That's outrageous.
Yeah, there's actually
better.
4 Shep's kebab locations on these chain of islands.
Oh, he's doing well for himself.
I know.
You're not going to
One
see
of
this
them-
aircraft until the last second, but keep your eyes peeled.
One of the Shep's kebab trucks is in the ocean, beside a bridge.
Well, I assume Gaffer was driving.
And
that
ladies
one.
and gentlemen, from
So-
the left, is it United States Air Force?
Yes.
I believe it is.
United States
yeah.
Air Force at B-52. I like how the stream looked right.
Oh wow, brilliant first pass there, didn't it?
Yeah, I was watching that, and as soon as I went, and ladies and gentlemen, from the left, it went straight to the right.
Nice. So, ooh, we've got a bit of music for this one as well. Let's get that on, shall we?
It's got to be one of the oldest aircraft still flying operationally in the US Air Force now. I'm not too sure,
100%.
but
It will be the first aircraft to complete 100 years of service, I almost guarantee.
that is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Cemetery of the B-52, that is going to be an interesting year. Of course, that'll be 2052 because, yes, 15th of April 1952 was the date that this aircraft took its first flight, 72 years ago. So we will, in
That's
a few years' time, be celebrating its 75th anniversary, which is amazing.
It is incredible, yes.
There was
So-
744 of the type build, though, weren't they? Although Fly's got more information. So.
For those who don't know, Boeing B-52 Stratoforce is an American long-range subsonic jet-powered strategic bomber. It was designed and built by Boeing, which has continued to provide support and upgrades, and it's operated by the United States Air Force since the 1950s, and also NASA for over 40 years.
Now, the B-52 has had some very interesting missions over it. It was actually used as a carrier aircraft for the X-15 test program. Not this airframe specifically, but what used to happen was they would strap the X-15s onto the side of the left-hand wing, I believe it was. They would take it up to altitude and then drop the F-15 off the side pylon, which is quite mad. X-15 would then light its engines and then go and do some very interesting manoeuvres and speed tests. But the X-15 is a whole different topic. Anyhow, on to the history of this aircraft, as the aircraft comes in dirty config with the gear down. Registered 60-0001. Off of the assembly line in Wichita, Kansas in 1960. On May the 9th, 1961, it was assigned to the 20th Bomber Squadron based at former Hunter Air Force Base. The squadron then relocated to Carswell Air Force Base in 1965, and in the Vietnam War, the squadron would rotate to Anderson Air Force Base in Guam and provide bombing missions to Vietnam. 001 was one of the aircraft used in the on these missions. And in 1992, with the closure of Carswell Air Force Base, the aircraft returned to Barksdale Air Force Base, and it has been there ever since.
Fun fact for you about this, the B-52, during its test and evaluation stage of its development, underwent a structural test by being flown. This was on the 10th of January 1964. During that flight, its vertical stabilizer, so for the lesser known people, the massive wing on the top of the back, sheared off, it fell off, and the aircraft still managed to land safely. I think the B-52, obviously proven by its amazing service life, is a extremely versatile and robust aircraft. Definitely one of the most feared, if you ask me.
I'm
Yes,
intrigued, actually. Is this aircraft following the routine that's published? Because
maybe I haven't really looked, to be honest.
Because I'm quite intrigued on how it's going to do an open Bombay knife edge pass. That would be very interesting to see.
Who knows?
Fear for your lives.
Figure out a lot of yoke.
Yeah, and a lot of rudder.
How many engines is it that has? It's 8 engines on both wings, isn't it?
8 in total, 4 on each
8
wing.
in total,
but
4 on
a
each
good
wing,
point
yes.
about the engines. There is a plant currently being put in place where the US Air Force are going to apparently retrofit the aircraft with new engines.
Really?
Yeah, which sounds horrific, even me saying that.
Oh,
Wouldn't
this is a
it
churn.
stay with 8?
I believe it still will stay with 8, but they're
That'd
just
be
going to
it.
get new, more efficient and less crap dumping engines.
Oh, we might see an end to the utter
Pollution.
emissions that it pushes out the back.
But now, coming in from crowd rear.
Listen to the roar of those engines.
Lovely, lovely stuff. So the engines were, well, they are TF-33s developed by Pratt & Whitney, and each produce around 17,000 pounds of thrust, which is quite something.
I think I've got the message quite clear to Atlas. If he's not back for our past, I will skin him alive. Is what I've just told him.
Oh.
So, yeah, we should be seeing a return from Atlas within the next, hopefully, 15 minutes.
So, a nice high altitude pass there. Give you a rough idea of, well, the sheer look at it when it's going to be bombing something.
Of course, this aircraft has been known to carry other aircraft on its wings, literally attaching different aircraft to its hard point.
Gaffer, if you're on about the X-15, I've already mentioned that one.
There's that, but also it used to carry the Lockheed B-21B drones, 2 on each wing. Sorry, 1 on each wing. Would carry 2 of them, 1 on each side, which, you know, I think that is incredible.
Quite incredible, yeah. Now this should be... I'm not sure. Never mind. I don't think it's the one in the routine. It was definitely a topside pass.
So, our next aircraft has rocked up to the performance ramp. It is the F4U Corsair, which was quite the armament on it, I will admit.
Now, interesting fact about the B-52 with aero. The cockpit, which it does have within the aircraft, originated from Neo and has been in the game since the B-52 was added, and used to be put as the cockpit for the 707 for some reason, until the 737 one was made, which is more similar.
Well, I did not know that.
I actually believe, unless I'm mistaken, it might have been in the game in the 707 before the B-52 is in. Maybe not. I would hope not, but don't hold me to that. I'm not quite
So,
sure.
coming in now for, according to the Airboss, the last pass.
And interestingly enough, if you look at aeroplane spotting, someone has found the Shep's kebab truck that fell off a bridge. It does indeed exist.
Oh, wow.
God. I need to see this. Aeroplane spotting, you say?
Yep, and they're B-52 passing in full dirty config.
Oh yeah, there it is. Brilliant. So that was the B-52 demo. And next up, that means we're going to be seeing a F4U Corsair from the French Aeronautica. Just like going into the chat in event briefing and just seeing ATL Aviation as speaker. ATL Aviation as a speaker.
And you know what? Every single one of them has been. See what? It's a funny coincidence. I say the word oil, and suddenly, 20 seconds later.
What did I say about saying the O word?
Right.
Okay.
And there we go.
So I
Nothing
believe
goes.
our next aircraft is on the way to get started.
Well, I mean, we do have another 6 minutes until his slot, so I'm not sure.
Well, yeah.
We've got a little bit of a lull while this B-52 either lands or.
I believe the.
Oh no, he's back off
RTB.
to. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's returned to base, which technically this is his base, but not for the moment. Well, this fajita is not going down well.
How many
How many
times?
times are you kind of.
Help.
This F-16 episode somewhere. So I will be back in a few minutes.
Ta-ra. Just me and you, mate.
Just me and you, yep. The true AeroKosh commentators.
True. Fly isn't real. Fly's AI.
He's AI, yeah. We just get him in here to add a bit of a lull. We know
Yes.
the other way around to solve the lull.
The one that is 2 meters away from me, by the way.
Yeah. I remember you telling me.
There we go, kettle is on.
And interestingly enough, the Atlas is to backside performing a power back to park itself. That is quite something. Yeah, the KR 860.
We like to push the boundaries of regulations, don't we? But if you look now on the performance ramp, you can see the Corsair making its way out to the runway with his wings folded.
I was about to say, as the Corsair was a carrier-capable aircraft, in order to fit more of them on the carriers, they had the foldable wings.
It's a good demonstration of the armament the aircraft's carrying. Hopefully it's all a dud, but you never know.
We would hope so, yeah.
And just behind it, you can see the Royal Avalon Air Force 250 Squadron Red Tigers F-16 repositioning to prepare for its display slot a little bit later on.
And as it turns out, apparently the... Oh, never mind, it's not. He managed to stop himself in time. Must be a slippery holding point right there.
For those of you wondering, my parents were watching Sully. That's why we had the terrain whoop whoop earlier on.
That would,
My living room.
that would explain it. That would explain it.
Maybe can't hear my family shouting.
No, we can't.
Okay, brilliant. So just for the course seconds on the runway, the F-16 joining up. I think to reposition, although he's stopping like he's about to hit the burners.
Actually, I believe he might be out ahead.
Oh,
Apparently so.
who knew? Well, okay. This
I know.
should be potentially the Royal Avalon Air Force Red Tigers F-16 demonstration coming from 250 Squadron Royal Avalon Air Force, and yes it is, with a brilliant takeoff there, showing off his smoke. So the Royal Avalon Air Force, we're approaching about a year in service now.
Yep, a year since the group's creation.
That'll be an interesting one to celebrate. And if you quickly look at the Corsair's wings unfold. But back to the F-16. The F-16, as I say, comes from 250 Squadron of the Royal Avalon Air Force. The Avalon Air Force consists of multiple squadrons.
I'm not sure if he is actually displaying. I think he might just be
Where's he
repositioning into a hold.
He,
That
yes,
makes
you
a
just
bit
head
more
over to
sense. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
Okay, yes.
So,
I did this.
back to the Corsair, taking off now, I believe, to actually start its display.
Nice little wing wave as he comes out there. So it was the French Navy that took the final delivery of the Corsair during its production phase. Amazingly, the aircraft type was constructed and sold, and in total, more than 12,000 of these aircraft were operated during its operational period. Primary users involved the United States Navy, the United States Marine Corps, the Royal Navy, and the Royal New Zealand Air Force, of course. This one, however, comes from the French and was also one of their customers for the Corsair at the time.
Now, a bit of other info about the display. This display will highlight the life of a Corsair pilot during the Suez Crisis, with a recreation of ground attack CAS mission aboard one of our preserved Corsairs.
Didn't know that. Interesting. Here it comes now, barreling down the runway now from the left. Pitches up at crowd centre and then comes away again.
A rendition of, as he said, a close air support run.
Interesting.
Now, a bit of history about the aircraft. The French Aeronaval desperately needed a carrier-borne aircraft for their newly acquired carriers from the US and Britain. The US decided to help France by making the F4U and the F47. It was essentially an AU1 Corsair and F4U Corsair mixed together. Combined the engine from an F4U and airframe, but it also had the payload capacity of the AU1 Corsair. It's allowed to be more powerful against fighters, but also have an effective against ground targets. The US actually bought the F4U7s first, then through MAP Military Assistance Program, France received them.
That's one loud sneeze, crikey me.
He's back.
Oh, we could hear. Hello. You reposition at Municipal.
Yeah, it did half.
I
So,
forgot you did that.
It's funny,
The
I
Corsair,
can't see you in the commentary box.
yeah, I'm doing it over the phone, you see.
I see. Understood.
That was cockpit.
Yeah.
Now, funnily enough, we actually have no clue what the routine for this aircraft is, as it was labelled as a surprise. So every manoeuvre here is new to us as well.
Every time you do it and I say it.
Gaffer, I think you should probably use him push to talk if I was you.
Apologies, the family decided to start shouting in a second.
Gotta love it. So the Corsair here armed with quite a range of weapons. It's fitted with, I believe it was 6 12mm M2 Browning machine guns, which roughly have between 375 and 400 rounds per gun, which is quite a fair old bit. It can also carry 8 5-inch rockets, about £4,000 worth of bombs. So consider demonstrating a little strafe attack.
And thank the Lord, Atlas has returned to the commentary box.
He's alive.
Hey.
I have returned.
Yeah, that's good, because we will depart in 10 minutes.
Where are you guys going?
We have 4 demos lined up, which we are performing.
Phenomenal.
Yep.
Are we at the French Aeronaval?
We are.
Indeed, we are.
We have talked about the first part of the history of the aircraft, along with general specifications and just general history.
Someone's changed the server icon.
Oh, I did that like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that's been changed a long time ago.
Yeah.
Now, during 3 months operating over Vietnam, including the support of the Battle of Dien Bien Phu, I probably pronounced that wrong, my apologies. Corsairs flew 959 combat sorties, totaling 1,335 flight hours, dropped some 700 tons of bombs, and fired more than 300 rockets and 70,000 20mm rounds. 6 aircrafts were damaged and only 2 shot down by the Viet Minh. I've probably pronounced that wrong as well, my apologies.
That's a lot of damage.
Please never say that ever again.
You are
you're
no
banned.
longer a commentator. That has revoked
That
your...
was outrageous.
No, of course I'm kidding, but that was cool. I'm not kidding about the outrageous part. That was quite something.
Quite appalling, even for your standards.
Yeah, even from our standards, I'd say something.
Indeed.
I'm enjoying the wide range of aircraft lined up on the other side of the airbase. Quite a good variation. Obviously, at the start of the air show, I had a walk around. There was a lot of fighter jets who seem to have either displayed or flown home now. But yeah, you can see a few other aircraft have snuck up with some interesting paint schemes.
Yep, even though a lot of aircraft have displayed and we are over the halfway point in the show, there is a lot to come. Looking over the next 2 hours or so, we'll see 4 displays from the Royal Avalon Air Force, as said before. We'll see a demonstration from a J-20 after that. Following a small 15-minute break, we will have a P3 displaying and then the CF-18 demo, followed by a lot more to come after that.
Anyone else got any cool facts about the Corsair?
Oh, I mean, not off the top of my head. I'll have a quick check of the old wiki. Oh yeah, here's an interesting one. El Salvador used to operate 5 of F4Us and 20 FG1s between 1957 and 1976, so that was quite rare. And Honduras as well. They operated 19 F4Us. And of course, the Royal Air Force operated. You ready for this?
Go on.
2012 Corsairs of all types during World War II.
Jesus.
I would like to give an interesting shout out to an audience member. He's currently increased in weight by about 200 pounds as he recently got promoted to PTFS moderator. I'd like to give a flight out to MJ flight level 006.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw that one
That
coming.
is
As soon as he
horrendous.
started that sentence.
Congratulations, MJ, on the promotion. Like, genuinely, that is intriguing. Should we have an interview with the man himself from the other side? Should we call him up for an interview
I mean, what are you even going to ask him?
about speech ever? Hello. Hello. Now,
Hello.
MJ, why is it that you're not a fan of Aeronautica?
Oh, it's not that I'm not a fan. Well, I just, yeah.
Boo.
Yeah.
He just, yeah.
I will leap the tree and the roundabout outside your house.
What's your Mackey's order? Oh, it's gone.
No, I moved him back to audience. Anyway, back to the show at hand.
What an interview, lads. What an interview.
Yep. More of an interrogation, to be honest.
Yeah.
I forgot there's a display on. Coming from left to right now. Rapid. It is rapid for what it is. I find the wings interesting. Obviously, I know they're forward, but is there any other reason as to why the wings are designed that way? Because I know they dig in a bit and then they like go out. Does anyone any idea why, or is it just how they designed it?
Couldn't tell you, to be honest.
You're useless.
Oh, I know I am.
Have we posted a link to the stream in like announcements? I feel like we should do
It is in the ATC Events channel. It's the latest message, so if
I was
it's
going
not,
to say,
please go ahead and have a gander on there.
yeah, it's actually very fun watching the stream.
Yeah, I had watched my landing earlier. I was very proud of myself.
You get to hear my voice twice, which is even worse.
I can agree. I'm kidding.
Yeah, cheers.
I must admit, some of my favourite parts of air shows are when it's more about the warbirds or the smaller general aviation aircraft, because it's a change from all the roaring fast jets that you hear constantly. So, in my opinion, they're very underrated and should be seen more within air shows. So, yeah, next air shows that ACA host, whatever happens, any air shows next AeroKosh next year, I want to see as many of these types of aircraft as we can possibly bring. That's
I reckon by the time we get to next year, there'll be a lot more facilities for aircraft like this. Obviously, hopefully at some point we'll have the facilities to run a Battlebrit Memorial flight. I know Flyplanes mentioned it earlier, but something like that would be a brilliant addition to the circuit.
It would. It would just take away from, well, the genericness. That's the word.
I would have said the fast pacedness, but if you ask me, this Corsair is pretty rapid.
Yeah, this Corsair is roaring along. Another departure from the new PTFS moderator as he leaves the stage. Everyone, don't say goodbye.
You're going to need to get some sort of crane to get him out of here, but no problem.
I'm sorry, did you say PTFS moderator?
You're going to call in the US Air Force to airlift him back to PTC.
Do you reckon they've got a C5 spare?
I don't know,
well,
maybe. Anyway, back to the topic at hand, the beautiful Corsair. Bye, MJ. I don't realize.
You're just trying to get him to like not like us ever.
No, of course not. He left anyway, so it's all
One
right.
day he'll see the bright side and make the conversion.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, his reasoning, I believe, was just because he didn't get everything quickly. Now the F4 coming in for a dirty pass. Love sitting aircraft gears down, little wing wave as I believe it comes near to the end of its show.
I quite like the idea of a supplies demonstration.
No, it's all good. Us three are going to now have to head to the Airbus channel, considering our display is in about 4 minutes' time. However, you will be getting Cookie to also commentate alongside Atlas, so don't worry, it's not total loss.
Oh,
No, that's a total
wow.
loss.
Recipe for disaster. Well, that's alright.
Wouldn't it be horrific?
We may return. If we crash, we won't. But yeah.
Well, we do have one tally on the crash list.
Oh no.
Yeah,
You
we
jinxed
already
it
have
now.
one
we?
fail.
Right,
First
over to
fatality of
Airbus.
AeroKosh, actually.
That was the
Right.
far from the first fatality. We had 2 or 3 last year. Wouldn't be an Oshkosh ripoff if there were not any crashes.
That's true, because there was
Unfortunately.
another crash at Oshkosh, right?
Well, that happens every year.
Alright, here comes a Corsair for a nice landing. Doesn't matter if you butter this or not, because it's almost impossible at least to butter in a tail dragger. That's also totally fine. A round of landing lights for our little Corsair, everybody. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now, coming up should be another demonstration from the Royal Aeronautica Air Force. It is going to be an F-16 and a C-27J, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right.
Then it's alright. Now... Uh-huh. Am I looking at the right post? I am looking at the right post. Actually, no, it's only an F-16 solo display.
Do you have the time slots?
I do have the time slots, yeah. But I don't know if it's just turned on to a solo F-16. Because from what I can see, the example post, it's only a F-16 solo.
Well, on our official slot, it lists a C-27J, so we're going to see if that is still correct. If not, you guys can bully flights about it.
Right. Well, in the upcoming at least 2 performances from the from the Royal Aeronautica Air Force, holy hell.
There you go.
We have scheduled was an F-16 and a C-27J, but we don't know if now it will be a surprise. It's going to be an F-16 solo. And then right after its slot is done, it's going to be another Royal Aeronautica Air Force, this time an F-35. Or the newest generation.
There's the Viper.
Here it comes. Breaking the sonic barrier, going over the runway, and then doing a tight turn. Whoa, how many G's is that?
Several.
Jesus, okay. That is quite a bit. Wow. I have no idea how you guys do these kind of air shows. Here we go, a full barrel roll. Here comes another showcasing at least. It's red top. Curated liveries by actually themselves. They make their own liveries for Royal Aeronautica Air Force.
It is a very well-made livery. I'm not sure who made it.
A great question, but they do have their own liveries. And now here comes a low pass with smoke, pulling quite a lot of G's still. I don't know how the pilot is still conscious. Quite a few spins over there, making a nice vortices with the wings. Anyways, let's dive into at least some information about the F-16. So its length is actually pretty small, at least compared to the other fighters. It was supposed to be nimble firefighters with a length of around 15 meters, a wingspan of almost touching 10 meters, which is not necessarily a lot. It has a height of 5 meters. Not bad. Its service ceiling is pretty high, at least for a fighter, if I'm not mistaken, right, Atlas? I have no idea about military operations.
What about service ceiling?
Service ceiling is 50,000 feet.
That is service ceiling unclassified is 50,000 feet, and range is also unclassified.
But it is pretty high, 50,000 feet, at least for a jet, isn't it?
For a fighter jet, 50,000 is pretty high. But they like to hang up there if they're doing BVR. They want to be up there at up on the flight levels.
Do you want to explain to the audience what the hell a BVR is?
For those of you that are not versed in air-to-air actions, BVR is beyond visual range, where the 2 aircraft cannot see each other. The reason you want to be up so high is you're flinging a missile. The higher you are, the more that missile can fall and use gravity to speed itself up. Get a little bit more range out of it. Here comes a very, very beautiful, slow, and high alpha pass.
Preceded
He's
by an
gonna-
afterburner climb out? Question mark.
You should be letting that burner inverted, heading out. His next is going to go out, set up somewhere off to the southeast for, correction, southwest for a 8-point roll. We'll be able to get very good pictures and videos of this phenomenally done livery.
Oh, it's only a shame that Aero Photos couldn't at least come here for this event. This would have been great for them, wouldn't it have been?
Well, that announcement should go out within the next 24 hours.
For Aero Photos?
Well, for both this server and AeroPhotos.
Oh, not bad. Now here comes the negative G push into vertical, if I am not mistaken. Or re-enable back in the smokes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And
from the
another-
right, the negative G push.
There it is.
And into the vertical he goes.
Let's hope his helmet didn't fly off and crack to the cockpit windows. Oh, I lost sight of it. Wow, it is that small. Now here it comes, finishing the roll. Back into inverted, and then back into upright. Now it's gonna do a complete 180 and pass over the runways as it does a nice wave past to us all. Everybody say hi to the jet. Hello! Wow, what a cool performance. I'm just in awe at how people do this on a game, especially like Aeronautica. You need to have some serious skills to pull stunts like this with the shitty physics the game offers you. In a way.
It definitely does take some preparation and effort.
That is why you guys practice for months. No, I don't know you do it. Now here comes the jet for another low approach or a touch and go. This is supposed to be a surprise, as we haven't really been informed about this. I do sure hope it is a touch and go. I mean, it is slowing down after all. And the gear has come down, so it looks like we are going for a nice touch and go. Or not, here it goes back up. And
Into a dirty roll.
That's what it's called, the dirty roll?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, well, it was teasing a nice touch and go, but turns out we only got a low approach. Not that I'm complaining, that was still cool to watch.
With a beautiful high G turn off to the end of the runway. He'll be coming back for a high speed pass.
While we are on the last parts of the show, we're just gonna go over some history of the aircraft, which I'm assuming a lot of people know, since the F-16 is a pretty common jet, isn't it? So, you know, oh Lord have mercy, excuse me. So the F-16 Falcon was developed by General Electric, which is now converted into Lockheed Martin, or bought out, I don't remember the history of that, in the 1970s. It is a very high maneuverable and multi-role aircraft created to meet the U.S. Air Force needs for a lightweight, cost-effective solution. But then again, whenever they say something that is cost-effective, they don't really stay inside the budget.
The F-16 was actually under budget.
Are you messing?
No.
That might be the
history. Those of you that have already heard the history of the F-16 4 or 5 times today. This aircraft in particular is registered as 25011, painted in the NATO Tiger scheme as a 250 squadron. They're part of the NATO Tiger Association. Annually, this jet attends the NATO Tiger Meet. Dear God. This specific aircraft has recently been deployed operationally to Oshkosh, Eisenhart, and most recently, where you're seeing it today, Linwood Joint Air Force Base.
Do we know where it will go next?
It's
No.
classified, probably.
Probably. I mean, we don't know. All right.
And the F-16 is going to depart off to the north, I believe is where he's heading off to.
Mostly to the east.
And I
he's going
believe
back
up
towards the
next,
east.
we should have the F-35 demo, if I'm not looking at the wrong schedule.
You are maybe looking at the wrong schedule, because what we have right now holding short of our May 33 is our missing C-20J that we were actually searching for earlier. Turns out they're not necessarily doing something together, they are splitting their slots, with the F-16 taking up half the slot, and with the remaining, 7 minutes going to the C-25G. C-25J, excuse me. Now, our lovely guy in the cockpit is Gaffa, which was the commentator earlier, which very unfortunately did have to leave.
And as he's going to take the runway, we can all take a moment to appreciate that absolutely phenomenally done tail.
I would consider somewhat of an expert livery maker myself, having made most of my own liveries, but that does take some sort of creativity. And I do appreciate that.
From the center of the AeroKosh logo, that was done by Kingfish.
What a nice. Beautiful 45-degree takeoff from runway 33 on the C-20J. I do not even know how that aircraft is at least capable of doing those degrees, considering it is a prop aircraft.
It feels like a scaled down version of the C-130 Hercules.
But with two engine. It's like its younger fat cousin. Huh.
Definitely interesting.
Now we need to get the wiki up for this. We don't have any information. Do we? Now here it's coming to do another 180, hopefully for a low pass over the audience. As we would like to see at least it in its all the glory. Actually no, it's coming over for a nice low pass. Running backwards on runway 33. Showcasing once again its beautiful tail and having its cargo door open. Is it gonna drop anything? Maybe relief supplies for, the deceased pilots of the Concord? We don't know.
Well, the pilot of the Concord did survive, and he will be given the first award of the weekend.
Don't worry, it is already made.
Oh, all right.
He will be receiving the first certificate to be given out. And he will receive the award for the first crash of AeroKosh 2024.
Congratulations to him.
No, that was the person who crashed into the hangar earlier.
Oh, I missed it.
I don't know who that was, though. Who knows?
Now, what we just saw before was the C-25J doing a loop-de-loop just at the end of runway 33, coming back up and then doing another one, going inverted, flipping itself right side up, and then leveling off once again. True airmanship from the pilot Gaffa right there in the cockpit. I don't know if he's feeling nauseous, because I don't know if even a C-20J, C-27J can even pull Gs like that. But then again, it's Aeronautica. Here it goes. Here he goes, turning onto the runway, showcasing once again off its beautifully made tail, coming in for what did you call it before? A dirty loop? Atlas, was
Dirty
it?
roll.
Dirty roll. Thank you for the correction. And then doing it. No, never mind. It's not doing a dirty roll. What's that maneuver called?
I was busy getting music set up. I didn't see him.
He did basically kind of like half a loop-de-loop, and then did like 45-degree inverted. I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly.
That I'm not entirely sure.
Alright then. So the C-25J, we were talking about how it looks like it's a smaller, youngest, fatter cousin of the C-130. But why not go at least over some history of at least the C-25J? So it was manufactured by the Leonardo's aircraft division, formerly the Alinea Aermacchi, which I'm assuming by the name is mostly an Italian company. It is equipped with the engines and various other systems used on the larger Lockheed Martin C-130 Hercules, so we were right about at least being one of its cousins. And in addition to the standard transport configuration, there are specialized variants of the C-25J, including for maritime patrol, search and rescue, command control communication, intelligence surveillance and reconnaissance, fire support, ground attack, and electronic warfare missions. Meaning this plane can cyber attack other countries or other systems in case of if needs be. Which I think is pretty cool. I've never heard of a plane doing that. Have you guys? Thank you for the input, guys.
There are several aircraft that do that, Cookie.
Listen, I'm not a military guy.
On
I'm more of a
the runway,
commercial
getting
hoe.
ready to depart.
Now here it goes, turning away and then heading out towards the northeast, if I'm correct, and doing a little wing wave to wave us goodbye, as I believe its slot, it is now over.
And ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes to the northeast. It's our very own longtime member of ATC on his departure roll, the F-35B Lightning II.
Woohoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, from your left, we'll be showing off the top side of the aircraft at about 400 knots. As Sheep resets to come back down the runway, once again, he will have his bomb bay doors open, flying at 250 knots this time. This is a great time to get some photos of the F-35 with its weapons bay doors open.
Will it have any weapons inside the weapons bay door? We don't know. We're gonna have to take the pictures later, so make sure you take a lot. At least for all of us.
I might be a maneuver ahead. I am a maneuver ahead.
Yep.
That was
Oh,
the
yeah.
topside pass. I sincerely do apologize. As he resets to the south of the airfield now, his left turn's going to roll into a carousel pass with his bomb bay doors open at 250 knots.
And good news, it is resident commentator as of about a minute ago.
Phenomenal.
So Mr. Gaffer is going to be back up on the stage. Whoop, whoop.
Now, what
Obviously
maneuver is the
accept them.
F-35 on?
Who knows? Not looking. Goes
I
on
believe
aviation.
this is his high alpha pass. His air brakes are out. And his smoke liners are on. Showing off the slow speed of the F-35.
The F-35 not only is a stealth aircraft, it is also one of the most versatile, and the newest at least, being developed by.
It is also the most widely produced F5th gen aircraft in the world.
Right. Who produces the F-35? Was it Lockheed Martin?
Lockheed Martin.
Alright.
Though now Lockheed Martin the United States has allowed, I believe, Japan and Germany and maybe a couple others to produce the F-35 domestically.
Oh. That's a surprise, at least coming from the US, isn't it?
And ladies and gentlemen, from the north, unfortunately we cannot see this aircraft's full potential because this is aero and we do have video game limitations, but he will be doing a short takeoff vertical landing configuration from the north. There he goes with his engine now facing, his engine will be facing straight down. I'm sorry about that, he's not doing that, I looked at it wrong. In real life, that aircraft would have his engine at about 45 degrees to the dirt, and he would be able to stop in an incredibly short distance. This is to help him in landing on sometimes moving ships or landing on short runways if they need to be.
So this aircraft, instead of being... Actually, is this aircraft fitted with a tailhook?
I do believe the B variant does have a tailhook. No, the C variant has a tailhook.
Uh-huh. So the B variant, although still does VTOL, still lands on aircraft carriers without a tailhook.
It absolutely can. The A variant was built for the United States Air Force, and is the baseline model. No vertical, no STOL. The B variant was built for the United States Marine Corps. Does not feature. It might feature a tailhook in real life. I don't know if it does in aero, but it is capable of vertical takeoff and landing. And finally, the C variant was built for the U.S. Navy, and the U.S. Navy operates off of carriers, so they do have tailhooks and upgraded landing gear.
Oh, Navy, my beloved.
From the left, it'll be a 4-point roll.
I've returned.
Beautiful 4-point roll.
Kappa.
Hello, hello. How did we find the C-27 display?
To finish us off here, Sheep is going to reposition the aircraft to the northeast of the field, where he'll perform his show departure. He will be doing a high-speed pass at about 500 knots before bringing the aircraft up to flight level 250, that's 25,000 feet, to head back to the aircraft's home base of Lionel Air Force Base in Alabama.
No, this aircraft has come quite a bit of a long way, hasn't it? Coming in all the way from Lionham. What a beautiful standoff, at least.
A very, very fitting departure for that aircraft.
Extremely fitting.
I believe Flyplanes has asked me to do the tactical demonstration commentary. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any delay, from the right, this is the Avalon Air Force tactical demonstration with the Eurofighter Typhoon up there in the front, and the other one on the back with a fully loaded configuration. These two aircraft are going to perform a tactical demonstrating the quick reaction alert efforts that are constantly critical to our operations as an Air Force, as quick reaction alert allows us to quickly respond to different threats in the skies and protecting our land. So again, from the left in this tailgating formation, the two aircraft break off to the left in a circle. And level out again over runway heading, like nothing ever happened. Typhoon in the front, just pulling up there, and is again tailed by the one in the back. The Eurofighter Typhoon is a critical asset to our operations at Royal Air Force. It is one of our key aircraft. Again, in this quick reaction alert effort that I was telling you about earlier. The one in the front, flown by Drew Air, and in the back by the world famous flyplanes. He doesn't stop flying this place, does he? Again, with the fully loaded air-to-air configuration, also an important part of quick reaction alert in case things turn south quickly and there is a requirement to do some neutralisation. So in a realistic scenario, it would be loaded with the full air-to-air loadout. Ascending now, the aircraft still in this tailing formation, following each other. Inverted, descending towards the airfield once again. As you can see now from the right, the two aircraft are coming in their landing configuration. Seen a lot of landing configurations today. And a lovely wing wave, as well as the inverted Typhoon in the back there, again with that full landing configuration. The two aircraft representing 17 and 25 Squadron of the Royal Avalon Air Force. Again, coming in from the left now. Flyplanes still simulating the hunting that he would have to do as a operational fighter pilot during this quick reaction alert. Chasing down aircraft. Both jets come all the way over the top, hold it on their way down, and roll. And a neat little break there from the two jets. From the left, you can see fly planes in his Typhoon. Again, in his dirty configuration. Going off a little bit. His air brake extended, that's what you can see on the top of the aircraft there. And a surprise fast pass from the right from the Typhoon. As well as that, fly planes returns into regular flight using his afterburners, you can see out the back there. On the left, here comes Drew, all the way up, over, and pulls through. From the right, never mind. Flying themselves a little circle there, and I think, I lost track. I think this is Drew coming in from the right here again in the Typhoon with fly planes in close tow once again, like we saw at the start of the display. Yes, here he is. Nice and rapid on the display. Drew pulls all the way up, fly off to the right. So his right anyway. It's a brilliant fast-paced display, this one. A good demonstration of the Typhoon's capabilities. As we know, it is, on paper, a multi-role fighter, but realistically, it is so much more than just that. It really does do everything that you ask it to. It is a brilliant aircraft. But from the left, two aircraft join up together now. On the bottom, there are 3 fuel tanks. Extra tanks means extra fuel, means longer distance. Obviously, there is a requirement for them to bring the aircraft from somewhere like Lyon over here. And ride on air base back over to Avalon. And there goes fly planes there. I've lost Drew. There he is. Gear extended now for Drew. I believe that does conclude the tactical display for the Royal Avalon Air Force's Typhoons, as the 2 aircraft join the pattern now to make their landing on runway 33. One touches down.
Alrighty, flowing back from Lionham and return to the Containers box.
Hello.
That was a fast flight from Lionham, at least.
Got in one of them Concords.
Now, as these 2 planes land, we want to direct your attentions to the plane that's entering the box from the northwest, I believe.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet
He's
then.
still circling, waiting for his approval into the box, but you can see the strobe lights in the distance if you look to the northeast.
Now, I won't spoil the display, but it does contain 2 planes, one of which is a very, very big plane. If you catch my drift, if you know what I mean. Now, as the 2 Eurofighter Typhoons have vacated, just to let you know that you also can be a part of the Royal Aeronautica Air Force, but just by joining their Discord server, you can also receive their trainings from there. Maybe even take part of their future events.
Humble plug.
Very humble plug.
I'm gonna try and play the music there. This one, so I don't know if I'll...
No, just clear it real quick, because that's Gaffer's music.
Oh. He stole it from Gappa, to be fair.
Now, I do believe the plane has gotten permission to enter the box, or at least it's on its way to land.
In fact, I can hear some burners running in from the right now.
There it is. And this specific one, at least, it is from the Ukrainian Air Force, coming directly from there. Here it comes, nose dive down, full afterburners, doing a high G turn, and then going once again vertical, and then doing a nice, colloquially known loop-de-loop back into level flight. A nice gesture of a wing wave, and then a whole barrel once again.
And deviating from the MiG-29 for a split second, if you look across the airfield, you might spot the Canadian F-18 taxiing for its display soon. Very excited for that. That'll be an incredible display when it happens.
I mean, the livery is just gorgeous.
The livery, the display, everything about it is impeccable.
Yeah. CF-18 was probably my favourite display route this year, so it's got some very nice sort of stuff to live up to. But
Atari F-15 QA demo.
that
was
close second, in my opinion.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Now,
But,
does anybody...
let's go and shut some windows, so I'll be back in a second.
Did anybody...
Yeah, does anybody know the history, at least, of the MiG-29? I know it is a Soviet fighter, correct? Or just a Ukrainian
It is, I believe...
one?
Yeah, it is... No, it is a Soviet fighter. Yeah, no, it's a twin-engine fighter aircraft designed in the Soviet Union. Developed by Mriya Design Bureau as... I've probably pronounced that wrong, my apologies. As an air superiority fighter during the 1970s, so that thing is quite old. Whilst it does have quite a modern sleek shape, it is quite old.
It's amazing how a lot of the older fighters, for example, we even saw with the F-22 display earlier, that plane was made in the 90s. Looks like it's made with technology from 2025, which is, oh god, 2025 is next year? Jesus Christ, okay.
Yep.
Oh lord.
The MiG-29 along with the larger Sukhoi Su-27 were developed in direct counters for fighters such as the McDonnell Douglas F-15 Eagle and the General Dynamics F-16 Fighting Falcon. And the MiG-29 entered service with the Soviet Air Forces in 1983, just 13 years after its initial start in development.
Now, if you would have spotted that, we now have a second aircraft now entering the box, being escorted by the MiG-29, and that is none other than the biggest plane in the world, the Antonov AN-225 Mriya. And then again, biggest cargo plane in the world, because unfortunately one of the only types has unfortunately been destroyed in the Ukraine and Russian conflict. Now here we see doing a low pass over runway, what was it? Over runway 27, turning on runway 33 in order showcasing its beautiful big body over to us. We can also see that this AN-225 is in its house livery from its own company, which I believe that does include the phone number on the nose, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it does now, because the UV is a bit scuffed.
Right.
Unfortunately.
But yeah.
It'd be a very nice addition if it did. But, assume.
But still, yeah, fun fact, it actually has the phone number on, at least on the livery. It also has the fax number, if I'm correct. Which, I don't know who uses fax in 2024, but still, the 225 Mriya does have the fax number.
Antonov Design Bureau, clearly.
Oh, well.
So, the N225 can carry an impressive 190 tons. Yeah, 190, not 19. Or just 90. and it can, as far as I'm aware, fit smaller aircraft inside of it, which is just a bit mad.
I mean, the Beluga and the Dreamlifter already do that, but this plane...
Yeah, but this is on about like whole aircraft.
That's true, but also this plane has been known, at least to me, most popularly fit a metro carriage for a metro line somewhere in the world. I do not remember. I think it was the Athens Metro, somewhere around. Now we see the plane coming in for a nice landing on runway 15. Now we do not know if it is a full stop landing or if it is just a touch and go. Considering by the time they have left, it is most probably a touch and go. And I was right, it is a touch and go with its sizable... How many gears does it have? 16? A lot. A lot. Touching down on a few of it. Yeah, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wingtips producing at least some vortices. That is, I'm probably bigger than the A380, if I'm gonna be honest.
Hello.
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 Yes, apologies. I had to utilise the on-site facilities.
Ah, I see, I see.
Now, shall we go over some history for the AN225, or shall we at least commentate on its display a little bit longer?
May as well go on the display for a little bit.
Right, because, again, this aircraft, at least in Aeronautica, not necessarily one of the hardest to get, but it is pretty much a rare sighting because, as most of you know, this plane cannot be bought. It can only be crafted. And it has two variants of it. It can be either the crafted one, and then if you get some extra crates, you can also get the Buran, which is the Soviet version of the space shuttle, on top of it.
No, it does look like a 1.5 at the moment. The MiG-29 is coming in for a full stop, maybe. Maybe a touch and go. Who knows?
Looks like a full stop.
Maybe a full stop.
No, looks like it's gonna be a touch and go. Or, no, that's just a reverse thruster.
For some reason, he is reverse thrusting. So, intriguing.
The neat little thing about the MiG-29 is the fact that it has some shutters on the front of the engine intakes when the gears come down. That's just to stop stuff like stones and other crap going into the engines.
Talk about a gravel kit, okay. But doesn't that impede the engine, the airflow that goes into the engine, no?
Apparently not.
Apparently not. Well, at least maybe on the ground, because it doesn't need as much air coming in when it's landing, at least, no?
Who knows? Now, unfortunately, this is going to be the last you're going to see of me today, as I need to make a disappearing act, but it's been a pleasure commentating day one. The show and the winds at Cookie International Airport currently gusting 40 miles an hour.
No, I think International Airport 27013 knots, gusting 47. The temperature is 50 degrees Celsius.
See you, Atlas.
See you,
We'll be looking forward for tomorrow. Did I just call you Atlas?
Yes, you did just call me Atlas.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
That is quite...
I'm very sorry for insulting you like that. I didn't mean to.
It's funny that Airboss must have cleared himself for a flight.
And the AN225 has now officially touched down on runway 33. Its load must have been empty because it stopped somewhat of a fast, and it is now vacating. Now, what do we have next on the roster?
I believe next is meant to be Irto in a J20. However, I do not see him anywhere.
Now, we are supposed to have a break scheduled, if I am not mistaken. But it is up to you if we want to at least have a nice 15-minute break in order to collect ourselves, maybe get some hydration, and then we can go back to the show. What do you think?
Well, Alex was just messaged me asking if we want to set up a wee break or that. I think I'm gonna myself take a little break.
Alright.
I am shattered and I want to stay here to the end of the show, so I'm just gonna take a bit of break and then from there continue on helping commentate for that.
Oh, alright,
So,
everybody.
I'm gonna Hank. Oh shit. He's trying to join, but he's okay. Right, okay. The server is 159 Alpha 08.
The password will probably be EDM to him. But as we have right now, let's take a short 15-minute break.
No, we're not actually, because the
We're not.
should be joining.
We're not, okay.
We're not.
So we're not taking a 15-minute break.
We are not, I don't think. As long as Hank can get in time. Here's the password. What is the password? I don't even know.
I don't know the password. I joined and I just never left.
Oh. Oh damn it then.
Oh, careful with the AN-225 clipping the nose of quite a few planes. Almost clipping the nose off of the KR-860 that's parked over here.
Alright guys, we're going to be on a break. We'll tune back in after that 15 minutes. So at the, we'll roughly say we're going to come back at the
Alright, I guess it's just
30-minute marker of the hour.
Next one, we should have
So,
flyover.
yep, at the 30-minute marker we will be back to stream
I might be mistaken.
the rest of the show for you guys.
That's true. Now, are we gonna have another display or are we gonna have a break?
I'm just figuring out now. Next is supposed to be E4B, FS1 and SR71 flyover, but it's a little bit in the air at the minute as to that if it's taking place. I'm just getting a little bit more information.
Do you know exactly where they're coming?
Not just yet. If you give me a second.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing some sort of difficulties. Please do stand by. If you want, you can just go ahead and grab a cup of water. You can call this a de facto break as we are waiting for further information about the next display. You can go ahead and grab a drink or a pint at our curated AeroKosh catering plane.
Or if you're me, you can put the kettle in your bedroom on.
I still suggest you go to the AeroKosh catering plane. Which, to be honest, best liveries I've always put ever.
Yeah, I saw that. That's the A320 on the side of the A320 now, isn't it?
Now, if you were here before, you would have seen the AeroKosh ATR that was carrying in some passengers from Auckland coming in and landing VFR. Then you would have saw this A320neo landing. And then one of the last planes to land before the plane was closed was an A318 carrying the AeroKosh administration team, which did park near the stands, where usually all the displays are starting up.
Sorry, do have a little bit more information about what's going on. So, obviously I was a little bit misinformed. I went out of Kelsey to watch the display. We are currently on a break. It's my understanding that it is a break of 15 minutes, so my estimation is that displays will commence at 1/2 although I'm going to wait for a confirmation on that, so don't take my word for it. But following that, we should see SR-71, E-4B and Air Force One demonstration or flypast queued up then.
Or if I'm also not mistaken, we should have J-20 coming in for a display by our pilot Erdo, except he's having some technical difficulties joining the server with the password.
Yeah, I've heard about that as well. Hopefully he gets in, but yeah, that is the intention to have it for, but you can't get in time, and it will turn to that.
Turn to that on a nice break. Now, this password issues isn't anything. Now, servers can be password protected by a mod, if I remember, or a developer.
I imagine correct.
I imagine also a moderator, which luckily we do have. It can either be Chef, Albertine, or Fly. Then again, password protection is somewhat of a new feature, which is still getting its kinks out. So, at least it's good for us Aeronautica traffic controllers.
So it's good rather have it than not have it, I suppose.
Good. Now all we need is just 60 player servers for the Aeronautica traffic control, and then we're all set.
I think it's very doable.
Will they care about us? I don't think so.
Maybe it's worth an ask. Maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Also, in other news, another very unrelated news, the A330 is actually getting a remodel on the main air server. If you looked at in the building, Now, the Lockheed P-3 Orion, let's go over at least some details of it, because not a lot of people still know what kind of a plane it is. Now, it might be a pretty, some sort of old airframe and common one, but people still don't know what it is. So it is a very obviously 4-engine, turboprop, anti-submarine and maritime surveillance aircraft developed specifically for the US Navy, introduced in the 1960s. Now, Lockheed did base it on the L-188 Electra, which was a commercial airliner. Somewhat popular, but not as popular as most airliner. It is distinguished most easily by Electra by the tail stringer, or MAD, or MAD boom, used for the detection of submarines. And if you don't want what MAD is, it stands for the Magnetic Anomaly Detection System. It's basically just a system that it has. Now, obviously, over the years, that P3 has seen very numerous design developments, most notably about its modernization electronics packages, since being developed in the 1960s, obviously. And again, numerous navies and air forces around the world continue still to use the TIE primarily for maritime patrol, reconnaissance, anti-surface warfare, and anti-submarine warfare. Now, a total of 757 P3s have been built. Now, here it is that we can see the P3 just lining up here on runway 33, getting ready for its display.
Brilliant little aircraft.
Yeah, very also versatile. Do we have a page for it, or is it
Sure.
kind of like a surprise one? We have. Now, we do have also some info about the routine. Do we have the... We don't necessarily have a history of this aircraft, but still. Now, as it's taking off... we're just going to continue with the history a little bit there. As I was saying, in 2012, it did join a handful of military aircraft, including the Boeing B-52 Stratofortress that we did see in a display earlier, the Boeing KC-135 Stratocruiser, which is, if I'm correct, a Lockheed C-130 Hercules, which we did also see at least one of its cousins during the Air Force, and the Lockheed U-2 that the US military has been using for more than 50 years. Now, in the 21st century, the turbofan-powered P-8 Poseidon began to supplement and will eventually replace these old bastards. US Navy P-3s. Now, here it is, starting its display. It is going to do one quick round of the airport. It's going to be leaving towards the south before coming back towards us for soon enough. Might have spoke too early for that. Kappa, you have anything to add for this?
So I am currently sorting my life out. I am lining something up, so I'm going to leave this one to you for a minute if you don't mind.
That's alright. I'll do my best, at least for the commentator. Now, as I can see, the YouTube stream is going great. Yes, it is indeed. A little bit of a delay, but that's alright. Now, here he is coming, the P-58, for a nice high-speed right bank, showcasing its wonderful livery of, I don't necessarily what was it? What's the livery? It's from the Global Occult Coalition.
If I recall correctly, with the door open there, isn't that some form of depth charge or some... I can't remember what it is. It's something to do with research under the water that they drop, or it's just torpedoes, one of the two.
It might be. Then again, this plane was built for submarine warfare, at least from the sky.
I'm pretty sure they also use it for, or it has also been used in the past for stuff like that.
Yes, indeed. I mean, it is pretty much of an old plane. As I was told, it is getting replaced by the P-8 Poseidons.
Yes, I was just about to mention the P-8 has a sort of similar feature in the bottom of the aircraft. You have the folding doors, which reveal, I think it's 4 hard points for torpedoes. Again, it's also another example of a maritime maritime reconnaissance and submarine hunting aircraft. But the P-8 would be the modern rendition of that aircraft. Does anyone know what the massive probe in the back is for? Because I do not know.
Oh, I already told you. It is the, if I recall correctly, it is the MAD probe, the MAD boom actually.
That being
the magnetic anomaly detection system of submarines.
That is quite cool, actually. Fair enough. That is interesting.
Thank you very much.
It is pretty much of an interesting fact. Now, as we saw there, that was a nice, not necessarily a high. I don't know. We were supposed to get a high-speed bank, and what we did was got a low pass over, at least with the bomb bay doors open. Again, not that I'm complaining. That was still pretty cool to watch. I forgot I really can't swear because this is being streamed on YouTube.
Oh, I've sworn a lot.
Okay, and the streaming isn't banned?
I don't know. That's probably my fault. If I don't think anything. No, I think we should be all right.
Alright, grand then. Now here it is.
I wouldn't risk it though. That's just constantly out of my mouth because I'm an idiot.
Alright, then let's be good Christian boys, shall we? Now here it is, coming for another low pass coming from runway 09er. Showcasing once again its Global Occult Coalition curated liveries. Now, does anybody know what the Global Occult Coalition is?
No idea.
Alright, great.
I've just spotted an interesting aircraft in the distance. I'm not sure if that is. I do think that is.
Those of you that are tracking the P3 there, yes, that is. You didn't see that.
We don't talk about the two planes that are coming.
No, I'm not on about that one. I spotted an SR-71, and I'm not sure.
I also spotted that. Yeah. That's what I'm
on. I'm not sure if that is meant to.
You guys can spot SR-71.
Wait, SR.
I thought it was a. Oh well. Now here it is. Once again, the P3 coming in from. Oh my god, I completely lost it. It is, I believe, coming in for a nice. Either touch and go or landing. It does seem a little bit soon for its display to land. So I'm assuming, oh yes it is. It's coming from a landing configuration demonstration.
Just below that you can see the Canadian CF-18. Just below that now. Why have his props completely stopped?
Props haven't completely stopped.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We will.
No authorities are like, it's technically speaking, not a crash.
Turn a blind eye. Turn a blind eye. Technically speaking, it is not a crash.
And off he goes once again. I think he meant to do that.
That was part of the display.
Yeah, totally.
It's
common practice.
Yeah, showing off
displaying the strength of his landing gear.
Grass landing capabilities.
Durability. Exactly. Now, next play, I'm very excited for myself. I cannot wait to see this aircraft display, the CF-18. That is going to be an incredible performance.
Okay, Simp. Let's tone it down, shall we?
Oh, mate, I'll start chatting about fajitas again.
Oh, do not.
Oh, no, please. I'll start talking about the chicken popcorn that I ordered. Bro, I spent 40 quid on the takeout I just did right now.
40 quid? Yeah. What did he buy you? The restaurant?
No. I usually spend more when I order on sushi, as you've probably seen the sneak peeks on staff chat.
Oh, I'm not on staff chat, mate.
No, but the people who know will know I am I'm just gonna say, I'm a whore for sushi. You have no idea. Like, I will spend hundreds of euros on sushi. It is not even funny.
Okay? Sushi is pretty good. I don't have it that much, but it's good.
I love sushi. You have no idea. I love sushi, especially like sashimis and salmon, bro.
Weird question. Were you able to hear me just there over the past 5 minutes? Because my account said it was in the stage, but I wasn't. And I was okay. Never mind. That's good.
No, you weren't on stage, so.
Right, that's fine. It's weird. Discord does that. It shows that I'm in the stage when I'm not.
I will talk about sushi whenever I want, especially if the P3 is doing a low. Well, not necessarily doing a low flyover, but it is doing a slow turnaround back into, at least for to land. Now, what
you cross the runway in time?
I don't know. Ask the Airboss.
No, I did it anyway.
Okay, I guess.
I guess he could.
yeah. Turns out I can.
Funny.
Worrying. Yeah, we made it across completely fine.
No, Do we have a page?
How old are those P3s? I swear they're coming up on like 50, 60, 70 years old, are they not?
They were made on 1960s, so I don't know. Do the
1960s.
math.
So yeah. My math is not strong.
Now we're gonna
60
see.
years old. There we go. That took a minute.
Now we're gonna see this P6. Sorry, this
P3.
P3 coming in for a landing on runway 33. Hopefully it's a landing and not a off-roading capabilities demonstration that it did before.
Yes, we were talking about that.
Yeah,
he has merely avoided receiving some more sarcasm and a certificate there.
No, the certificate can be avoided. We already had one fatality already this year.
It was the Concord, wasn't it? Oh no, apparently there was two.
Concord.
Someone was talking about someone smacked into a hangar earlier.
Yeah,
there was at the very start of the show. Someone tried to taxi into a hangar and exploded.
Oh.
I did.
Well, the hangar has now suffered 2 attacks.
What I find very funny is the username pilot is safety instructor.
Oh, okay.
That's quite a fitting, username for what just happened.
How ironic, isn't it?
And ladies and gentlemen, thanks to this new Stros being added to Aeronautica, if you look to your left, you can see the next aircraft coming in for some form of flypast, I've been told. Don't have too many details on it so far. We'll try and make up commentary as we go along.
Of course, the aircraft in question aren't very, they're quite secretive aircraft in the way that they operate. So, we are going to see. In fact, I think I'll let you see for yourself a demonstration of pure American power strapped onto 747s, or American influence, I'd suppose. So, from the right, I'm pretty sure, or the left. From the left, sorry, I'm the wrong way around. We have, leading the formation here, Air Force One, and the 747. Oh gosh, I forgot what it is. It's the Doomsday plane that has just peeled off there, with Air Force One peeling off in the other direction as well. Of course, Air Force One is regarded, I would have said, the most well-known aircraft in the world, specific aircraft. It is responsible as the primary transport aircraft for the President of the United States, and it is painted in its distinct livery with the blue and the American flag on the tail, but the sort of greenish blue underbody is also quite a distinct feature of it. It's a massively recognisable aircraft.
Sorry to interrupt. Looking to the left now, you can also see another piece of American engineering, the SR-71 Blackbird.
Did not even see that. As I said, yeah, I only found out after I told everyone that this was supposed to be happening, that it was a secret, so sorry about that. I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Build that a nice surprise. We get the Doomsday plane, Air Force
you can
One.
hear the aircraft. I think by that point it's not a secret. Now a bit about the Air Force One's replacement, actually. The Air Force One has a planned replacement of a Boeing 747-8, apparently.
Intercontinental, yes indeed.
Intercontinental,
yes. So that would be quite interesting to see.
Obviously not a major change physically. Again, it's the type of change that with someone with not as keen an eye for aviation, they would not know the difference. It's literally the same thing, but you've got, I think it's different. You've got no wingtips. Oh, sorry, the SL-71 just opened up his afterburners there. Have a look. And of course you've got the ribbed engines, which reduces the noise effect on the environment. So overall, I think the transformation from the Dash 400 variant, which I believe is what is currently operated, was it Dash 200? I'm not sure. Up to the Dash 8 variant of the 747 is what it would be the equivalent of. It's a more modern, more economically friendly solution to the 747, and it's the only, I would have said, remaining aircraft, the remaining variant of 747 that is most active.
That is the Canadian CF-18 taking off in its dirty roll configuration. Actually, I don't believe that was there. I believe he retracted his gear before it started the roll.
I need to start looking around more, but yeah, that CF-18's been sat on the taxiway at the holding port for quite a while, eager to get up.
Very.
He was probably also surprised for him when the two presidential American planes were getting up in the air. He was very eager. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you also peep the stupendous livery that it actually has on, if you also look at the belly, it does imprint the symbol of Canada.
And the aircraft now repositioning, I believe, for a quad 270 roll as he positions to come back down the runway.
You have the program. I don't. I couldn't find it on the display info.
I'll leave this to him then. But as I say, that livery is one of my favourite display liveries of all time. And in general, this display in particular, seeing this in real life and seeing it replicated here on Aeronautica, it is an excellent display to watch.
Cannot agree more. No, but history about the aircraft. McDonnell Douglas CF-18 Hornet, official military designation CF-188, is a Royal Canadian Air Force RCAF variant of the American McDonnell Douglas FA-18 Hornet fighter aircraft. In 1980, the F-18 was selected as the winner of the new fighter aircraft project competition and awarded a production order deliveries of the CF-18 to the Canadian Armed Forces. That began in 1982. CF-18s have supported North American Aerospace Defense Command, NORAD, Air Sovereign, oh my god, that's a hard word to say, Air Sovereignty Patrols
Sovereignty
during the Gulf War in 1991, the Kosovo War in the late 1990s, and as a part of the Canadian contribution to the International Libyan No-Fly Zone in 2011. What the hell is a hard word to say?
Sovereignty, come on, it's not that hard.
Sovereignty. Light.
Alright. I still love the maple leaf on its belly. I think it's amazing.
I'm a double agreement. I believe on this aircraft, if you look on the other side of it, you will see a bait canopy. I'm not sure if that's replicated on this aircraft.
A canopy on the belly?
Uh-huh.
For the aircraft, it is Canadian through and through, isn't it? That massive maple leaf on the bottom, Canada written all over it. It is a amazing livery.
Now all he needs to do, instead of spitting out like smoke from its back or from its wingtips, it just needs to spill out maple syrup.
And instead of the intimidating sound, the engine sounds like the word sorry or something like that.
No, not sorry. Sorry.
Okay. Getting a bit controversial here. Let's
I love Canadians.
I'm not actually sure if he is following a routine. I've been trying to follow it as he goes. But
do you have this routine?
Yes, it's in the AeroKosh display info in the forums. It's public access. Anyone can view it.
Really?
We've had a lot of cases where we've been given something and it's not been followed, but of course.
Yeah, it's a shame. But at the end of the day, nothing we can do about it. That is just the displays doing what they want, really.
I personally like the surprise of it.
Yeah, no, I agree. That
Afterburners opening up there.
F4U Corsair earlier literally gave us nothing. Just did a surprise display. It was incredible.
Makes commentary much more fun at least.
The aircraft pulls around full afterburner. I reckon that'll be pulling a solid at least 7G during the crash.
They're pretty, yeah, that one's going to hurt. You're going to feel that one. For those of you that have flown aircraft before, everyone will know that negative G is 100 times worse.
I unfortunately have experienced that on a commercial plane, actually.
Ow! Level it out?
No, it was actually a bit of wake turbulence back when I was cabin crew.
Atlas.
Yes, sheep.
I said, welcome back, Atlas. I was asking. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. Glad to be back.
No worries.
Mostly back when I was cabin crew, at least working for Ryanair. It was a nice Dublin to Stansted flight. Wake turbulence, I was lifted off my feet, head almost hit the roof. That was a fun experience.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, and the aircraft now going into a dirty config roll. Dirty config meaning the aircraft is basically just in full landing configuration with everything out, tailhook out, gear out, and I believe flaps. I'm not sure if they actually do that. And
also in
flaps would depend on the exact aircraft. Sometimes they're out, sometimes they're not. I know the American Blue Angels do a full dirty takeoff with everything out.
Oh.
Including tailhook, because why not?
Yeah, why not?
Have we had the Blue Angels replicated on Aeronautica yet? I haven't seen any before.
But they got disbanded, I'm pretty sure. I do remember them being a thing, and then hearing nothing more of it after that, sadly.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
what a
shame.
shame.
There's a good
Yeah, it would be,
space
it
for
would be
them.
yeah, it would be a really cool display team to see in the works. Being the Patrick Swiss couldn't fly today, hopefully we'll see them tomorrow. I was very, very excited for that.
As you said earlier, the F5, other than Patrick Swiss, you don't see the F5 in many other places, so it is a brilliant aircraft to see. Of course, the Canadian Air Force Real Life is celebrating their centenary this year, so they're 100 years, and that was celebrated at the Royal International Air Tattoo in Real Life. But of course, it's been celebrated, I think, as we mentioned earlier, the Real Red Arrows are over in Canada celebrating that at the time being.
They are, we were mentioning that earlier, actually.
Yeah, as I say.
With
The Royal
Frecce
Canadians,
Tricolori.
the RCF was also at the real life Oshkosh this year celebrating. They brought their snowbirds down.
That's
I'm a
right,
big
the
fan of
snowbirds
snowbirds.
are on it. The snowbirds would be a really, really cool display team to see in Aeronautica.
So, Kappa, did you just say they're celebrating the cemetery?
Centenary. It's 100 years long.
Senate?
Century.
Yeah, it means
Centenary.
it's century, but it's like the way of saying celebrate. Yeah.
100 years. We had, of course, the Italian Air Force celebrated theirs last year, I think it was. So it's, we got a lot of Air Forces.
Italia! Sorry.
Yes, got a lot of aircraft. Oh wow, look at the CF-18 pulling all the way up there to the back.
Vertical climbing, not with burners. I believe.
It was
Doesn't
with
even need
burners.
them. Coming all the way
now-
over. I believe that is that it? Because usually that's sort of a concluding manoeuvre. Again, we're sort of clueless at the minute.
But yeah, we do not. Yeah, we do not have a program that we know he's following.
Well, we do, but he's not necessarily following it, is he?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Exactly what he said.
yeah. Thank
Is
you.
he? Got the
Yeah,
mouth
word,
stuff, I'm
almost
sorry.
word for word.
Yikes.
No, it's okay.
I can't stress it enough how big a fan I am of that livery. It is, and then obviously, you know, the incredible takeoffs that that thing does. In all of the displays I've ever seen with my own two eyes, the CF-18's start to its display is definitely my favourite. Literally, full afterburner, pulls up almost 90 degrees straight away. And there you go, from left to right, a nice bit of a wing wave. Oh no, not wing wave.
Oh, not a wing wave. Surprisingly, usually they do a wing wave right about this point.
Now, I've not seen any signs of the Xian Y-20 that is meant to fly in the next.
No.
He is sitting behind you guys.
Turns out he
Where
is.
is he?
Never mind.
Where?
Oh, so he is.
Look,
So
Gaffa,
he is.
he's on the other side of the runway from us, but he's sitting behind Sheep right now. Just to the left of the
That
KRA-60.
would be why, yeah. That would be why I didn't spot him, because he is in fact.
Oh, there he
behind
is.
I see it.
Fun fact, he was the very, very, very last plane to land before the airspace was closed at the beginning of AeroKosh.
And speaking of airspace closures, just a reminder for everybody that is sitting here watching, in about an hour and a half, when we are done with all of the demonstrations, the airspace closure will be lifted for a mass departures. And once again, tomorrow morning, it will be another mass arrival.
No, will we have a mass departure? We don't know. Maybe more planes will just decide to stay. I mean, Linwood's hotels, at least from what I was told, at least by the municipal authorities that I have been in contact with, the hotels are all pretty much full. Mostly by the teams that are attending. By the way, that was a nice wing wave by the CF-18.
Shep's Kebab Van will be doing brilliantly tonight.
Well. We also, believe it or not, have a Shep's Kebab shack that anyone who wants to follow me after the air show, I'm going to fly my helicopter over to it.
Maybe next year we can have a Shep's Kebab A320, similar to the catering one we have.
That would be very
well,
cool.
we do have the the AeroKosh catering plane still there.
Aircraft over the ocean in front of us, breaking the sound barrier for us to see. Cover your ears, that'll hit in a minute.
Good job I got air defense on.
Yeah, same.
I still haven't heard anything. I don't know about you guys.
I haven't turned off.
Nah.
And the aircraft coming around after, I have absolutely no clue what's going to happen as, well, you know, we don't really have a program anymore.
Now, who's the next plane that's supposed to be performing after the CF-18?
It's the J thingy, isn't it?
For
The
a
Y-20.
with topside pass. Double topside pass going in for a left teardrop by the looks of it. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I'm quite clueless on this one.
Hopefully in a minute, Sherry can give us a little bit of an insight as to what we can expect to see for the rest of the air show today.
Which there's I will do that now actually.
Brilliant.
Coming over the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 displays to go. We have the Xian Y-20, which will happen in quite literally 3 minutes apparently. We'll have following that is a flyover / demo from a KR-860. Interesting. After that, we're going to have Wingman Air Group. Multiple Wingman Air Group stuff happening over the span of 50 minutes. That'll be a very interesting one. An F-14 Tomcat that's been sitting patiently over by the statics. Very excited to see that. Following that, we're going to have a refueling demonstration by a KC-46 and a B-52. And to end the show off, end of day 1, we are going to have a demo from Team Starliners.
Now, personally, I'm very excited with the Starliners, mostly because I'm a livery geek, and they, from what I can see on the picture of the displays, they have amazing liveries for each and every one of their planes. It is absolutely amazing how they managed to do this, to put them on a plane.
Now the CF-18 having touchdown now at the end of the display, please, anyone who can, give them a little landing light of applause. Landing light of applause.
Pam Q.
Spam Q, yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely to see.
Now, just a question. If the KR-80... the KR-86... No, sorry. If the KR-860 is supposed to be a flyover, why is it on the ground?
No clue.
Don't know if anyone's noticed the escalator just under the the nose there.
Yeah. I cannot hide my disgust towards the aircraft. I'll come out and say it. I'll love the display and I respect it, obviously, but I'm personally not a big fan of the aircraft. But you know, we love to see anything at AeroKosh, and I'm very happy that we have it on display.
It's good variation, isn't it?
Exactly, the variation. But
Generally, what do you think about air stairs, the escalators on aircraft?
I personally think
it's an interesting idea, and if done right, I reckon it could help a lot of gaffers around the world.
All right, mate. I was thinking more MJ, but no, realistically, you need to sort of...
Yeah, but the thing is, people hear that you are. People can see you in the commentary box. They can't see MJ. They don't know who MJ is. So
I'm the commentary box.
Now, as we can also probably see out at sea, we have some latecomers. We have a lot of passengers that are latecomers. I think it was about for a previous canceled flight. That there was, I don't know. I was told there was a previous canceled flight that was supposed to come into Linwood. I think it was an A340 chartering. I don't know. But then the company ended up paying for a nice cruise ship. They rented out a cruise ship for the passengers to come, and now we can actually see it just across the islands over there.
So we can just coincidentally spawned in as if it's finished. Yeah, I see that.
You can see the cruise ship. What is it? It is a Leo class cruise ship. Now all the passenger over there, they're getting basically a lot of actually prime, because a lot of planes actually fly over them in order to come around and do their displays.
Now if you look to your left, taxiing is the Xian Y-20. I believe I pronounced that hopefully correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
I think that's correct.
It'll be very interesting to see them chuck, because we've only seen one display so far, which is C-27 flown by. Transport aircraft being chucked around, as I personally find those displays absolutely impeccable.
And if the C-27 is a smaller version of the C-130, this aircraft is
making the
definitely
sound
a
of the
much smaller
cruise ship. That's a
version
beautiful
of the
cruise ship,
C-17.
though.
do not know
obviously the
the
C-27
model,
resembles the
but
C-130 in a sense.
it's pretty,
if you ask me,
pretty
this
good
aircraft
design. I
represents,
use it a lot
resembles
over most
C-17
of my other
in
ships
a
that I
much
have.
similar way. Both the two
but yeah,
aircraft
it's
are
pretty
capable
cool.
of a stupid amount of stuff.
I believe this is
I know a lot
called
of
the
people,
Leo
you know,
class.
say that my displays are unrealistic, but I've seen them done in real life.
And they're
They
good Devin with the
feel
lights.
unrealistic, but I can
Flashbang.
assure you they are totally possible on the aircraft.
So while we look at Devin Cross with
Now
this,
here, once again,
I'm not
we
sure
can
if
see the
you
plane
guys can
just
remember,
taxiing
but
out.
back at our Milwaukee
Well,
stream,
not
when Kyle,
necessarily
every time
taxiing
he
out.
heard
Well,
the
it is
ship
technically
running,
going out to taxi out of
that's pretty
runway
much what Kev
23.
was doing,
Now,
but
this
a bit
aircraft
different.
is originally part of the Kyoto Air
Yeah,
Force,
we have the
but
Y-20,
it has
I
now
believe,
been
running on the runway.
repainted in the special
To
AeroKosh
start
2024
its demo, let
livery
me check
just
the
for this display.
slot.
Now, we don't know if it'll stay
Yep,
in that livery or if it'll go back to
the
its previous
I don't know how to
position.
pronounce that first
I
word, but
personally think
the
it'll just stay in this livery
Xian
and get repainted
Xian
as it gets
Xian,
shown
I'm not
around.
sure.
At least as a
Y-20
flagship for the Kyoto Air
preparing
Force.
for its demonstration.
Now, just we see the
So
plane
we will
lining
get
up,
the
getting
mics
ready
back
for
up
its
on
takeoff
to the
and for its
stage,
first
and I
display.
will stop yapping.
Listen to that engine spilling up the nice wine.
Now it is powered by what? 4 Solidyev D-30KP-2 engines. Exactly 4 of them. Now I have no idea what I just said, but I'm assuming they're very nice engines considering the sound that they make.
Here now is the Y-20. Nice takeoff there. Of course, spews out some stuff out the back of them engines.
A very short history on the aircraft. The Xian Y-20 Kunpeng project emerged in 2007 and the first flight, which occurred in 2013, just 6 years later. This is all the history on this aircraft we have.
Well, believe it or not, there is kind of a little more history of the plane.
Well, that's all we've been given anyway.
I can say a little bit more.
Go ahead.
Feel free to.
One fun fact, at least about the Y-20, is that it is one of the first cargo aircraft to use 3D printing technology. At least for its, you know, building, considering, you know, the 3D printing technology was used to speed up its development, reduce the workload, and lower its manufacturing cost.
Wow, that's interesting. Definitely a future concept that I think 3D printing in every application is going to become something that we see everywhere at some point.
Yeah.
You know, you see 3D printed houses, 3D printed food.
3D printed gaffer.
I
3D
printed
food? Second answer you gave.
3D printed BDBLs, maybe.
Now, of course, the Xian Y-20 is way more than a Chinese copy of an American aircraft with Russian engines.
Is it though?
I feel like that was a dig at
Well, no, in all complete fairness, that is that is a little joke for the commentary that he actually provided for us. So,
brilliant!
I thank him for actually, you know, having a wee joke with us.
Yeah, you can see the engines on there represent the IL-76. I think a lot of this aircraft represents the AVIATION IL-76. But I think what really makes this aircraft stand out for me is the paint scheme on it. It is brilliantly painted and demonstrated in its livery. You got the lovely sort of shattered glass effects with the monotone. I think is a brilliant livery to bring the aircraft to the show in.
Exactly. So now what we just saw for the first pass, at least after it took off, was a maximum authorized speed pass, which I do believe the maximum authorized speed is 650 knots. Over here, at least over the land, over the AeroKosh.
Over land at AeroKosh, it is 650 knots, yeah.
And over the sea, it is 750 knots also, if I'm not mistaken.
Over the sea, it is whatever your service max speed is.
Oh.
Good to know.
So you could even go 1,000 knots over the sea if you wanted? Okay.
Now, this pass is a very special one, I believe. This is where he's going to drop a few crates out the back of the aircraft as a demonstration of a low altitude supply run.
No, this is actually the low-level stall speed pass, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yes,
well,
it is. Completely
one pass behind.
Ruined the whole second part of this display here.
Oh.
Look at that
here we
wing wave
see
at low level, showing the control that you can regain even at slow speeds and at a low altitude.
Now,
Definitely.
I do not know how he does that. Surprised he didn't stall.
A mixture of capability of the aircraft and skill allows them to do something like that. But yeah, in any aircraft, that would be a pretty scary maneuver to pull off, especially slow speeds when you have less control over the aircraft.
And what I do like about this display is the realism that he's putting into it. I would absolutely love to see it flying the aircraft realistically to the limitations of that aircraft, and just in general keeping it like stuff that the aircraft would do in real life in displays. It's really nice to see.
And it is just a intimidating aircraft to look at, especially with its deep black paint scheme. Seeing that thing in the distance, even though it is fully unarmed as a cargo aircraft, it is still incredibly intimidating. The pointed nose,
And
the
now,
massive bit on the back.
with the crate dropping.
Yes, here we go. Now the crate drop. You'll see in a second the back door of the aircraft will open.
Oh, Shep, you were just waiting for this one, were you?
Oh, I was very excited about this pass.
There they go.
There they go.
And there
Is he
we go.
dropping a couch?
Incredibly timed. Perfect spacing in between each of the crates to allow for minimal separation distance as they come down.
Never mind, he wasn't dropping a couch, that was just me.
I didn't know they landed.
Aircraft repositioned for another pass. You'll notice in front of us the F-14 flying scrapyard, I believe it is called. If I recall correctly, unless that's a completely different display and I'm just completely mixing them up.
No, it is the flying
No,
scrapyard,
it is
you
the
were right.
Yeah, it is.
I was correct in that case. That is repositioning for its display soon.
Could we also get a vehicle just to clear up the cargo that was dropped on the runway before any accidents happened? Thank you guys.
They delete quite quickly, didn't they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, me neither.
That F-14 there, as I've mentioned it earlier, has been eager to get in the air now, but it is a intimidating livery. Any aircraft like that in black instantly adds to its intimidation scale. And of course, with the deep red colour on it, it is a brilliant aircraft. Can't wait to see that one get up.
Now here comes the Y-20 once again for its fourth pass. It is now going to be a low-speed roller coaster stunt. What does a roller coaster? Now you may be asking, what is a roller coaster stunt? Well, don't ask me because I don't know either. Does any of you guys know what it is?
I think we're going to find out very shortly. Oh, was it a roller coaster stunt?
It is a roller coaster stunt from what we can see. No, he did enable his wing smoke.
There he goes up.
Oh, that is
Ooh,
the
I
roller
see.
coaster stunt.
Now that is an incredible use of fire.
Of course, this is a manoeuvre that is completely possible in real life. I don't know with this aircraft, obviously I've never seen this aircraft demonstrate before, but it is a manoeuvre that you see done quite often actually now. It is an incredible manoeuvre, and I imagine it hurts, especially on the negative G bits. I really sort of grit my teeth and go, oh, they just look horrible to enjoy.
Sorry, I'm still
I've grown very, very, very fond of this display. This might be one of the highlights of the show for me.
Definitely.
It is just a phenomenal display.
The smoke from the aircraft as it goes full power, everything put together, the realism with the display, the crate dropping, it's just impeccable.
It is so simple, yet it is one of the best displays. Like, this kind of tops over also the over-the-top ones that we had so far.
You know, obviously, the F-35 display though, that was pretty cool.
Hey, we still got a few more displays, so let's not judge too harshly, shall we?
No, of course not. But this definitely is one of the highlights for me.
Now,
The gear coming out now. I believe this is the final.
It is the final, the fifth and final pass, technically, but not necessarily a final pass because it is coming from its landing. And we will now observe the most jaw-dropping, incredibly short landing capabilities of the Y-20. We're gonna see it coming from a somewhat, no, it's actually pretty much perfectly aligned ILS landing.
Looking good there.
Definitely looking good. And we're gonna see it touch down a little bit longer than the threshold.
Nice and smooth though. I think it's, of course, you land a little bit later if you know that you're going to be able to stop much quicker. So let's see now. Very quickly leading off its airspeed as it comes down there. Pretty much full on the brakes, full on the reverse thrust there. And look at that. It's controlled its airspeed to a point where it can taxi almost instantly. It's another trait that it's the C-17 has. The short field operations is a brilliant capability, especially for an aircraft like this. When you're operating it out in the field and you need to get somewhere with a very limited runway space, having an aircraft that's capable of short field operations, like we've just seen here, definitely a massive advantage to getting your troops, cargo, medevac, anything you put on an aircraft, making sure it can operate almost everywhere.
Especially a cargo plane like the Y-20.
Certainly.
I mean, once again, the gag was, it is more than a Chinese copy of an American plane with Russian engines. But I don't think this can even top the American plane. What a gag. Now, as its Y-20 finishes the display, if we can turn our attentions to nowhere actually, because the plane is still pretty far away.
Oh yes, I've just remembered what is going to be flying over. There's a clear gap within the static aircraft of what was there.
As you can see, arriving now, a Royal New Zealand Air Force 757-200. Nice little aircraft there, wearing the New Zealand flag on its back, and of course a fin flash that resembles the RAF's fin flash actually. The RAF's historic fin flash, but key difference in its roundel. If you look, you got the Kiwi instead in the middle of the roundel. It's a nice little touch.
There's a nice little touch.
The Kiwi bird, or
overpowered for its size, but thrust to rate ratio making it very fast on takeoffs.
We're talking about the Kiwi bird, or are we talking about like the actual Kiwi? Like, oh no, it is the Kiwi bird. Never mind.
I know with that 757, the best version of the 757-200, the Rolls-Royce targets 11 engines.
Now, as we turn our attention away from the New Zealand Air Force, we now see finally Shep's favorite plane, the KR-860, coming in for a somewhat of a high pass over runway 33. Wings extended and everything, now with its orange colors in its curated AeroKosh 2024 livery over there in blocks, which personally I really love the livery. Like, it's a very nice thing.
Creative, isn't it? You're definitely not going to miss it, especially with that huge bright orange smoke coming out the back of it.
Definitely see that going.
I'm really sorry the AeroKosh logo has to be butchered by getting put on a plane like that. I'm kidding.
No, I think it's an interesting design.
Nice bit of variation in the show.
Yes.
Because we never had a KR-860 before.
Hopefully this will be the last.
Yeah. I'd love to see this livery on maybe another aircraft. Joking. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I can see it. I mean, if you look from the bottom of this aircraft, it looks pretty much resembles it.
The way he's flying his aircraft is very nice. Keeping high distance, nice bank motions of full, every part of the aircraft. Keeping it realistic in the sense of flying as well, loving it. Not doing crazy loops or full passes.
Now, I hope he does a full pass maybe, so we can observe at least a 4. Oh my god, what engines does the KR-860 even use?
God knows.
Concept Russian engines.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well,
sounds about right.
The plane itself is a paper plane. It was never actually flown. It was fully blueprint, hence why I don't like it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's my only grouch. But no, in terms of flying, all of that is this display itself completely feasible. It's genuinely a really nice wee flyover and display.
Never mind, I found the engines. Now, it was either supposed to be powered by 4 General Electric CF6 8E1A4B turbofan engines or Pratt & Whitney PW4168A engines. Most notably, actually, the Pratt & Whitney engines are used on the 777, 767, and A330.
Away from left again for another passenger battle.
The eyelash window is definitely an interesting addition to it.
Eyelash
You see the sort of extra black.
on top.
It looks like an eyelash. I know, on the cockpit window.
I am not seeing that.
Sorry, eyelash windows. People understand that as the. I mean, as in like the. It looks like I meant eyebrow. That's what I meant, not eyelash.
Eyebrow windows. That's what I
You
was
see,
about to say.
of course, you see stuff like that on the A330 Neo, on most of the Neo variants that Airbus produce. It's looks especially interesting on board this aircraft. I mean, if it wasn't an interesting design already, in my opinion. Tell me if I'm wrong. A380 wings, 747 and A380 mixed fuselage looking, and I think I would have said A380 horizontal stabilisers as well, and then the engines sort of resemble the 747-400, so pretty much a hybrid mixture of it with a little bit more heft.
I really hate that. Sorry to bubble there, but those engines do not in any way, shape, or form resemble
I think out of the
I gotta
A380's
agree with
engines,
Sheep, honestly.
No,
I'm
really adamant on this one, and I hate to break it to you that.
well, in terms of similarity between A380 engines and the 747's engines, which one do you think is a more similar engine?
A380.
Do you think?
Yeah,
I
the
think
shape
it's supposed
of
to
them.
be modeled after the 777 engines.
It's more like the 777s ones, yeah.
Exactly.
So I think it's a mix with the 4 777 engines, an A380 sort of wing.
Yeah.
747's horizontal stabilizer, I'd say.
Oh yeah, it is a bit pointy, isn't it? Now looking at this
Yeah,
side
yeah,
profile here as it comes around.
And just a interesting fuselage to say the least.
Yeah, sorry, it's just really hard to look at.
I wonder how the
It really
pilots
is.
I wonder how the pilots were supposed to see out of the cockpit, because unlike the 47, this cockpit is way far back.
Yeah, and you see it looks like it's sort of squished into the airframe. Whoa! That is an inverted roll there from the KR860.
Oh my god.
That is a
Oh.
wing wave in the inverted.
Oh.
Oh my days.
But it gives you a good opportunity to have a look at the sort of pod that is the cockpit. It's like a little pod in the top. It's like a spaceship. But
It's just so terrible.
yeah, I don't think I would have watched Star Wars if this was what the Millennium Falcon looked like.
Leave it alone.
The livery, don't get me wrong here, the livery is phenomenal. It's just the aircraft. I can't. Who made this plane?
Livery, that would be Rice. We were not too happy that it got added, but you know.
Sukhoi made
It's
the
just,
plane.
it's
As you
just
say, we like to
so
see
bad.
variation.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, I am looking at these engines now. They do represent the A380's engines a whole lot more.
Okay.
My apologies there.
Let's not butcher a beautiful A380 by comparing it to that
I suppose.
atrocity that's now stopped midair.
Yeah, a little bit of lag, no problem.
Yeah,
A little bit of lag. It's probably the server just, I was refreshing all the dealerships.
So yeah, that is the KR860. I'm not too sure if that was its final manoeuvre. This could be. Yeah, gear has just travelled out now, so I imagine this is the final approach for the aircraft.
I think it
Thank
is.
God.
I think it is 5 minutes overdue of its time.
Oh, it takes you a while to get places.
No,
Is it
actually,
really?
he still has 10 minutes if you really wanted to go. We're ahead.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That was quite a.
Well, I'm gonna go FK.
I thought this was a longer display actually.
10
Oh well.
minutes ahead. Wow. I'm not going to
That's
say
okay.
anything because I'll end up jinxing it.
Okay. Now, what I do like about the KR60 is actually the escalators, because I think they
No,
realized that
there is
plane
nothing
was-
to like about this aircraft.
Listen,
No,
I
Bryce, if you're watching, you
personally
should feel
like
bad.
the escalator. I personally think I like the escalators because they realized how big this beast was supposed to be, and they're like, oh, this isn't gonna accommodate any air bridge, and they're like, let's put escalators on top, which I personally think is somewhat of a nice touch. But imagine busing, what, 450 people to this beast of a plane?
And a firm landing there from the KR860, bringing it back home onto AeroKosh's showground there. Have a good look at 2 sets of front landing gear you can see there, and the rear landing gear layout matching the 747s. Again, trying not to compare on too much, because there's a sheer difference. And you can see there the wings of the 860 folding up. I personally do not, I mean, except from the fact that this aircraft would operate in smaller places, I do not see much of a purpose for it to have foldable wings, especially at that sort of level. Of course, you have the 777X that only its wingtips fold away just to allow it to fit into a large aircraft gate. But this is quite an extreme amount of bend, almost similar to a carrier variant. Obviously, never going to see anything like this on a carrier. You're never going to see anything like this fly in real life at all. But yeah, definitely an interesting amount of wing fold there.
Maybe nice to dream about. I think the wing fold.
It would not be a nice dream.
Be useful.
Nightmare, maybe.
Right. Spotting that C5, I'm really hoping we're going to have a departure from that thing.
No,
the C5?
C5 is not going to depart for now because now we have the WAG, or whatever it's called.
Do we though? Where are they?
C5 has to load up MJ first.
No,
maybe
never
that
mind.
is part of the
That
wing
C5 is going to depart for some reason.
No, that's fine. That the engines. In fact, I'm turning my volume up.
I suppose we are at the latter end of the day one of the air show, and of course that means that we're going to start seeing some departures now. So this Lockheed C5 Galaxy obviously seems like it's nicknamed Hefty, quite a fitting name. We've seen quite a lot of thick aircraft here in the past few minutes. The C5 is going to depart now and head back home. If it returns tomorrow is a different question. I'm not too sure if it will. Maybe it will, but this is the aircraft coming home now.
I think it's definitely it'll return home. Now we don't necessarily know its destination because I don't know. I'm checking Flight Radar 24 and it says not applicable.
Saying, mate, innit?
Well, fun fact about the C5, if it's empty loaded and it's at its service ceiling, it has to go into reverse thrust to come back down.
That's actually mental.
It produces so much thrust.
Weird. Okay. So yeah, that was probably one of the only departures you'll see so far because the KR-860 did end early. We had around 10 minutes. The C5 just decided to squeeze past and boop.
It'd be great if KR-860 would shut down its engines. It has been sat there for quite a while.
That is very true also.
Wink wink.
And I believe we are still looking for the Wingman Air Group.
That was loud.
They're up next, right?
Who's next? Sorry.
WAG.
Well, Wingman Air Group are meant to be next, but...
Wingman Air Group, there we go.
Yeah, we should probably get across the runway here while we've got a chance.
Let's go for it, yeah.
Never mind, I believe the Wingman Air Group are getting
They missing?
up in the air. No, they will not be taking off from here. They'll be departing a different airport, but from the looks of it, I'm pretty sure they're getting in the air.
Well, I have a quick sec. Oh, no, you're right. I'm seeing them pop up over Norman.
Really? I thought they were supposed to take off from here.
Apparently not.
Well, real quick, while we have a quick second, at the end of the show, putting in Aero ATC announcements, there will be a vote for the day 1 performances. There will be a separate vote for day 2. The prize will be a role in ATC for a week.
For a week?
Because I don't have any money and we didn't ask for any rewards.
I've got a lot of money.
Well then, congratulations, Sheep just volunteered himself.
I'll give $1 million WP to the winner. I'll split out a bunch of money. Don't worry, I'll actually do that.
There is a monetary prize, courtesy of Sheep.
Hey, Atlas, is there
With
any
that
space
vote?
for tomorrow?
No, but that vote
Hang on
will
a
go out.
second, ladies and gentlemen. If I've just had a look now, the C5 has turned to come back down runway 33. We need to get a move on because we're currently airside. But yeah, the C5 looks like it is going to come all the way back down through runway 33. So that's from the left. If you keep your eyes peeled,
I've
it's
only just realised
Yeah, it's out there on final.
that
No wonder
that's
why it's
Devon.
coming.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Did you realize that?
No, I just thought it was some bloke departing.
And I tell you what, as landing gears out, it looks like the aircraft actually is on final. I don't know why the aircraft's returned.
Maybe
No
it's
idea.
just maybe it's just the US showing off.
Yes,
Oh well, that would track.
Yeah.
sounds about right.
You would think
No harm, no
he said, "Oh, I have 10 minutes left. I can squeeze my basic gray C5 Galaxy, just a little quick cheeky turnaround around."
Does the C5 have advanced customization?
No, I don't think.
No, it doesn't. How much you would have a liver on it otherwise. Yeah, no, it's quite unfortunate. Obviously, I think this is definitely an aircraft that should have it at some point.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, and there's what looks to be a go around there. On the C5. I don't really know what he's doing. So
I mean, he was landing on the shorter runways out of the two, so.
So yeah, that was an attempt at landing on runway 33, followed by what I believe to be a go around. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. Oh, it's 11:30 for me.
Yes,
I mean, it is almost 11:30. Yeah.
I'm just kind of bearing it. I wanna make sure everything goes swimmingly.
Oh, we'll be fine, guys.
It looks like the Wingman Air Group is preparing to make its display. I've just heard anyway, seen in the chat, so hopefully that shouldn't be too long. I'm looking forward to that one. I've heard good things about Wingman Air Group.
They're very fun to watch.
Yeah, WAG is very cool. It was very at Coelho Airshow, for example. They did I believe, a beach invasion display with the V-22 Ospreys landing on the beach at the airshow.
And if you look now, the C5 keeping his gear down, keeping his gear extended, but we can also see some movement from the flying scrapyard F-14 Tomcat over there.
It's going to be a cool display.
I absolutely agree. Look, if you look now, the C5 doing what I believe to be
He's turning a very, very, very low base to final.
yeah, a very, very low base, but definitely a military standard.
Perfectly down on the 1,000-footers. Look at that.
Interesting approaches. I know there's some aircraft that do the tactical approaches where they sort of crab the aircraft using their rudder and point their nose down and idle the throttle. I know it's something that the C-27 does quite often as part of its tactical landings.
I believe.
Oh, I didn't. No, there wasn't one today because I'm not too good at it. I need to practice it.
Fair enough. Yeah, spend tomorrow morning doing that because that'll be quite cool to see.
Yeah, that's fine. Could provide that. But yeah, the C5 Galaxy has returned here to Linwood Joint Air Force Base and is vacated right towards the parking area for the other aircraft that we have on display on the static display. Some more aircraft have left at this point, but we also now have the New Zealand Air Force 757, which I mentioned earlier, now parked up over there in its beautiful little livery, nice and operational. The Scoot 787 made an appearance, a nice little aircraft there, got a livery on it. And I believe that's a Phenom over there with the Aeronautica ATC flight inspection. I believe that's just started his engines.
Yeah, he did.
Don't know what we're going to see out of that aircraft, so
Probably nothing because the Wingman Air Group has just taken off for Norman. It is a few miles out from Waypoint Scope on the way to the box right now.
And they are. Wingman Air Group is on the route to Concord.
Now, I don't know what flight check 22 actually, because that is the classic call sign for fish flying on a plane like that. Now, we don't know exactly what his intentions are, but they're definitely there. Now, fun fact about that. Sorry, were you gonna say something?
I was going to say, for those of you that are just working on getting your ratings in the FAA's region of the of Aeronautica, you will become very familiar with Flight Check 22 very quickly.
Yep, Flight Check 22 is basically a test aircraft to test mostly your VFR circuit capabilities, especially when you're getting your S2 rating or S1 plus for single runway operations. No, I do hear a plane with its engines on the stand, and it's not the Mriya. I think it is the 707.
It's the 757 from the R. Nope, it is a 707.
Knew it.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Alright, babies, let's shut those engines off before you get them exploded. And now the Concord's starting its engines. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright, there we go. Now, I do believe the Wingman Air Group has already lost 3 minutes off of their time slot. I do hope they'll be able to make it back, maybe by a gracious
I'm pretty
extension from the
confident
Airboss.
that what we're witnessing now is the running in of the display. Oh no, never mind. Made a quick turn. I imagine they're just getting themselves formed up. Obviously, formation flying in this game generally can be quite challenging. So formation flying is definitely another challenge to overcome. So making sure that your displays are fully ready to go before just throwing yourself into it. We'd rather be ready than not be ready. So
that is also very true. So that means I hope they'll get a gracious extensions from our Airboss Devon, at least maybe for a few minutes in order to get display on order. Now, just a bit of prior info for this. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. For the Wingman Air Group, it is formed by technically 3 divisions, by the U.S. Air Force, the Navy, and the actual Wingman Air Group. Now, the U.S. Air Force does have the P-51, the F-22, and the newest F-35A, one of the multiple configurations of the F-35, which I was told by GAFA was the standard one?
it wasn't me that told you, but I do know a bit about the F-35. The F-35, so the A variant, as far as I'm concerned, has no vertical takeoff or landing capability. The F-35B has the ability to perform short takeoffs and vertical landings, and the F-35C is adapted for use with American carriers as it has a tail hook, and I believe it has some different methods. I think it can do some more stuff, but yeah, it sort of progresses in its usage as you go up the letters there.
It's American and French carriers. I just want to make that quick correction.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
All right. Amazing.
The only other carrier that the United States can operate off of is the French Charles de Gaulle.
Oh, cute. Okay, that's good. So back onto it, then there is the Navy, made for the Corsair, the F-18 Super Hornet, and the F-18 Legacy Hornet, and then we have the actual Wingman Air Group with the E-2 Hawkeye, and then the F-35B, which is the other variant, the one with the vertical takeoff.
So I believe the aircraft will now be running in from runway 15. So to your right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Wingman Air Group.
That is quite a lot of planes. I'm actually really excited to see them up close. Here we have the Corsair leading it. Is it the Corsair? No, it is the Mustang.
That would be the P-51 Mustang.
Not even gonna lie, I haven't spotted. Okay, there they are.
I was gonna say that they're quite hard to miss.
They are now activating their.
You can see a brilliant representation and a brilliant integration even of modern and older eras of fighting technology employed by different air forces. In that second wave of flypast there, the F4U Corsair and the F-18. And in our third wave here, the ATC Hawkeye and the F-35A Lightning II. I believe there's also an F-35, oh no, sorry, the F-22 up in the front. Oh no, there is an F-35, F-35, F-22, and the P-51 up in the front of the flypast display there. Brilliant entrance to their display. Definitely as I say, a definite demonstration between different eras of air combat technology. Very brilliant entrance there, very, very good.
Definitely. So as we saw before, it was the U.S. Air Force section leading, followed by the Navy close behind them, while the Wingman Air Group just broke off. The Wingman Air Group decided to continue straight ahead. Now, we do not know if they'll be returning. That is going to be quite a little bit of a surprise. Now, as we see, the U.S. Air Force branch and the Navy coming in for a nice low pass off of runway 09er at, if I'm not mistaken, 900 feet. Right. Oh, no, never mind. The previous flyover was at runway 33, and now they're gonna, after they did their wide turn, they're gonna line up, which they just did for runway 09.
In fact, I'm pretty sure that is actually an EA-18 Growler. I'm not too sure though. It's either an F-18, I forget which letter represents the two-seater variant, or it is a Growler.
That would be the F-18F.
F-18F, okay. But inverted with his refueling boom out there, or refueling drogue even.
It might be.
It is the F-18F.
Yeah, F-18F.
Alright, now as they're converging back onto a nice flyover for runway 33, just gonna do a little bit of description of. So the Wingman Air Group is a paramilitary air wing of the Punanzon Holdings Incorporation. They are focused on molding the finest and best aviators and aeronauticas, which we showed they probably already have. They are training their pilots to be quick thinkers and learners, and they are a proud group of individuals who show the utmost professionalism regarding their air displays. The group is composed of enthusiastic row aviators that do military roleplay such as interception, escorts, patrols, bombings, and much more. And aside from this, their pilots also practice formation flying, and that is one of the most precise and disciplined in aeronautica, as we are seeing. Now, as they do their wide turns with the, what is it? What's this group now? Is it still the Air Force and the Navy? Yeah, correct?
Pretty sure, yeah. I'm a big fan, personally. I'm a big F-35 fan. I know a lot of people have a lot of hate for it, but especially as a British man, seeing that aircraft come into service with us and the stuff it's brought to the Royal Air Force in real life, I'm a big fan of the whole project. And I quite like the look of it.
I'm totally agreement. The hate for it is completely undeserved.
Exactly. Especially with its capabilities, it is the modern day Harrier.
Yep. The only hate that is deserved is about it being over budget.
Yes, definitely. It is a pricey bit of kit, but understandably for the technology on board.
Now, as we're seeing them now, here comes a U.S. Air Force branch, at least, composing of their 3 planes, along with the Navy, or not the Navy, sorry. No, yeah, the Navy, coming in for another low pass coming in across the 2 runways. Now, hopefully, they will pass over the audience, so we can actually hear their all the way from their mix of turboprops and jet engines combined.
It's definitely an interesting sound. I'm a big fan of the fact that they're all staying together. You know, it's good having displays where you enter together and then you break off and do your own thing, but having everyone fly together so your eyes are all in one place at one time is a nice little touch. So I'm a big fan of this. I don't know if they'll split off later, but I've definitely been enjoying this so far. So yeah, coming over the heads now, P-51, the F-35, the F-22, and the F4U Corsair. The F4U Corsair peeling off to the left there.
Now, I
All
think
of them trailing smoke.
Now, I think they're doing the nice display. Yeah, it was the Navy that just broke off while the US Air Force decided to all remain together with their Corsair, F-22 and F-35. Now, the really impressive thing that I can see is that how the, no, sorry, not the Corsair. Is it the Corsair or the P-51? It's the P-51, what am I saying? The really nice thing that I can see is that the F-22 and the F-35 are managing to stay the exact same speed and information with a P-51, which is a propeller plane, while those are advanced modern jet planes, which I think is amazing.
Certainly.
They didn't lie when they said they have one of the best aviators in Aeronautica. Now, as we see them all the divisions do a turnaround, we can see the to Hawkeye coming back from a nice long turn over Augustus Atoll. And excuse me. And then we can hand the displays up to the much-awaited F-14 Tomcat, which has been waiting, holding short runway 33 for quite a while now.
Yeah, that aircraft has been eager to get up into the air. So I've been eager to see it. Again, I'm a big fan of the aircraft and its livery. And as I say, it's been waiting there so patiently for its display slot.
It's been waiting so patiently, its engines are actually off.
Has anyone mentioned the KC-46 Pegasus, I believe that's a Pegasus. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I know, that looks like an AWACS.
Where's he at?
Just by... Hang on a second.
We don't know.
Yeah, a KC-46A Pegasus aircraft there. I don't know if that's part of the flying demonstration.
That's the KC-46. That's going to be the refueling demo with the B-52, I believe.
Oh, brilliant! The B-52 refueling demo. Brilliant, yeah.
That will be the second last display to finish the show.
Amazing.
Very cool.
I believe that should be just about it from the Wingman Air Group.
Yep.
Brilliant display there.
Final pass, I believe.
Or maybe landing. I don't know. The P-15's gears are out. It is in. It's full landing.
No idea. However, it is coming into the F-15 slot now.
I believe they are coming in for a final landing or a low passover. Now, it might be a landing as their slot does end in a minute. Now, hopefully, they have been granted that nice extension by the... Oh. That F-22, which is almost stalled into the ground, but had somewhat of a nice recovery by engaging their afterburners last minute.
The aircraft is very capable of something like that. F-22 is absurd. And I said earlier that the B-52 was one of the most feared aircraft in the world. The F-22, and I know they always call it the most feared aircraft in the world, but it definitely lives up to that title. It's the sleek design of it. It is a absurd bit of kit, and definitely a massive asset to the US Air Force. I would not want to come up against one of those in a dogfight scenario whatsoever.
Absolutely not, and you are absolutely right in this case.
I see the F4 just to make its landing now. I believe that's going to be followed by the F-18F, but I was educated as to what the variant is, mid-display. I believe that's the next landing, unless my eyes are deceiving me.
You would be correct.
Brilliant.
No,
as I say, I'm a big fan of the sort of integration between all the various aircraft types. It's nice to see them all flying side by side. Yeah, lots of critical bits of equipment, either in history or today. Definitely seeing them next to each other is massively amazing to see.
Also, I don't know if you saw that, guys, but as the P-51 was landing, you saw that the F-35 was right behind it. It passed over, and it landed right ahead of it.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it
F-35's on the ground.
Yep.
And there goes the F-18F, parking up with the Corsair and the P-51 over there,
Now,
concluding a brilliant display.
all we are waiting for is the E-2 Hawkeye that's coming in right on final on the same runway. And
I do like the E2.
The E2 is very nice. Isn't the E2 a nice carrier also playing? Carrier capable?
Yes, definitely a carrier capable command and control aircraft. It's seen in Top Gun Maverick, for example. It was the aircraft that flew whilst they were on deployment when they deployed off the carrier to go and conduct the strikes. The E2 was watching and reported of the enemy aircraft in the area, and it's all part of that early warning capabilities that having an aircraft like that operates, especially being able to take off on a carrier on something like that is another massive asset that's very useful.
Now, I do believe there's also another version of the E2 that's used for cargo purposes with folding wings, if I'm
It's not another version, it's just very similar. You're thinking of the Greyhound. I forget the designation of it, but it is the Greyhound.
That's not a thing in Aeronautica, is it? No, I don't think it is.
Not.
Oh well, what a shame, because I was searching at least, maybe doing some cargo mission at least on carriers. That would have been fun.
And definitely a nice hard landing there with the 3 aircraft of different types landing at the same time. Leading that landing was the F-35 painted in the Wingman Air Group livery there. You see the WAG painted on the intake of the aircraft. And then in the centre the F-22, which I think overtook the E2. And then following that, the E2 also painted with that Wingman Air Group livery on the tail just back there. Again, a brilliant display, lots of variation of operational aircraft and historical aircraft. A big fan of that one.
Navy landings.
Yes, definitely Navy landings.
Now, finally, after so long, we finally get to see the Invasion F-14 finally taking off on its classic runway 23. Well, as you probably saw before, it has its wings ascended, and now as it speeds up, it retracted its wings in order to have more aerodynamic capabilities in order to reach the higher speeds that the plane is definitely capable of. Now here it is pulling a negative G turn, going back towards the back of the runway. And then once again, back again.
Wow, look at that, the sleek profile of the aircraft, especially with its black paint scheme when it keeps them wings folded in, doing some absurd manoeuvres there with the really bright blue smoke coming out the back. And I keep saying it, but I have been looking forward to this display for a long time. Correct me if I'm wrong, well, I don't know, this sort of, with the black livery and the shape of the aircraft with its wings folded in like that, it does resemble the SR-71 slightly. I think that's definitely makes it look absolutely brilliant, especially with them 2 afterburning engines in the back there. Amazing.
That was a really low pass from the F-14. Somewhat of a dangerous, maybe coming within, what, 100 feet on the ground? Still pretty well over the hard limit, but amazing recovery. Now, also the impressive thing is that this F-14 is doing all of this with its wings folded back, which means it has less aerodynamic capabilities than it usually has when the wings are folded out.
Obviously, the wings fold out to provide the aircraft with an ability to produce more lift, but when they fold in, it gives it a sleeker profile. I suppose it lets it get stored easier because again, it gives it that smaller profile on the carrier. but at the same time, it's also allows it to. I don't really know. It just gives it the sleeker profile. I imagine it contributes to its airspeed there.
It is. Usually when the F-14 holds its wings, it's usually to make itself more aerodynamic in order to reach supersonic speeds.
Yeah.
Which this plane is perfectly capable of.
So as opposed to having just flaps that would, you put them out on takeoff because they allow you to produce lift, and you stow them so you have a sleeker wing profile, this is sort of a different take on that by just folding the wings in and out. So that's my understanding of it.
Think of it like the Tu-114 canards that pops out when it's landing in order to provide extra lift.
Yeah, definitely. There's a really bright smoke coming out of the back of that aircraft. Of course, if you watch a Red Arrows display, Red 10 Gram Mustang definitely educates you on why they can get that smoke to burn so brightly, and it's because of hot engines. So obviously, whilst the engines are producing more power, more heat, it allows the smoke to burn more brightly because the smoke is distributed using a burning system. So on this aircraft, as opposed to the Hawk T1, this aircraft produces a lot more heat out of its two engines, which I imagine is a contributing factor as to why that smoke burns as brightly as it does.
Wait, the Hawk T what?
The Hawk T, I'm just mentioning, like, in comparison to the Hawk T1, the reason that aircraft's smoke burns so bright is because they put on the air brakes and put up the power, so the aircraft's pushing more heat out.
I understood something else, never mind.
Oh, right, okay. You can also see loaded on the bottom there, plenty of explosive resources on the bottom. A massive demonstration of the carrying abilities that the aircraft can carry in terms of its armament. Again, another aircraft that I, even today, would not want to be on the receiving end of.
Now maybe we do get to see some of its display weapons as a kind goodbye to Linwood Joint Air Force Base. You know, as a casual send-off as soon as every plane does decide to go for its mass departures. I'm kidding. Now, it might not be very much, as I said before, of a mass departure. As I was saying, a lot of people that I've talked to on the apron that are witnessing everything have decided to stay at least Linwood for the night and for the day. Oh, look at that epic stall.
That was amazing.
I'm really sorry to interrupt over there.
Caught opening up with the afterburners once again.
Now, almost 5 to 6 minutes left on its display. What's the F-14 going to do for its last?
Lots of rudder input there, allowing the aircraft to move itself around. It's like a really sleek bird. And I know all aircraft are, but when that thing points at the ground with its wings folded up like that, really it resembles a bird.
I mean, I think that's the whole. I think that's the whole point of airplanes, isn't it? To resemble like a bird.
You know, when you look at it pointing towards the ground, when he points his nose down, it looks like something swooping in to kill. Really intimidating profile that the F-14 has.
It looks like an eagle ready to kill.
It is. It is.
What the hell is a kilometer? Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
Oh, it's been a long day.
It really has. This has been... AeroKosh is one of the longest events that we actually have in Aeronautica.
Yeah, it's not the longest.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
We're not shy of 7 hours now.
Oh no, that was a 24-hour. I completely forgot about that.
What was it again? You controlled 14 hours. I was 15 hours, and Fly was 21 hours.
That is horrible.
We still have those stats. Hang on, it's still up there.
Yeah, they're still posted.
The longest.
I still remember satellite.
Ours isn't there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Bro,
Flysand spent 21 hours. I spent 16 hours, and you spent 15 hours.
That is a lot of controlling.
It was a pain, but it was a lot of fun.
Worth it. It was a lot of fun. It was worth it. It was a really good event. Look at that, by the way, using the yaw entirely to increase the altitude of the aircraft.
Keep himself in the air there, enjoying that. Not quite a knife edge because he was all the way over on his side there.
Now he's doing an incredible stall
Wow.
maneuver from the yaws.
Look
We
at
don't
that.
know if that maneuver is planned. It looks like it was planned. But at the same time, it looks like it wasn't.
Definitely pushing the capabilities of this aircraft. It's must have some massive smoke tanks on board. He's been using smoke for his entire display. But it's good because it really does show you where the aircraft is and how it's moving around. It really helps you to picture it a lot more about the absurdness of what the maneuvers the aircraft is doing actually are. Really puts it into perspective there.
And once again, he's doing this all the time with his wings folded down.
Hmm.
Now he's coming in for an inverted low pass over runway 15, engaging its afterburners. Hopefully not kicking up anything from the runway.
Now even more of a challenge there before the wing wave whilst he's in that inverted. Definitely another challenging manoeuvre to perform, especially whilst inverted flying this aircraft. He rolls back out now, pulls off his afterburners and moves to the right. How long has he got left on his slot?
About 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minutes. Excellent.
No, I believe he's coming around either for a final pass or a final landing on runway 33.
Oh, I think there's a little bit more yet, if you ask me. Oh no, them wings are coming out. Oh no, never mind. It's just my perspective. Not just yet. As I say, I think there is a little bit more in this display before we see the landing. Airbrake's coming out to slow himself down, and a little bit more of a wing wave. Could be a slow pass. Oh no, he's on afterburners. Well, the airbrake's out with the afterburners. They get a little bit of tactic that lets the smoke burn brighter.
A little bit of wing wave before he goes into a barrel roll, and I'm assuming he's gonna go into a... What's the loop that you only do 180? Oh, his tanks is
That
finally
would be a
run out.
half Cuban, but he's not doing that.
So then that is all of his smoke away there. I believe he's run out. Oh, unless he's going to come round. But yeah, as you say, he's been using smoke for the entire display, and there's only so much smoke on board that you can use during a display. So I wouldn't be surprised if he used up his full tank there.
Me neither, and I'm surprised how he still has quite a lot of fuel, because the F-14 has been known to be somewhat inefficient, especially with afterburners on a lot of the display.
Yeah, absolutely. As inefficient as it is, it's still a brilliant bit of kit.
Is that the end of his display? I'm confused.
I believe it could have been, and there's only able to.
I think he might be going back either for a final round, or he might just go back landing to Municipal Airport.
Yeah,
I believe he's making a turn to land on 115. I think he's about to land on 115.
Yes,
Yeah, he will be.
indeed.
Must be a chance to Airboss, that's what it would have been.
And you can see it just in the distance there from the right. The gear is extended. This should be the landing on runway 15, concluding an end to a brilliant display there from the F-14 Tomcat. I keep forgetting the name. Flying, what's it?
Scrapyard.
Flying Scrapyard. F-14
Basically,
Tomcat.
think of Wendy.
Oh yes, Wendy's my old car.
Yep. A very shit car.
It was an awful car. But that's what first cars are like. That's the fun of it.
Now, in miscellaneous news report, I have been getting some reports that a lot of houses, mostly in the Linwood suburbs and in the Linwood municipality just over in the next islands, a lot of houses are now opening up as Airbnbs in order to accommodate the extra load of the people that have decided not to depart back over to their respective continents. I believe a lot of people have actually decided to stay at least for the second day of the AeroKosh, which honestly, not at all surprising, but I'm seeing all the prices over here in the Airbnb. It's absolutely outrageous.
Yeah, it would be. So I'll go to a real air show. Yeah, I had to get a hotel when I went to Mriya this year, and it was obviously 2 nights. Do you want to guess how much it cost me?
$500 maybe?
More.
Are you taking a piss?
Oh yes.
Oh my days. Doesn't even cost me that much when I'm going to Miami in September.
No, I stayed in a Travelodge, which, if you're British, you know,
Oh.
Travelodge is not the highest quality of hotels. Like it'll do, but it's not the best you get. 800 quid.
Oh
800
my
pounds.
days.
For them nights. It was absurd.
Oh my lord. Okay, that's a lot.
Yes.
Still, thank God I'll be going out on the AeroKosh administration A318 that's going to be taking off soon during the mass departures. I do believe the AeroKosh catering plane is staying here. I wouldn't know about that. Might just need to refuel a little bit. Now I do believe we are going to have 2 new planes coming, the maintenance A321 and a disaster relief 737-800.
Oh yes. And Sheep, if you wouldn't mind giving us a brief run through of what else we're expected to see today.
Well, they're just trying back. Let me see it. You'll have to bear with me a second. I'm attempting to like discreetly move a helicopter.
I believe it is we're gonna get the refueling, and I believe they're already refueling midair. Now, if you look at off of the shipyard VOR, they're just coming in over the sea over there. There is a KC-135 doing a refueling demonstration, which with another plane, and I don't know exactly which one, with a Boeing 707, I think. Oh no, it's 2 707. Wait, what?
It is 2 of the 707 refueling aircraft. But yeah, they're coming from the left toward runway 33. These are 2 KC-135s. They are the modified version of the Boeing 707 for the boom method of air-to-air refueling. I'm a big fan of this aircraft. I know they operate them out of, I believe it's RAF Mildenhall here in the UK. I've seen them fly more often than I thought I would in my life. In fact, if you look on the tail of this one at the front here, there is a RAF station crest. I believe, and I get a good look at it.
I think that is Mildenhall.
It is RAF Mildenhall here in the UK, where I am anyway. But them 2 aircraft very tight in the formation there, passing over the crowd line. And they both peel off to the left. I believe they're going to give us a couple more passes. I don't know if we're going to see a refueling demonstration with another aircraft at some point.
Now I do see a B-52 outside the box. That might be it.
Oh yes, I see. There is a B-52 in the holding that we might see in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you open up your Aero Radar 24 app, you should see it just floating out of the Lions waypoint. Now here they are doing a very wide turns. I mean, they are 707s, which I'm assuming they're very overloaded with fuel, so they're gonna need a pretty wide turn just to go back to the audience. Has anyone thought about pinging the stream to at least the community events and in the main Aeronautica server?
Probably best to do that tomorrow because we're kind of at the very tail end of the show now.
Yeah, definitely tomorrow.
That is a good idea, but definitely tomorrow.
I thought Fly was working on it today. Well, that's okay. I don't think anybody would have joined.
If you see again the aircraft running in now, the 2 KC-135.
Coming in, just avoiding the airshow box that is not covering the audience.
Yep.
Giving us a very nice view of the US Air Force liveries.
Yes. Especially a fan of the RAF Mildenhall one.
I don't know which one is it.
The front one with the RAF station crest just in the top, as I mentioned earlier.
Even though it has the US Air Force livery on it.
It's the Mildenhall, so you see right in the top of the tail it has the crest because it's based at RAF Mildenhall, which is a US Air Force air base in the UK, as is the more commonly known RAF Fairford.
Aha. Whatever you just said, but yeah, amazing.
RAF Fairford is of course the home to the U-2s, which if you were at RIAT this year you saw them, and if you didn't, go on YouTube because there was a captivating. They did a U2 display, and then they did a regular one that had actually just returned from sortie, like an actual operation, and had flown from 70,000 feet in the middle of the air show. Just decided to come home. So definitely some amazing appearances.
Now, hopefully, we do get what was the unmanned drone that we got before?
It'd be
We
the
had
RQ4.
yes, almost at
Yes.
MQ9 then. No, it's the RQ4, wasn't it? Yeah.
Maybe we'll see his return. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know, the picture was there was some pictures taken by the unmanned drone at a very high altitude. It is posted in announcements if you guys want to take a look.
And if
Take
you
a
look now,
It's
just
photographed.
coming down
Oh,
the runway from the left, the 135s once again, keeping this nice formation there.
what do you think has more fuel capacity, the KC-135 or the KC-1?
KC-135, I'd say.
The 707 or the TriStar variants of
I
the
would go with the
Panther?
707. The
I would have
US
said, yeah.
definitely knows how to make a refueler.
Yes, the
Really?
US like their fuel. I'm a big fan of the TriStar, especially military service.
I would think the TriStars would have more fuel, because I think the TriStar definitely uses less fuel than the 707 at least. Also, wasn't the 777, excuse me, the 707 a single aisle plane?
I believe so. Though I do live, the airbase I live out nearby operates a wing of them, so I see them very often, and they're up pretty much all the time.
That's quite cool.
I've landed behind a couple of them. Very fun.
Back in the day, the 707 would be a single aisle plane. I think in today's day, the 707 would probably be a twin aisle.
In today's world, the 707 would be an EPA violation.
Okay. Mr. Yap.
So you see the aircraft now both entering a dirty configuration. As I say, we've seen so many dirty configurations today where the aircraft have put themselves into their landing config and are flying over, showcasing that, but obviously with no intention to land. So you can see here the landing gear is extended. Again, they keep a really, really tight formation, especially for the aircraft type they're flying.
Now I do hope we get to see better refueling at least. Showcase.
Well, as we said, we were expecting a B-52, and that aircraft is still holding a little bit further away, roughly 7,000 feet, closer to Linwood Municipal, which is the other smaller airport on the other island of Linwood.
How much time do they have on the slot left?
Question? Anyone know?
No. I am not anywhere near a clock right now.
They have about 15 minutes, or about 5 minutes to go here.
Oh, brilliant. So hopefully, and yeah, we can only hope that we will see them join up for a couple of flypasts very shortly. If not, we can still say that we've seen a B-52 today. So I'm pretty confident we will see them.
Fingers crossed, everybody.
In fact, one of the 135s is just over to the left in the distance. The other one is actually flying in the other direction, but chasing that first one is a B-52 that you can see now on the left of the crowd line. You can now see the B-52. So I've almost lost my voice from talking so much continuously. I think I need another cup of tea.
Mr. Yap session.
Yeah,
Okay.
right, I'm just trying to survive the next 20 minutes so I can go to bed.
I know.
Honestly, same.
I feel like I worked hard. I'll enjoy my rest.
Yeah.
What time does the airshow commence tomorrow?
Same time.
Oh, I wasn't here in the morning, so
5,
4. Okay.
UTC
5. Okay.
5.
I'll be around earlier than that, I suppose.
Yeah, so will I. Well, potentially I'm gonna go get a bit.
It's not as long though tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
But
not
an
as
hour
long.
shaved off.
So
I'll
we'll
be happy to join you to commentate once again. It's been a pleasure.
It's good this actually. Gaffer, we'll get you in fact, I'll invite you to the ACA server now and you can
Already in it?
get on the team for that.
I'm in the ACA server, mate.
Oh, I invited you again.
Did you?
I'm not cheap.
Yeah.
Can you be invited to that?
Yeah, I can, yes.
Been nice to get that going.
Now, where is it? Now, where are you guys planning on staying tonight? Are you guys planning on staying in Lidwood, or are you taking the next plane out?
I'm going to get on the back of my C-27. I'm going to sleep in the cockpit, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep with Gaffer in the cockpit.
Oh, yes.
I beg your pardon?
He's my co-pilot.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
Why did you say it like that?
You instigated it. I'm sorry.
He's my co-pilot.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the current aircraft that are here, which is from the Royal Aviation Air Force. Obviously F-35. I'm gonna leave that just on a ramp somewhere. This helicopter that I'm in, I'm gonna leave that on a ramp somewhere. But no, I'm gonna fly over to Shep's Kebab Shack.
I'm going to tell you what, if you have a look now, coming in towards us is the 135 with the B-52 in close tow.
Oh yes, we are seeing the mid-air refueling, just exactly what we were hoping for. Look at that, and it's incredible. Well, no, they're not mid-air refueling.
You can see the B-52 spewing out, as I say, it just spews out utter death air. It is
breathing that in.
Yes, it is an amazing. Out of all 8 of them engines, you see just coming in now.
Still better.
Close tow.
Still better breathing that air than the grape-flavored vape that everybody's holding on right now.
Babes, I am very opposed. But it is nice to see the Mildenhall 135 refueling the 52. Obviously, I imagine because that aircraft is stationed at in the UK, it would primarily be refueling F-15s because there are also F-15s based at RAF Mildenhall here in the UK. But no, also a good demonstration of the other aircraft is capable of refueling. So, first one peeling off now, and if you look even further in the distance, the other one is holding just a while away. And yeah, I believe the B-52 is off home. Too sure what's
Speaking
happening.
of F-15s based in the UK, randomly yesterday I had 2 F-15s and 2 Typhoons in a 4-ship fly over my house. It was fucking awesome.
What?
Yep.
You get video?
No.
Lovely.
I wish
all the coolest random aviation things, you never get your camera out in time. As whilst I was in Wales, obviously I was somewhat on my way to the loop, but I wasn't really near the loop. And this A400, I kid you not, 250 feet on my head, literally right over this village, and everyone was like, "Whoa!" No one expected it. It was amazing. Literally, I sat down after that. I was like, "What have I just witnessed?" Yeah, all the best things that happened.
Jesus Christ.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Wow.
That is overstress in the air for
Especially if I'm an older one, I would not be putting my trust in that to do something like that.
How much do you reckon the plane shut?
I wouldn't be surprised if there'd be no wings left, but by some miracle there are.
Boss to commentators.
Hello.
Oh, that's good.
Does anyone know where the Starliners are?
No.
Okay.
I know one of them sat in the crowd, I'm pretty sure. By the looks of it. But the rest of them, I could not tell you.
Because no one's in my frequency.
No, another one. Yeah, 2 of them are sat over by the terminal. They're just not in the VC. They need to go over to the boss VC.
If you're part of the Starliners, please come to VC, please.
Yeah, any Starliners go over to the Airboss VC.
Now, I believe the Starliners are our concluding display.
They
They are?
are.
That'll be a nice close to day one. Hopefully we get them in the air soon.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, but do you want to hop in VC after this for like 20 minutes?
Yes, and then I'm going to bed.
Yeah, same. Over in the distance, you can see the aircraft starting their there, ready for the display.
Whereabouts are they?
Terminal.
Terminal. Are they on the other side? Because I can't see them.
Oh, they're on. I don't actually know where you are.
There's one of them sitting behind us in a 787 Dreamliner. There's two of them, three of them now are sitting across the way in the passenger terminal.
That is an interesting looking, an interesting livery.
They're
Are they
all very,
Final
very
Forces
detailed
one?
liveries.
They are.
Final Forces 747 is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is quite good.
I played Final Forces in years, a couple of years now.
Maybe a month ago. Alright.
Too many sweats.
Real.
Same thing with Arsenal.
Arsenal was shit, always.
Oh, I've always been a fan of Arsenal.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of you.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding, of course.
But this Star Service.
That's quite funny, actually. Somehow we've managed to give a free shout out for all stars.
Oh, Jesus.
See it.
Oh my god, you've managed to make me laugh. At this time of night.
The fact that they've got a play on board sign. That's quite something.
Jesus.
Yep, and the 7872 are, well, my left anyway. The crowd's left is also starting up, getting ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget at the very, very end of this display, we will be posting the competition voting in ATC announcements. So definitely remember to vote for day one, and when day twos are released, vote for day two.
That's going to be a big poll.
I have been working on this poll for the better part of the hour.
I was going to say that is going to take a while.
I'm going to put my vote in now and vote for myself. No, I'm kidding, I'm not. I'm going to completely avoid any affiliation with myself and just vote purely.
Competitors are asked to do what Sheep is doing.
Yeah. Don't vote for yourself, that's just sad. Vote for what you actually think is
Not the KRA 60. I don't think that would get a sheepish's vote.
It will not, I'm sorry.
Not for beauty points anyway. The execution display was brilliant.
We will have one event.
Yeah.
Another event date being released at the end of today's show as well. That I'm sure everyone in here is going to hate me for, but I'm saying it out loud anyway. Well, I know Sheep will hate me for it.
Sorry, if you look at the fuselage of the A330neo, what is that text wrote just over the wing? Am I reading that right?
Brawl Stars or Shale?
No, the shale one. Is I reading it? The word shit?
I think so.
How? What?
Wait, I'm sorry, where?
The shitum chest. You are reading it.
Where? Oh yeah.
Shale
On the middle of the
A330.
Shale A330. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe that means something we don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. We should have, it'd be nice if you display information details, something like that. I'm a big fan of the Scoot 787 Pokemon livery though. I'm not a Pokemon fan myself because I talk to women, but I do like the livery, it's quite creative.
They're all shockingly well detailed.
Yes, definitely. surprised I haven't got an angry message from my parents yet. But as you can see, the Phantom Force is painted 747, rolling now. There it goes. Oh, has it come out?
No.
No.
I just thought it was going to be actors because I'm just so awesome.
Shale making the Neo, also making this Starliner, unfortunately invented by Aeronautica Air on its own. Happened to be doing a display before. And in close tow, Scoot Pokemon 787-9, I'm pretty sure. So those three aircraft just departed now. And as I say, it'll be a very creative finish to the show. I apologise, the fourth aircraft, the Brawl Stars A350, how could I forget, also departing. Apologies there. Clearly it is going to affect Brawl Stars service. Single-handedly.
But the amount of things I've seen, like, saying will this affect Brawl Star servers is actually crazy. I've seen it everywhere.
I haven't seen it once. What does your F4U page look like?
Well, no, it's more just it's on random videos, random people just commenting, will this affect Brawl Star servers on the most random shit. It's hilarious. Like on some really bad things as well, which I'm not going to name because we're on a stream here, but I'm sure you can get the gist of where they've asked if the Brawl Star servers will be affected.
This is why I've quit. I've started to quit, or at least use in a lot more moderation social media, like short social media, like TikTok and stuff. I've had enough of it at this point, though. Like, maybe it's a old man thing, but yeah.
I'm in agreement. I'm at the point where I'm sitting here looking at Snapchat and I cannot be fucking bothered to respond to people.
I've never owned Snapchat a day in my life. Never will.
Fair enough.
It's horrible.
I mean, the only main reason I do is because, you know, main form of communication for our generation nowadays.
Anyway, back to the display at hand.
All the aircraft coming in from the right now, banking one after another.
They seem to have taken up what I think is pairs, although I don't know if they may be trying to form back.
And the show going into dirty config for a second.
Lots and lots of different representation of different things, really. There's no real category for the stuff represented here, except for maybe games. So, of course, Pokemon, Brawl Stars, the Roblox shooter, Phantom Forces, and I have got no idea what Shale is. Let me Google it. Shale. Independent Federal Investigation Club. Or Shale Rollerblades.
Look at that. Look at those. Smoke on.
That's brilliant. Lots and lots of colour representing the individual aircraft there. So, yeah, looking at it on the internet, Shale is a rollerblind company. Oh no, never mind. Shale store. It's a lot of anime-related stuff. Something to do with anime. Again, I don't know because I talk to women, so...
I don't.
Then clearly you must be into Shale and Pokemon.
No, I'm just gay.
Oh, right, fair enough.
You not realise this?
Well, if the shoe fits.
Oh. Jump scare on the stream. Low-key love deliveries on those planes. Like, stop jump scaring the stream with those aviator sunglasses. Holy hell.
Who's doing it? Who are they coming to? Oh, it's me. just gonna back a look, man.
Zooms out. Oh, jump scare. Okay. Love the A330 Neo though, I have to say.
Just in general, it's a brilliant aircraft. I love the what do we call it earlier? It's not eyelash, eyebrow windows.
Or eyebrow, yeah.
The
Call
eyebrow.
them eyelash windows earlier.
I mean, you do realize it's eyeliner.
That's what I was looking for. It's eyeliner.
Eyeliner.
No, the eyeliner is the Zorro mask.
Yeah, but that's what it has.
The Zorro mask is the eyeliner. The eyebrow are the little windows up on top. And
I wouldn't make a very good drag queen, would I?
No.
No, not really. Also, I think the 787, it's missing its navigation lights. I don't think they're on.
You'll turn them on now. Oh no, he actually can't hear us.
No, they're not on.
No.
Oh well.
That's a
He's
shame.
stealth. He's in stealth mode.
He's showing us how not to fly 787. No, of course he's not. It's a lovely, peaceful end to the show. Really nice, really calming. Getting me ready for my petty bite.
Yes, I could drink some hot milk to this and count some sheep. Not saying that it's boring. It's not boring. It's colourful. It's elegant, and it's flown realistically. More importantly, it's
Very
yeah.
ASMR.
They're not doing no cobras or anything like that. So
Yeah,
I'm
the
happy.
most important part, in my opinion, and this is the only reason I would ever vote. Like this was the consideration I put into that little form thing that I've already put in. Realistic displays are the way to go. Realistic displays are the best displays.
Yeah, definitely. Or at least a realistic display of a fictional thing. Like, for example, the Royal Avalon Air Force. You know, they
Yeah,
conduct themselves in a realistic manner, but obviously it's
Yeah,
a
exactly.
fictional Air Force.
Exactly.
It's got purpose, obviously, to defend Avalon.
A nice just a quick deviation from that. You can see the CF-18 taxiing back out from the passenger terminal.
I believe this could be the beginning of
The
some departures. There we can see the E2 also moving, the one from the Wingman Air Group moving just over there.
Where do you see them? Am I on drugs?
Over by the static display.
Oh, there we go.
Parked up just next to the F-18F, I believe, there.
I see the F-18 that's taxiing to the runway, but I don't see
And
it.
if you turn our attention back to the display, sorry, you can see they've formed themselves up nicely. Again, lots of different representation of different games or hobbies or interests. And
The inability to touch grass.
yes, well,
That's probably put
at the end of the day, we're all here flying virtual planes on a virtual air show for 7 hours, so we can't really talk.
I think it's closer to 8 actually.
And my
Yeah,
team
I
is
believe
streaming
if
for
we check
7
the stream,
hours.
It is 7 hours ago the stream.
Seven and a half.
Yeah!
Holy hell.
It's fun, it's
Okay.
worth it. It's completely worth it.
I believe we deserve
See,
a
I
prize.
arrived an hour or two late.
No one
and I
else in
wasn't
Aeronautica
commentating
would
for
do
most of the night,
this.
so how long have I been commentating
Me
now?
and Fly,
Well, shout
I
out.
think I've
Well,
been
not
here
shout
longer
out, but I
times
reach
than
out
Fly
to
started
the
stage. I'm gonna be here
cough
when it
cough.
ends.
I think
Okay.
I've been commentating for
What's it
about
called again?
3 or
Community
4
council.
hours. What do you mean 3 or 4 hours? That is an absurd amount of time. Where has my evening gone?
Really?
And there
To
we go.
Okay.
That is
force
the,
a
that is the
content creator role for me.
form released for the AeroKosh competition we voted.
I was
For me,
about
it's
to
like
consider
Eddie.
apologizing for the
Content
unavailable,
roll,
but I decided against it.
yeah!
My friend
No,
Kev.
I think it was a good thing. Now, ladies
host
and
for the
gentlemen,
show.
as you probably been pinged
Buddy,
already,
I'm the
in
one that started the
announcements, you can
stream
see the
today,
form
so
in which you
I've been here
can
for the
vote
true
for
7
your
hours.
Yeah, he's
favorite
been here for 7 hours.
Aeronautica, AeroKosh
Unfortunately.
2024 display for day 1, because remember, we have another day tomorrow. Another day tomorrow.
speaking
Holy
about
hell. Okay.
Ooh,
We have to do
Lord.
this again.
Make the
It's gonna
performances
be-
5 minutes, not 15. Yeah.
I'll probably say
I
like
mean,
10
not that I'm complaining.
or
That'd be
5.
Today was
Great.
amazing. But
Or like I
tomorrow's,
feel
think
like
it's a
for like
shorter day,
performances,
actually. We have quite a few
would
less
be like
displays coming in.
like
Still,
50 minutes as a
let's-
maximum, but
while we wait for
don't
these, for the
exactly have them perform
747,
15
the
if they don't
A350,
want
the
to perform
330 Neo, and the
15.
787 to
But
the
at the
other
same
flyover.
time, you
Let's
know,
do a little summary of what's gonna go
it's an air show.
tomorrow.
Anything can happen.
Now we're
We
gonna
literally
see
saw
quite a
Concord
bit
crash
of
today.
also repeats from today.
Concord
we're gonna
crash,
see the KillerBees
yeah.
performing once
That
again.
was crazy. What?
We're
was
gonna
crazy,
see the Royal
dude.
Aeronautica
Higher
Air
on the
Force
building, dude.
performing once again. We're gonna
Bow, 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 bow in the building. Bow, bow. I don't know.
But yeah,
Maybe.
call it off.
maybe. But yeah, tomorrow
Royal
is gonna
Avalon
be
Air
another
Force.
long
I
day.
said got a lot. got
Wow.
to love.
Look at this view.
Basically, he's been
Oh my
sarcastic with the
goodness.
Royal Avalon Air Force.
Real quick, while I
Jeez,
can
man.
get
Oh,
weasel
Royal
my way
Avalon.
in here.
Wow.
I have just heard from our air boss that he would like to come up and speak when the Starliners are back on the ground.
Certainly, and speaking
Very
of Starliners, they're conducting themselves a nice low pass over the runway at the minute. The
Definitely counting sheep
747
on this one, brother.
mothership
Definitely.
of the Mother of the Skies,
Counting
is
sheep?
towering over
What
the
do
other
you-
three
okay.
aircraft
Yep.
here.
Definitely
Although we
counting
sort of
sheep on
form
this
them
one,
into the
brother.
formation. Again, not something you really see in real life, but definitely here it's nicely executed, and there's a lot of variation. As I say, when you see a joint display, it's nice having a display team of everyone in identical aircraft, but when you've got, for example, different eras like we saw with the Wingman Air Group earlier, it's definitely quite nice to see. Lots and lots of variation in displays today. I think it's one of the main features attracting people to come and watch this.
100%, I totally agree with that. Now, the Starliners are supposed to be... Sorry
Well,
about
to
that.
custom.
My shoe fitter.
I guess you could say rest in
It's
peace,
made
the
out
guy,
of metal.
but
Don't question it. Anyways, now
I was just putting
their
my foot
slot,
towards the end of the show. This is how
Starliner
it
slot
normally
has
goes.
ended, so I'm assuming they're about
I
to
believe you
leave
guys are in the
box to the south. If not, they're doing another passover, but I think they are
or in the
leaving.
stage. If not, then I will just continue
I'm not very
the
sure.
stage audio here.
They are past their due time.
But for the tomorrow's schedule, it can be found inside the ATC server,
There we
if you
go.
guys would need to.
The 747 pulling away, I believe. Just on my angle. The A330's also made a... I think they're hopefully widening themselves out to bring themselves in for a landing now.
For the Starliner team,
And then, as we say, we're going to have a
I
quick,
believe they might be closing in
Airboss,
now
and
for
then
their
I
possible
imagine
final
that will conclude day one
here,
of
or one final pass.
2024. Right, that is an inside joke. That is an inside joke. I've got that soundboard. I have that soundboard. Oh, I can't see much of the soundboard. Actually, I don't have to show you.
Password is there's no password that has been released as of now. So we're all. We asked Sheep if he could remove it, and Sheep is inept and is unable. He said that himself. I swear. But everyone is free to join, and as soon as the Starliners have completed their display, head over to Linwood Tower.
So I believe the
Kingfish
information
155
for tomorrow's schedule
assisting
can be
us in
found
getting everybody out of here
inside
today.
of the AeroKosh
Or you can go home.
announcements.
For that to come.
Now,
And then-
whoever...
Believe
do
if you
believe us,
scroll,
Will we have MZ if you
Give me a
if you
moment.
can hear me, MZ? Will we have departure stream?
a departure stream.
hopefully we
I
will have departure stream, because I'm assuming there's a lot of great liveries that are coming.
Or Kev, I suppose. Kev.
well, Kev is Kev is here with me, and
Boss, you have the stage.
it will be up to
It's been a
me and him
wonderful
to decide if we're
9
gonna do the
hours,
departure stream. I believe we are.
and
What's the total?
I've been here since like
But
10:30.
for you guys on the
It's been an
stream,
hour.
if you want to stay along to watch the
9
departure
hours
stream, we
and
will be here.
20-something minutes.
We have a special highlight of today's stream, of the studio, that we will show during the departure. It's pretty hilarious. But yeah, we will be doing the departure stream. F-14 getting up in the air. We're gonna send the audio back to the main stage.
Everyone who displayed it was fucking brilliant. Just this event in general. Props to Atlas, Fly, Planes, everyone else who's come and made this a thing. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Well,
Very
definitely.
good.
See you tomorrow. Now, hopefully, there will also be a stream of all the landings that are coming in tomorrow, because I'm assuming there's going to be much more landings.
Hopefully so. I'm going to fly a few more Royal Avalon Air Force aircraft in.
Yeah, hopefully I'm on time tomorrow.
That'd be a good idea.
I'm literally pushing to squeeze in because I ran out of money. So I couldn't. I had enough to refuel, but I didn't have enough money to move my aircraft, so I had to fly it in. Like, I couldn't have done anything else.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, my recommendation. Now, if you want to be cheap, at least for up until tomorrow, I do recommend that you get your plane and you fly to the to any other airports in Laconia. I believe Fisker has some availabilities because I've been seeing on I'm trying to see on Airbnb and Booking.com. Over here in Linwood, it is completely jam-packed and full. There is absolutely no availability.
Okay, the more you say stuff like this, the more it kills me.
Yeah, I
think
know.
You say
on
the
that bombshell, I think we should end the
Airbnb
stage and call it
is
a night.
all the
I think
Airbnbs
so.
are full.
So with
I
that,
believe he said that.
I would have said
I've been at
for
this
everyone
cafe
else.
and this.
made that
Well,
clear.
for me and Kev and the
I
rest of my
will
team,
let
will
you
be staying
watch
at
as
the
the
Aeronautica
remaining,
headquarters building.
display
It's over in
element of
Linwood
the what they
Municipal,
whatever they are,
so
also
we're going to be staying
formatted
over
with
for the
the
night.
F-14 flying,
Yeah,
flying
we'll
what's
see you
its face,
guys
I don't know how to word it
tomorrow
at this
in the
point.
morning.
Coming in for I really
We
hope
might be here for
final
the
pass and
second mass
in terms of
arrival.
commentary,
Um,
I am going to call it quits.
and
So,
you guys
ladies
will
and
be able to
gentlemen,
see all the planes coming in to land for
I
the
have been his
morning. In the
gaffer
morning, I'm
for
sorry.
day one of the
We have
AeroKosh
the
2024
Streamliners and
day
the
one.
F-14. I believe this might be their
Yeah, I think
last
was gonna be this cafe,
fly. Hopefully this is their last fly. I believe it's pushing out toward the 40 minute
The
marker.
Starliners are
I'm not
also,
sure.
they're also getting out their smoke.
Wait, is this a Starliners?
What a nice final pass. Now, hopefully,
Yeah, this is right.
they get out of the airspace as they were very well overdue from their box. I'm sure the Airboss is about to quite literally give out to them. That's also alright. Now, surprisingly joined also by the F-14 Tomcat, also nicknamed as the Flying Scrapyard. But there we go, one final pass of AeroKosh 2024 day 1. Now, as soon as the Starliners pass, I think now as soon as the Starliners do their final pass, I think the flight restrictions should be lifted. So that means Linwood is finally gonna allow departures to start up again. Once again, the password has been posted on the Aeronautica Traffic Control announcement channel, and the password is there is no password.
There's no password. We had that difficulty for about 2 hours today.
Funny. So does it actually work or no?
It should.
Alright, lovely. Yep, exactly. Like it says on the stream, no more TFR, ladies and gentlemen. You're free to fly in and out as you please. Now, the Airboss frequency should be getting disbanded soon enough. I'll be staying here up until the last planes do pass over or do decide to land. Now we can see the Starliners coming in, trying to spread themselves out in order to come in for at least for an orderly landing. You can see the 787-9 coming in first with its Pokemon livery, I believe it was. Yes, it is the Scoot with the Pikachu livery on it.
And as soon as they're down, we will be terminating this stage, so there will be nobody else on the stage, and we'll encourage those who are planning to depart out to get your flight plans in now so that Linwood Tower can start working on getting your guys' PDCs.
Is PDC online for Tower?
Probably.
Alright, well they should be posting an ATIS soon enough, at least for this. Now, I do recommend you ladies and gentlemen start preparing your planes, start preparing your liveries for day 2 tomorrow, as you will know that you will not have enough time, because I was trying to prepare for tomorrow and I was like, oh, I have enough time. Turns out I didn't have enough time to prepare myself, all the flight plans, and at least to study also the special VFR arrivals that is in place, the special fish arrival. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're flying VFR from another station, please, for the love of God, study the fish arrival. Okay? Because we had a lot of people not knowing what the fish arrival was. That turned out to be a hot mess. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw the Scoot in the Pokemon livery land. Now we're gonna see the Shale in one of its, what was it? The shift west? What livery am I seeing? You guys read that? I can't for some reason. Oh well. In one of its special liveries, I believe only one of them, the Scoot livery, is actually a real life livery. The rest are all lore liveries. Now here comes another, the A350 1000. 5051.
Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, PDC will be available for Linwood departure, Linwood Tower, I'm sorry, for your flight plans. So fill your flight plans out and get that PDC request, and it'll make your lives a lot easier. And with the 747,
With the Phantom Forces
finally
livery.
exit with the 747 and the Phantom Forces livery crossing over the touchdown zone. At this time, the airspace closures have been lifted. The NOTAM is no longer active. You are all welcome to call Linwood Tower for departures.
Wood Tower, Director 60, looking for IFR to Coney.
Director
Ladies
67.
and gentlemen, as they
60.
close out their
Director
the event for
60,
today, we are
Linwood Tower,
currently
standby
tuned
for request number 2.
into Linwood Tower on 126.0.
Does that mean
It is time for us to do what we
airspace back to me?
always do. Well, what we mainly do, which is some good plane spotting. What we do best. Yes, what we do best. Yeah, so we're currently tuned into Linwood Tower. We have a few traffic out there. We have the, I believe that's the warning star on the left there.
Linwood Tower.
5 Papa Whiskey requesting VFR to Fiscal with Frank aboard.
And last aircraft crossing only.
November 5 Papa Whiskey, no file.
Or 5 Papa Whiskey standby, VFR clearance on request number 3.
And King Fish, I want to refile under PDC.
Rudder.
Is this how it works? I don't know.
I was continuing to fucking
Why is that A330 off the 787 ATC?
Linwood Tower, Director 73 with a PDC looking to taxi a runway to the I'm sorry. Looking to taxi runway 27 with Foxtrot. Boards are very hard.
And Director 7, same position on the ramp.
We're at the terminal ramp, just pushing back.
Director 7, runway 27, taxi via Alpha, hold short runway 27.
Alpha 2, hold short 27, Director 730.
And number 5 Papa Whiskey 1 VFR departure.
Affirm to first scale.
And number 5 Papa Whiskey maintain VFR at or below 3,000, departure frequency be 119.3 and squawk 1123.
VFR at or below 3,000 feet, departure can be with you, squawking 1123.
And for 5 Papa Whiskey departure should be 119.3.
119.3.
Papa Whiskey read back correct, advisor ready to taxi.
Ready to taxi, 5 Papa Whiskey.
And 5 Papa Whiskey, where do you park that?
It's gonna be the military aircraft, we got
No, 5 Papa Whiskey, runway 27, taxi via Delta.
Taxi via Delta. Taxi via Delta.
Linwood Tower, Director 60, pushback from the terminal ramp, ready to taxi 127.
Director 60, runway 27, taxi via Alpha, hold short, runway 27 on Alpha.
Alpha, hold short 27 at Alpha, Director 60.
Director 7, cross runway 27 on Alpha, continue via Alpha, actually continue via Alpha, hold short, runway 33.
Cross 3, or correction, cross 27 at Alpha, continue taxi via Alpha, hold short 33, Director 73.
Five Papa Whiskey to confirm we are taxiing to runway 27, correct?
Papa Whiskey, affirmative, runway 27, taxi via Delta.
Okay.
Director 73, cross runway 33 at Alpha, continue via Echo, which like an Echo intersection departure, or do you want full length?
Full length, please, Director. Correction, we can do Echo for Director 73.
Director 73, cross runway 33 at Alpha, continue via Echo for a runway 27 at Echo departure.
Cross 33, continue via Echo. We'll hold short 27 at Echo for an Echo departure, Director 73.
And Director, for Director 60, are we getting...
Director 60, cross runway 27 at Alpha, continue via Alpha, hold short runway 33.
27 Alpha, G via Alpha, and we'd like 27 Echo as well.
Tower, Cessna 27 Delta X-ray of the FBO VFR flight following its first car with information flash.
Number 27 Delta X-ray, Linwood Tower, maintain VFR out of below 3000, departure frequency 119.3, squawk 1124.
Maintain VFR out of below 3000, departure 119.3, squawk 1124, Cessna 27 Delta X-ray.
Director 73, runway 27 at Echo, clear for takeoff, fly runway heading.
Director 73, clear for takeoff, fly runway heading, runway 27.
Director 60, cross runway 33 at Alpha, continue via Echo, advisory 1, Echo intersection departure.
Yes, continue taxi via cross 33 at Echo, continue taxi via Echo, and we'd like 27 at Echo for Director 60.
Runway expect 27 Echo departure for Director 60.
Expect runway 27 at Echo, Director 60.
Over River 18 at the Warbird parking with Intermission Foxtrot, we'd like clearance to Fisker, please.
And last aircraft call sign only.
November 18.
November 18, standby question request number 3.
Oh yes, there's a car here, so we've already...
Five Papa Whiskey, Linwood Tower.
Papa Whiskey Tower.
Can we take
Boeing 737 MAX 9.
And 5 Papa Whiskey, you said you're at the military.
Picking up there.
Echo intersection departure.
Yeah.
Papa Whiskey, runway 27 at Echo, taxi via Delta Echo.
Taxi via Delta Echo, 27.
Director 73, contact departure, have a safe flight.
Director 73, over to departure, see you later, AeroKosh.
We have next on November 60, Tango Yankee. Devin, also flying to Coney Island, Boeing 737 MAX 9.
27 via Delta, 27 Delta.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Director 60, fly runway heading runway 27 at Echo, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 27 at Echo, clear for takeoff, Director 60.
Tower 27 Delta X, we're at the FBO south, to the south of runway 9.
So we're gonna stay with that 737 there.
Number 27 Delta X.
We have the B-58 to the left of that.
Taxi via Golf Alpha, hold short runway 33.
Golf Alpha, hold short, tree street, runway 27.
Whiskey, turn right heading 300, runway 27 at Echo, clear for takeoff.
Repeat the fly runway, repeat the heading.
Over 5 Papa Whiskey, turn right heading 300, runway 27 at Echo, clear for takeoff.
Right turn 30, clear takeoff on 27.
Luki, what's your call sign?
Kosh 25.
Beautiful livery there. B-58 on the runway now. I believe he's already on his takeoff roll. Oh, never mind, he's flipping. Gonna continue to roll. Hopefully he fixed this due to Aeronautica bumpiness on the runways. He should be fine though. They rotated. He's getting airborne. He will be landing at the Mriya Island Airport. Kilo Papa India Sierra.
Quest runway Corsair, Charlie.
And November 02. November 02, cross runway 15 at Charlie.
Cross runway at Charlie.
And Director 60, evident until you already contact departure. Have it going.
Departure, Director 60, good day.
Number 5 Papa Whiskey, let departure know you're on a 300 heading and contact departure. Have it going.
Contact departure. Thank you, AeroKosh.
Kosh 25, ready, push and start.
And Kosh 25, push and start your discretion, advise ready to taxi.
Roger, there is an AM-55 with a bar on top. I'm not sure if that's normal.
How do you get that?
I don't know if you...
very much like to know how to get that.
U.S. Air Force Morning Star.
To move just from behind us, or...
I am looking for a call sign. I believe he's on the VFR. Possibly he's crossing runway 27, or he might be just taxiing to reposition his station here for the night.
33 at Alpha, continue via Echo. Advise if you want intersection departure.
Alright,
oh, he's taking full length for the departure there.
Zone Echo, X-ray, Roger. And November 1-8, did you have a clearance?
Waiting on one, sir.
And November 1.
That's right there we have crossing runway. Oh my lord.
Maintain VFR out of below 5,000, departure frequency of 110.3.
We have a Cessna 152 that was crossing runway 33. Kind of gave it a bit too much throttle and got airborne for a few seconds there. We missed it.
Number 18, cleared VFR at or below 5,000. Contact.
Getting a lot of VFR clearances out of here.
119.3, squawk 1125.
And number 18, read back.
Look over towards the terminal. There we have the Isle 80 Max Dome. We have the AN225.
Roger, runway 27 at Juliet.
Let's see what else. Airbus A318. The J3 Cub, interesting.
Our Pegasus 1 viewing range.
And the F-14 that we saw perform today. And the KC-46.
Tower, runway 27, taxi via Delta.
27 via Delta, Pegasus 1.
Cessna 152, possible lineup at...
Number 18, you said at the viewing area?
I believe that is Juliet.
27, taxi via Delta.
Juliet by runway 27. The current time in Aeronautica is 4:44 p.m.
Number 27 Delta.
In the evening departures. Morning Star on the roll.
Right, heading 300, runway 27 at Juliet. Clear for takeoff. Traffic on the runway is on the back.
Alright, 300, runway 27 at Juliet. Clear for takeoff. Runway 27 at
Kosh 25, ready to taxi.
Kosh 25, runway 27, taxi via
Should start us roll now. There we go. Beautiful takeoff there by the one. Oh, and a sharp right turn. Out, heading in the direction of runway 33. Feel like we're have another performance here in AeroKosh.
Cross 25.
152, Cessna 152 on the roll.
Runway 27.
November 27 Delta X-ray, heading to Fisker International Airport.
Bravo Charlie Alpha, hold short 27 Alpha. Could you also tell
Have
225 to move, because we have to push back all the way back over here.
I don't think that departure is approved by the FAA, but hey, we have it here in Aeronautica. Next on the line we have a Vulcan over by the military ramp, right behind the KC-46.
Number 27 Delta X-ray.
And the Vulcan is confirmed indeed the one and only Flogna.
Just on the 300 heading.
Speaking about Flogna, let's see, Kevin, if it's possible you could get that clip up of the studio today when Flogna departed. But for now, we're going to switch to camera 2 with Brendan.
Golf Whiskey Juliet Lima Delta, Lima Tower, stand by clearance on request. November 02, still in for clearance.
And we are getting buzzed by the warning star.
You are cleared to the Milwaukee International Airport via direct, maintain 5,000, expect level 3201 at 0 minutes after departure, departure frequency 119.3, and squawk 2243.
MZ video is ready to go.
Alright, the video is ready to go. We're gonna drop the ATC audio for a moment, and we will play the clip of the studio of when the vlog notified. If you're ready, Kev, you can go ahead and bring that up.
Alright. Yeah.
Oh, wait, zoom out.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh. Yeah, that was during Flogna's departure in the B-52. Actually, the sneak pass in the B-52 was very unexpected.
Will be holding in position.
But for right now, we still have more departures for you guys. We have the KC-40, the KC-46A waiting to line up. He's lining up now.
Alpha Oscar 84.
Runway 27. I'm gonna bring that audio down a little bit.
Hold short, runway 27.
Look at that beauty. No, the KC-46 though is it's an aircraft that not everyone in Aeronautica can have access to directly, due to it being, I believe, a mod plane or dev plane. Or I think it's an event. I'm not sure. You guys can let me know what category it was in.
Pegasus 1 heavy flight only heading.
I'm not sure if Flogna is still in the
We're heading 27 clear for takeoff.
stream and chat.
Cross G5, cross runway 33 on Alpha, continue via Echo, advise if you'd like an intersection.
Yeah, the KC-46, it would, oh my god, I would love to have it. It's a very cool aircraft. Actually, an aircraft that I really would love for the devs to allow to be like purchased in game for like everyone, or I guess crafted from its original aircraft would be the KC-135. Wait, I think we do have the KC-135 here, it's just like, you know, we don't have it. I feel like more of like the cool, I guess, military aircraft. They're not really out for public. But yeah, KC-46 airborne. This KC-46 will be heading to Tomcat Airfield. Beautiful departure there. We're gonna stick with the KC-46 for now.
Pegasus 1 contact departure.
AeroKosh to 5, we can take intersection at Echo.
Stand by November 1-8, turn right heading 300, runway
We
27,
have
full
the
length
Max
for
Dome.
Or 1-8.
A lot of people would probably see this aircraft and probably say it's like I guess a Russian made. It is Illusion. A Russian made version of like what we know as like the Doomsday plane, the Boeing E-4B, which we saw fly today in AeroKosh, which was also a pretty cool demonstration. Well, flyover and demonstration. I'm not sure what livery is on this aircraft, but we have the call sign for the user that's flying as Julia Alpha 0843. And we have the Vulcan on the roll. This is a very loud aircraft, so I don't know what to tell you because it's going to get loud really, really, really quick. So as we have the Vulcan on the roll, we're going to stick with the Vulcan. We have the A318 next in line for departure, heading to Coney Island. Pretty low up there.
You're on 300 heading and contact departure.
Number 48. Contact departure. Appreciate it, boss.
Have a good one.
A318 on the runway for departure.
Juliet Alpha Oscar 843, hold short runway 27. I'll get you moving in a moment, departing traffic.
This one had the blended winglets, so and it's on the nose gear only. This one, I believe, being the AeroKosh transport aircraft, I believe for their staff and
Juliet
such.
Alpha Oscar 843, cross runway 27 on Alpha, continue via Alpha, hold short runway 33.
I'm gonna head back over to the Max Dome there that's waiting to cross runway 27. Could be a beautiful shot there with the Max Dome and the Linwood Tower there, if we're able to get a screenshot of that.
Runway 27.
Would that taxi to runway 27 via Alpha?
Yeah, hold short of runway 27 on Alpha.
Roger that.
We still have more aircraft. I'm not sure if they're going to move. But it's the aircraft that you guys saw today on the ramp behind me. That would be the EA-18. I believe that should be a... Yep, the EA-18. The Tu-95. The Boeing 707. The New Zealand 757. The big flexor, the KR-860 here. And I believe that's it on this side of the ramp. We have a J3 Cub all the way over at the main terminal.
And Romeo Foxtrot 68453. Did you file a flight plan? I'm not seeing that. May turn and get moved somewhere. And Juliet Alpha Oscar 843 cross runway 33 on Alpha. Continue via Echo advise if you want intersection departure.
Good evening, Tower. This is Roos 79er. We are requesting IFR clearance to, sorry, Norman International Airport. Thank you.
And last aircraft cough on only.
Sorry, RUS 79.
And remember uniforms here are 7. Was that Rue 79er? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, correct.
And Rue 79er, you want a VFR departure out of the Delta?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
The Ruse 79er, are you departing IFR? I don't see a flight plan on file.
I submitted an IFR plan.
Roger.
Via scope and destination.
Did you fill out the Google sheet? The Google form?
It should have been submitted.
The only one I see right now is pending. It's for a 5/8 November Alpha.
Here, I'll submit it.
Roger. And Romeo, Foxtrot, 68453, I see him now. I didn't send that clearance yet, but you can go ahead. Are you at the viewing area, you said? And Romeo Alpha Oscar 843, do you want a runway 27 Echo departure? And Romeo Alpha Oscar 843, runway 27 at Echo, clear for takeoff, fly runway heading.
Tokyo Lima Delta holding at Alpha on runway 27, next to runway 27.
Golf Whiskey Juliet Lima Delta, Roger, Sam. Continue holding short runway 27.
What's that Golf Kilo Lima Delta?
April.
Sorry, this is Ruse 79er. We submitted another flight plan.
Ruse 79er, I see it now. You were cleared to Norman International Airport via scope, then direct. Maintain 5,000. Stand by 1 second. Covers new. Maintain 5,000. Maintain 5,000, and that'll be your final. Departure frequency is going to be 119.3 and squawk 2251.
Copy that. We're cleared for kites or Norman International as filed. We will raise to 5,000 feet, and we'll be departing from runway 27, and the squawk will be 2251.
And we're 79er, read back her right. Push and start your discretion. Advise ready to taxi and safe position.
So we're ready for taxi now. So.
And where are you parked at?
At the right.
The viewing area? Or
Yeah,
the
basically.
terminal? Okay. Route 79er, runway 27, taxi via Delta.
I'm taxiing via Delta.
Romeo Alpha Oscar 843, contact departure. Have a safe flight. Golf Whiskey Juliet Lima Delta cross runway 27 on Alpha. Continue via Alpha. Hold short runway 33.
Would I continue crossing runway 2? Continue crossing runway 27 going to Bridge of Echo. Runway 33. Foxtrot 68453, runway 27, taxi via Delta. I'll have your clearance on the way.
Okay, rate 60 on the roll. On his job route, though, I do not see a destination, but I can check the flight plans that are getting sent in. He is heading to Norman. Call sign Russ 79.
Golf Whiskey, Juliet Lima Delta Cross runway 33 on Alpha. Continue via Echo and advise if you want intersection departure.
We will take full range. Golf you Delta.
Streams look pretty nice at night with the airport lights on.
Echo, hold short runway 27.
I wish the airport lights were like more like a bit smaller, but it still have like the same like brightness. And instead of like you know, smaller circles, but I still love them anyways. And also to Carl, I believe your name is. My stream and Delu and Spy streams provide complete different content. They do plane spotting with Chaos. I do stuff the more structured way. So I can understand if you like the Chaos and all that, but that's just something and quality I'm not gonna put on my community and my channel. But seeing that you was tuned in for a while, so apparently I think you enjoyed the show, so I'm not sure what the comment was for. But yeah, carry 60 getting down towards the runway now. There's an F-14B. I believe he's going to depart before the carry 60. Because the carry 60 is currently holding right now. Nope, the carry 60 is lining up.
Cruise 27 runway heading. Or 270.
Okay, copy that.
And runway Foxtrot 6.
And carry 60 on the roll, already pushing 50 knots there.
Runway 27 on Alpha.
It is indeed a huge aircraft. I believe the tail might be taller than this. Yep, you can see just the edge of the tail past that big cylinder there. We're still rolling at 170 knots. Roughly 180, 190, and still on the ground. 200 knots, and he's finally rotated.
Echo Delta.
Well, approving approach runway 27, continue taxi gate by Echo Delta.
Runway Foxtrot 68453, cross runway 27
And
on
to
Alpha.
Snows, I see you in the chat. I responded in the chat to let you know that you can DM me at MC_operator. That is my Discord account. And I can give you more information there.
15,000 feet.
And Route 7 under contact departure. Have a safe flight.
After that, during departure. Thank you.
And runway Foxtrot 68.
Can you elaborate who you mean by they? Or you mean like my team or the other YouTubers? And Tu-95 there, I believe that is, taxiing over.
Golf Whiskey Juliet Lima Delta, fly runway heading runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Golf Lima Delta, clear takeoff runway 27.
And F-14 just got his takeoff clearance by Tower. It's going to be kind of difficult to find him because he's more of a blending into the night, but he's right on the edge there. See by the green lights illuminating from the sides of the aircraft. The wing sweeps are out. A bit of Aeronautica's problem going on there with the tipping over.
68453, cross runway 33
going full throttle, he's already at roughly 80 knots.
7 on Echo, and advise if you like the intersection departure.
and airborne. Pretty difficult finding that F-14 since the paint delivery is black and it's currently
Are
nighttime
any
now.
aircraft on frequency that are looking for a clearance?
We're going to stick with the Tu-95. That's
Golf
texting
Whiskey
down
Juliet Delta contact
Echo right
departure
now.
on 119.3. Have a safe flight. Sweet. And Romeo Foxtrot 68453. Are you going to depart from runway 27 at Echo? If we don't want to type a flashing of your prototypes, will suffice. Alright, there we go. Romeo Foxtrot 68453, runway 27 at Echo, clear for takeoff, fly runway heading. You can just flash your landing lights for acknowledgement. Thank you.
He did not take that back. I went ahead and deleted it myself because I'm not going to have you two arguing in my server. In my channel. So I'm going to continue to have my live going with plane spotting instead of arguments. And also for reference of what you said, he was talking about the Delu stream, which had, I believe, Mark or someone screaming, and then Mr. What's it called again? Air Force Proud 95 balloon zooming across the stream. It was a bit more. It was a bit more of a chaotic live stream. I did watch it though. It was very interesting, but yeah, that was just like the reference he was talking about.
Giving your clearance out.
No, sorry. I found the flight.
There's not really much to really cover over that. I've already made my statement, and
I have no idea what you just said.
yeah, that's pretty much where the situation is. We have an AN225 now, crossing runway 33 towards the military ramp.
Bravo Airport via direct, maintain
I believe we have our second camera with it.
2801 yep. 0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency will be 119.3, and you can squawk 2253. And you kind of read the whole thing back or read just the squawk number. Either will suffice.
I already forgot.
Your squawk code is 2253. And Boeing 7 read back correct. Advise and right to taxi to stay position.
Operating Texas.
And Boeing 7, where are you positioned at?
The viewing area.
What's that? Right at the viewing area?
Yeah.
And Boeing 7, runway 27, taxi via Delta.
Runway 27, taxi via Delta.
Runway Foxtrot 68453, fly runway heading, runway 27, clear for takeoff. Just fly, very good, thank you.
For New Zealand Air Force 757 getting move on there on the smaller screen. The Tu-95 landing at runway 27. I believe the current wind at Linwood right now is 270 at 8 knots. Guessing a 9, roughly 9 knots. And 225 with the Baran on top. I believe they mentioned that today during AeroKosh. We're going to switch out real quick, show you a close-up of it. Tu-95 still on the roll.
Oh no, it's just, it is reversing. So it's kind of weird that he stopped.
We're gonna zoom into it there and
Sorry, I'm really new to this one.
All good. Intermediate Foxtrot 68453, contact departure.
And what aircraft do we have here? It's a KLM. Let's see if I can find the name of this. It's called a F-26. The oh, I just missed the name just now. Give me a moment. The Fokker F-26 Phantom.
For Roman Foxtrot 68453.
Very interesting aircraft.
Hi, Dash.
Hello.
Linwood Tower, Director 7-3, final 2-7. Correction, yeah, 2-7.
And Director 7-3, Linwood Tower, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 2-7, Director 7-3.
We have an
Boeing
arrival.
75 runway heading, runway 27, clear for takeoff. Traffic is going to be a Boeing 737 on a 7-mile final.
The Royal New Zealand Air Force there, getting some departure clearance. But from the distance, we have the aircraft that was cleared to land. It's pretty far out, but you can see the strobes and
Prior to our arrival, we'll keep in mind
nav lights
that
there.
Boeing 737, Director 7-3.
We're gonna zoom out from that and look at the 757 departing runway 27 right now. It's the Royal New Zealand Air Force. I believe he is heading to. I do not see a. No. No.
Boeing 7 is Event.
Boeing 7, rather. Boeing 7 in contact
J3 Cove just crashed, Kev, sure.
Oh god, fire, roll the trucks!
Dude, this
roll the trucks all the way home!
With the FBO.
Dude.
Director 7-3, Roger, you just had to left turn out.
I don't expect
Alright, 737, I believe that is landing. Nope. What aircraft is this? Not a 737. We have a Boeing, no, it is a 737. The Max 9. So I was right at first.
I can tell.
It's been the departures to be tighter together to actually have to use the headings, but sadly no. And since Gav just wants to put poop on 2.7, I guess I'll have 2.7 to my visual to my approaches.
I was in the ILS.
And Director 7-3, turn left at Foxtrot and get taxi straight to the FBO via Foxtrot or Foxtrot Golf. I don't know which one you're going to.
I am vacating Juliet, sir.
I was giving you a chance to go down to the runway, but okay, if you want to.
I can do that. Never mind. Nope. I now see where I am. I thought you were on the wrong runway. My mistake.
I'm trying to be helpful.
Director 7, we're going to take Foxtrot for an exit, and we'll go to the ramp via Foxtrot Golf.
Director 7-3, roger. At least the little fucker is waiting for you to get off the runway.
You have really been waiting to say that all day, haven't you?
More than a day. I've been waiting a long time to say that, and I saw him taxi. I'm like, here's my golden moment. Here's one I've been waiting months, maybe even years for.
Yeah, that tracks.
And Director 7-3, you turn left on Alpha.
We got KLM.
Deviation advisory, got down phone number.
Womp womp.
Did I just hear a womp womp on the frequency?
This airport is terrible and confusing. And no airport signs don't make it any easier.
I really like that livery of yours.
Thank you. There was a
And the Fokker is on a row.
You get the
Taking out some either dust or something behind it there. It might be the I'm not sure. It might be behind the engines or something.
You sounded a little too excited about the call sign part. Director 7-3, you can terminate our flight plan. We're leaving.
I don't even think your flight plan was in the system.
It was. Center is simply a silly goose and deleted it. Or, I'm sorry, approach is a silly goose and deleted it.
Yeah, I saw it on there, and then when he handed it over to me, I looked for it, I'm like, oh, it's just gone. Okay.
Yeah, that
I guess I don't need it. Guess I don't.
Approach is a silly goober and forgot about it.
I forgot that I need it. I may want it.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, Atlas, where do I go for this?
The shed.
Okay.
Are any other aircraft requesting services? If not, Glenwood Tower's going to close in 6 minutes.
tower departure.
Tower.
I have one more coming in if you'd like to wait for him.
Where's he coming from? Or how
What?
far out is he?
He's at NIA coming in. I'd give him
He's at what?
probably 10
Oh,
minutes.
at Norman. I'll wait for him. You got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure to stream for you guys today on day one of the AeroKosh 2024, hosted by the Aeronautica Air Traffic Control. This is now the longest stream I've done, which beat New England Town, which was 5 hours. We're currently now on 8 hours and 32 minutes. It's been a hell of a day. Special shout out to Kev though for starting up the stream, because I wasn't here for the first like hour or so, I believe 2 hours. Shout out to the rest of the people who helped out on the team today: Brendan, Modern, Madman. Who else was there? Well, I guess also Meta for being there with us, you know, for the fun. KillerBee Aerobatics, Kyle. Shout out to Devin and everyone. Definitely Flogknock stole the show today. Yeah, it was beautiful. We have Kev on the stream here. We can switch the camera over. Shout out to Kingfish, everyone on the staff team of ATC. And we're gonna bring Kevin Brendan on just to close out with us real quick.
Yeah, I don't know how loud the music is, but hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's
And
good.
Brendan's on stage if you want to say something before we leave.
Brendan might be AFK. Whoa, dude!
We just got passed by a what? By the KLM, I believe it is.
The KLM. Oh my god, dude.
But yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Well-
so that's pretty much it for today. It's geez, 8 hours is crazy. It's about to be
8 hours is a
morning,
lot.
4 a.m. in Aeronautica time. We're about to head over to the BNBs he talked about. No, we're not. We're heading over to the headquarters. And we will see you bright and early tomorrow for the fly-in. And another 8 hours.
shit.
And he is still going.
Wow. Alright. Well. Brendan is AFK, so I'll say my
Oh, Brendan's
goodbyes now.
AFK?
Bye.
Oh, cool.
Goodbye. Thanks to everybody. It's been fun. We'll see you tomorrow. And yeah.
All right.
Good night.
See ya. I guess we're going to close out with the KLM. So, if you want to stay there, close out. Who's the KLM, by the way? I need to find a name for this person. Let's see. which is custom. Yeah. Hazel, we hope you enjoy the show as well. Air Nation coming in from behind. If you want to pan over there, I believe he's blocking your entire view there. The Boeing 737 Max 7. What? Yeah, the Max 7. He's by runway 9, directly behind the. Yep, right by the tower there.